Hello, everyone. Joining us from across the world today, this is the VISC Petit Le Mans. Coming to you from Road Atlanta, just outside of Braselton, Georgia. It's the ultimate round of Season 1 of the VISC. And as we have been through most of the season, I'm here to you today with Matthew Sankmars, but throughout this 10-hour broadcast, well, I guess it's 11 hours when you figure in qualifying, you'll have quite a few people with us through the day. How you doing, Matt?
Fantastic, Chris. How you doing? It'll be a good day racing.
I believe it.
The track is very fast, but also very tight, so it will add for some fun drama.
Yeah. Especially with there being the championship battles we have going on into this race. I will try and keep you guys updated on that as best I can. We've got a battle between GRG and AFP in the GTLM class. I think we also have a fight in the LMP2 category, but I think DPI was wrapped up last time out.
That, right?
Yeah.
For them.
Mugen has been powerful.
VISC champions.
Yeah. Inaugural VISC champions. Mugen, a pretty big team in R-Factor too. Not surprising they would have success at the VISC as well. So, now that we're in qualifying, let's flick on that tower. Let's get on that qualifying box. And let's see where we currently stand. As we are just early on in the runnings of GTLM qualifying. Our only GT class in the VISC. And it's, speaking of Mugen, it's a Mugen on top right now in these early runnings. Yorgo Balog setting the pace with a 1:16.580. I think we were both talking about the track earlier. This is a small, undulating, and incredibly fast, high-commitment track with not a lot of room for error.
Yeah, that's very true. It's a track you get caught in that DRS train almost, even though there's no D. You know what I mean? You get caught in a draft train here.
Yeah, without any room to really overtake or get past. It'd be very interesting to see how that develops, especially with the multi-class racing.
There is not a lot of options for tracks like cameras.
That is unfortunate. This might become a sort of race where I spend a lot of the time on boards.
It was a helicopter.
Oh, there you go. Some pretty tight qualifying times. If you look through the qualifying order, the first, I'd say 6 cars are basically all in the same. One corner, you get one corner right, or one corner a little bit more quickly, and you'll jump up 4 positions. Speaking of the people we have in the championship battle, we have 2 AFP cars here today, and I'm going to have to check. Let's do that right now. They're both going to say 999, but only one of them is truly the 999. To that, I'm going to have to bother Alex or AFP to not do that next season, because oh shoot, my head is hurting. Man. Yeah. Michael Wozniak in that fine... Oh, geez, big spin, though. Yeah, Michael Wozniak in that fine Avant BMW. We don't see a lot of BMWs. Had a monster first sector, but he spun it shortly after. Adam Surej driving the 88 Mugen Aston Martin. I'm really liking that livery Mugen has for this weekend. Quite classy.
Yeah, that was pretty sweet.
Some really good liveries all around. Oh, there's more than 2 Mugens. There's 3 Mugens here today, at least. Let's bring up the entry list so I know what's going on with AFP today. confirmed teams. That's what we want. It's great to have all the endurance teams back for this round.
Yeah, I agree.
Some folks we have not seen since Watkins Glen here today. Oh, yeah, that's right. This is terrible to use. Oh, I'll get it set. Things we do for the fans. You know, people like to praise the drivers here, but I like to think the commentary team are the real heroes of any broadcast.
The 14 there, or 141 there, Daniil Bokoshin has a sweet livery as well.
Yeah, that's who we're actually looking at right now.
Oh, it's amazing.
Yep, it's one of the Mugans. Mugen knows where it's at this weekend, I think. 'Cause these are some pretty cars.
Purple is crazy.
Someone who I'm really looking at, though, this race weekend will be the 777 Team Iris car. That's the car Jeff Close owns. They were so fast at their debut in Road America. They got caught out in an accident that wasn't their doing.
Hey, wake up.
But that is a car with some pace.
That's always the worst when you get caught out and there's nothing you...
Yeah. The mic levels are off, Alex tells me. I'm assuming that means I'm too loud.
Yeah, usually.
Yeah, usually. I wonder if there's a way. You know what I can try and do? I'm just gonna be fighting with my audio now. The problem is I can't, like, really check without, like, causing major disturbances in the force. Oh, don't tell me you did that. Oh, come on, volume mixer. Why are you opening over there? Okay, one sec. Let's get risky here, folks.
Please note, blue flag rules only apply in the race. If it's in qualifying and you're on an outlap, don't even leave the car on a lap. Thank you.
Oh.
This isn't on an island, is it?
I don't think so.
I'm in a huge popped-out camera, and it's on an island.
Oh. That's, how levels in video games tend to work. There we go.
I'm trying to get a camera that's high up.
Yeah, I feel ya. Oh, you know what it is? There you go. I've turned up TeamSpeak a bit. Gonna lower R factor 2 again, just for my own sanity. I'm so sorry, folks. I was like, this is gonna be such a smooth, seamless broadcast. It never is. We need like a pre-race audio
We're better
check.
because we're unedited, unfiltered.
Yeah. You're getting our raw opinions
Sirius
here.
XM show.
Yeah. You know what? If I can at least say I'm the quality of a Sirius XM broadcast, I think I've made it.
It's the real commission.
Yeah. Here we go. So, still Mugen at the top. Both Mugens.
Every game on point today.
Yeah. There's some really good looking cars out there. This is like... It's hard to choose a favorite. It's also, we're slowly starting to get into that classic, I say this, right? But in the race, usually things don't filter out this way. But in qualifying, it's just the classic Mugen versus AFP battle going on.
Oh, there's a lot of same class cars, eh?
Yeah.
There's 3 of those Corvettes.
Yeah. That's why I'm saying I need to get my entry list and see what numbers they're supposed to be.
I need to have, like, R factor at almost, like, I can't even hear it.
Yeah. Things I needed it kind of to be there so people could hear it in the broadcast.
Yeah, no, I know. For me, it's at 2 volume, and it's...
Too loud. Okay, so let's see. Astinio. So we got... So Ernest Lappins is in the championship fighting car with James Zuba and Jeff Close. Speaking of Jeff Close earlier, is his Team Iris car here today. Then the Blake Checketts, Eric Kumide, Jake Denahan AFP car is technically the 133. Then the Kevin Vickers, or Vikers, Callum Hambley, Alex Hallows AFP is the number 97. So just keep an eye on the Ernest Lappins, James Zuba, and Jeff Close car, because that is the AFP car that's in the championship fight with a team we haven't mentioned.
Lappin's only 7th in qualifying right now.
Yeah, Well,
It must be one of those tracks.
Yeah, just
everyone knows.
some tracks have your number. I can definitely relate with that feeling.
We'll see race pace though. That's always the difference than the quality pace. And crashing, which will happen.
Oh, for sure.
People will crash. Tears will be shed. Team owners will throw things.
Well, speaking of cars that probably aren't qualifying where they want to qualify, let's look at the number 57 of Dom Bassel for GRG.
Ooh, both GRGs, right? 2 below him is the other GRG there.
Yeah, with Perez in the car.
13th and 15th. That's not great.
Yeah, for a car that's in the championship fight and definitely needs to beat that 999 AFP car, outside of the top 10 is not where you want to be starting that job from.
Yeah, 999 starting 8th.
Oof, big spin for Dom Bassel there. See the Funfetti Ferrari making its triumphant return, streaming by. We'll be giving you Funfetti updates throughout the race.
Sponsored by Dunkaroos.
It's Michael Rosasa in that car right now, the number 13.
They're doing pretty good in quality, it seems, so far. They're top 10. So.
They were starting to really hit their stride just before they.
That's why I'm really excited for VISC Season 2, because that's when it's all gonna.
Yeah. I think we're gonna see some regulars, some teams that we've seen be strong at the end of the season, become regulars next season. That will be great to have. Ernest Lappins, who we were just saying is out of position, he's put that car into 4th, and he's just a little bit less than 2/10 off the pole on an outlap now. He's got about 10 minutes to try and move that car up the order. But
I'm gonna run on board with him, and I'll keep track of that.
Yeah, you do that. Elsewhere on the track, Dom Bassel now will ride on board with him through the remainder of this qualifying lap. This will be the Sector 2 of Road Atlanta is so difficult. It's so important to get right because it leads on to the long back stretch. And that long back stretch, one of the few points in the track you can really get an overtake done just because that exit is so important. And we're going to be going into the whole turn 10A, 10B complex, which is one of the best places to pass on the whole track. Get that car slowed down.
There's only 2 spots. There could be a third, depending on your run that you get, right? Like, it's... The passing in this is not going to be easy.
Someone just sent me like a resume to commentate for this race.
For this one?
For this one. I'm like...
It's too late.
Yeah, I don't want to say it's... We actually do... I would normally be like all down. We actually do have like 5 people today, so I think we'll be okay.
Yeah, we have a full schedule today, and normally we do need somebody. That's true.
Yeah. Sorry, Joey. Yeah. I'll keep everybody's names in consideration.
Well, yeah, definitely. Yeah, that's true.
Because we've got other things going on in the summer we might need people with. Anyways, Dom Bassel. Not too far off Jake Babcock. If you got to feel if you're Dom Bassel in that 57, you want to be in the top 10 at least to start this title challenge because you don't want to be that far off the back foot or off the front foot, I suppose.
Yeah, because positions can be won at the start of the race, but if you're starting 13th, that's not going to be ideal for gaining positions and trying to fight for the championship.
Yeah. Certainly not. As you ride on board now, R Factor, get rid of that, please. Please, R Factor. I need you.
Lappins is hitting the pit, so I think they're going to go through a bit of a setup change or something here to make it work for him, because he wasn't able to get the sector times he was looking for.
Fair deal. So Jake Denham there, just going through the S's, very fast section of the track, into turn 5. One of those corners that's very easy to get incredibly wrong and ruin a race. He got it quite well that time. He's up in the first sector. Through turn 6, now into the incredibly important turn 7, because as I said earlier, it sets you up for the back stretch. Now through the basically non-existent turn 8, and he messed up turn 7 so much he decided, I don't even need to see what that sector time is. I know I screwed up. Someone else on a fast lap. David Yunt in the Epic Racing Porsche. Epic Racing getting a Porsche out. I know on Instagram they were calling that car the Frog, and I can kind of see it now that I've seen it from the front. That car just going in towards turn 10A now. They're on a pretty fast lap. Pretty good first outing for the Epic Racing GTLM program. This is the first time we've seen it in the VISC. They haven't quite had the time to set that car up for this race as other teams have, just because they haven't been around as long. The big thing I find at sim racing is you kind of learn a car throughout a season, and just coming into a race with the car for the first time, it can be quite a harrowing experience. He decided to abandon that lap. Clearly lost time somewhere and didn't feel the need to complete it. Amir Hamoud, I think they're one of our 2 BMWs today. The Germelli Motorsport BMW. I think they've been slowly becoming regulars throughout the season. Have been a few rounds now. He's up in the first and second sector. He's improving.
Be on board with, sorry?
Amir Hamoud. That's going to be a 1:17.460. That's enough to put him in front of Dom Bissell.
Oh, Dom Bissell's back to 16th now.
Yeah, sliding backwards, the GRG squad.
Well, Perez is 12th. So that's good for Perez. There's only 2 cars, right? Usually GRG.
Yep. There we go. Speaking of that, we haven't been on board Perez. They're also technically in this fight. He's had a slow lap. We'll see if he goes around again. He's down in the first and second sector. The number 75 car. Perez will be sharing that with, let's just check. I feel like I know, but I want to make sure. Yep, Julian Vrack. That car has been so close to winning some races this season, most notably at Mid-Ohio. Just missed out on that. So let's go. Ramiro Perez through the incredibly fast, heavily cambered turn 1, up to the challenging turn 2, and now into the S's with that car. So where would you put your money on the AFP GRG fight this race?
I think AFP is going to smoke them unless they can quali better. AFP isn't slow, and they're not like... They shouldn't be confused with someone, oh, they might not have qualified where they normally do, but they can hit that lap time every lap in the race. It's not about, oh, you can do a 1:16 once, they can do a 1:16 for 10 hours, you know what I mean?
That's very true. Here's a key thing here's my counter argument.
One guy crashed himself out of one race.
Oof.
But that's the only time I've ever seen have issues.
GT qualifying has ended. GT qualifying has ended. Please finish your laps. Thank you. Final car on the lap is Lappins.
Lappin's getting a chance here to go for it.
Let's hop on board with Lappins and see if he can do anything here then. Bissell was off, or Perez, sorry, was off when I was with him, so...
I just, you know...
Here's my...
First place GMP car's 13.
Oop, yep.
Oh, Lappin just crashed big time.
Yeah, he lost it. I think he kind of noticed. He kind of knew where that was going.
That means Fabian Ballet, your qualifying is over. Thank you. Just to let you know.
So it's just Adam Surej, but he's already in first, so...
Because if you're starting 13th,
yep,
and the next teammate you have starting 16th,
and
then the guys you're trying to face are 9th and 5th and 4th.
Just a side note, Adam Surej improved on that lap by a lot.
Oh my god! Where's the sector times at? First sector and the last sector. It's just like... That's... Wow.
Yeah. What was I going to say, though? Here's my counter-argument, though, for what it's worth. I feel that GRG is the king of... Their teams just survives.
Just under 5 minutes until you're qualifying.
And given the nature of this racetrack, I could very easily see... Like, once that bullet from the chamber is lost for AFP... I could easily see a timeline where those GRGs end up like 3rd or 4th, and it still is enough.
That's true. That's true. But it's not accumulated points, right? It's by car, so.
Yeah, that's very true. But that goes both
AFP
ways.
Car has to win.
Just the Lapins
GRG.
1 and 4th. But to my understanding, both of the GRGs can win the championship if things go right. So it kind of,
It's right there.
yep.
If I was GRGs, I would do a draft train. They're so close on the track, they're literally going to start one behind each other. One's 14th, or one's 13th, and one's 16th. They'll start right near each other. They could be smart. They have 10 hours. If they just, like, pull each other along the track, that could help them out.
Yeah, that is very true.
If you notice yourself being slower than your other teammate, just move out of the way, let him pass you, and then draft behind him.
Mm-hmm.
I use that to great effect in Imola.
That's true. So, Adam Suresh takes the pole for Mugen. He's got Michael Wozniak alongside him on the front row. I feel like I've seen Wozniak before, but I'm...
Like Flynn Avon Motorsport.
Oh wow, Finavon Motorsport getting that. That's
I'm pretty sure that's a BMW. I think it's the furthest up the order we've seen a BMW all season.
It is a BMW. It's a sweet orange and black. That's a nice livery too.
Yeah, I believe they're a German team, Finavon Motorsport.
Difference of cars too. It's not just. It's like a Aston than a Ferrari.
Mm-hmm. So let's just go through the comments while we're here. I want to thank all of you guys for getting into the comments today. This is just great. Yes, Marius, let's go. I'm excited. I'm hyped. I've been thinking about this race all week. It's really the only thing I've been looking forward to. Massimiliano Riboli, that yellow DPI looks nice. Some really good liveries today. Kevin, disappointing absence of AFP cars in the thumbnail. Blame Alex. Kitty System, the B-Tech Hulkenberg has returned. Epic Rimmon. Why are there 3 999s? I think we kind of explained that.
Pit lane
Fast,
is
but not fast enough. And just
Prototype
too tall to
qualifying
fit in the
begins
car.
in 1 minute. You are allowed to line up at the exit of the pit
That's a
lane.
big thing
However,
that,
do not leave and go onto circuit.
Someone's rocking the Braun GP livery.
Yeah.
What's going on there?
I'll have to check that out.
Oh, it's the Orc number 7, Robert Pond. Yo, it's a full-on copy. I love that. Look at the sponsors.
Let me click over to it. Robert Pond.
Pretty good livery.
Oh, I think that's literally Jensen Button's one. It's from the Virtual Le Mans.
Oh, that makes sense. Jensen just owned this. Braun just like let him have that color.
Yeah. No, you can see it says Zancho on it. That's the Live team it was running that. In the Virtual Le Mans. I wonder if they're going to do that again this year.
It better. That was fun.
It was.
And it was enjoyable for the
Green flag.
retired drivers, you know what I mean? They're kind of like, hey, we got to like...
Prototype quality is green.
Got out there first.
Here we go. Prototype qualifying.
Panketai's just taking off.
Yeah.
Smart.
So
and full taking off to get a big break, get a big gap.
Yeah, very smart. So the interesting thing will be about this, as opposed to what we just saw, is there's no championship fight this time around. This is completely for bragging rights. And I think we're going to have a really good fight. My shot is that we're going to have a very exciting fight between Epic. Who else is in this class? I think it's probably going to be Epic, going to be Mugen.
Val,
yes, for the LMP2 class, for sure. Val will be in that.
DPI you're talking about, yeah.
Yeah.
It's a small field. I'm just kind of grouping them together because they're so...
Yeah, that's true.
very quick, this track.
Yeah.
Like, for these guys, you know, it's ridiculous.
Mm-hmm. There is a Val, though. There is a Val.
Crash! Big crash!
Oh, who?
They all slowed up to start their laps, and then everyone behind them, these 2 guys behind them were trying to race each other, and then they crashed into their last chicane. Idiots. You're in qualifying.
Here we are.
The steward thinks you're embarrassing.
It's qualifying, man. That is Vertez. I don't even know. Not even a good. I don't have a good excuse. People just bunch up too much in qualifying. Here we are.
They should release them. Alex should have a list of all of them, and then he should read them off. All right, this car released, and then wait 10 seconds. This
Yeah.
car released, you know.
Yeah. No, that's too much. You gotta, at some level, you just gotta, like, have standards
Let 'em fail.
let them fail. Let them learn the hard knocks. We're on board the
Real life, that's
Epic
what happens.
sim racing car. Epic, a pretty big GP VWC team. Glad to have them in the VISC. Chris Shepard doing pretty well in that car. Epic has been pretty much competitive right out of the gate since they've gone into the VISC. So let's see where Chris Shepard comes out. Let's see if he can beat Vince Pankatai on this lap, or Luca Gray in those Mugans. He splits them in half. It's actually a 360. Never mind, a 360 at the. That's Luca Gray's in the
That's right.
360. Look at me. Look at me. Put it having no. Matthew Klipp had a good lap. He sets the pace with a 107.5. What were you saying the best time you saw was in practice, though? It's lower than that.
106 maybe. Maybe.
Okay.
106.9, you know, like it's like someone who got lucky or something, but I think a 107 is where we're gonna see unless they really put it together here.
Yeah.
That's only first lap with the tires, you know, so they'll be. This is the second lap is really where they're set. The second flyer.
Also,
They'll go back to the
Our,
pits, too, after
yeah.
qualifying.
our winners from yet last race out at Road America deciding to bring out the Mazda DPI. Daniel Kirby going from the Porsche to the Mazda. RE Racing feeling confident at the end of the VISC season. I think that race win probably proved to them they knew what they were doing. Now they're looking to carry that energy and challenge for overall wins. I like it. In with the big boys now, though, Daniel Kirby, you are. That was a weird sentence, but I think the point was understood.
Step away from the children, sir.
Yeah. I should be nowhere near them.
Oh man, interesting. Ambient temperature 6 degrees, track temperature 29 degrees.
Wow.
What's going on there?
Let's put it into mixed. I think that'll be more accurate. There we go.
Included under track heaters now.
Yeah. So let's see. Kirby putting that car into 6th. That's just ahead of the fastest of the LMP2s. It's kind of the bare minimum you want to hit. I've been talking to some of the teams in the back of the DPI field, and they were saying how they're always just telling themselves, we have to beat the LMP2s. We can't be beaten by the LMP2s.
Vince Pankatai has purpled the first sector and done his best second sector.
Yep, let's head on over to that Mugen. That is the Mugen. I can confirm that. Just under the bridge, going through the ultimate corner now. Does this pretty tight through there, and he goes to first.
P1. There you go, with the 107.49.
Wow. Ben's,
Happy I noticed he was going quick.
yeah. He is a weapon in that car, though.
Yeah. Yeah, is he the one who moved up from... Some of them were in GT cars, you know, and then they moved to the faster ones and suddenly they're doing a little better.
Yeah.
And then vice versa. Some of the guys moved back in GT and suddenly they're having more success, so... Some of the race teams have been really smart about whatever Team Boss got doing. They've been smart about making their drivers put them in the right spot, you know?
Yeah. Here's a team we haven't seen this season. It's Hex Sim Racing. In their first go out. That sounds like an Acura they're in. No, it's the Mazda. Look at me.
Peter Williamson.
Yeah. He's up in the first sector on his previous
That's a
lap.
cool livery.
It is.
I think every one of them. I don't think there's a lot of bad liveries on the field at the moment.
Yeah, I'll be honest. The RE Racing one, it's grown on me. It's become a fixture of the season. I kind of like it. It's kind of
The orange, blue.
yeah, that kind of the
black.
yeah. There's a term for that effect, and I'm blanking out on it because it's 9:30 in the morning.
Pearlescence?
No, it starts with a G. I'm struggling.
Gradient?
Gradient. That's
effect?
it. Yeah, it's a gradient effect. Yep.
English, guys. It's hard.
It's hard. Hella hard. Peter Williamson
Too
does a
many words.
109.335. He's not the last
That's the
DPI car.
Chambers. Leon Chambers. That's Max and Leon, right?
I believe so. No, it's... Yeah, I think you're right.
Yeah.
You're right. Yeah.
They only do the separates if it's sprint races. Or...
Yeah. Let's see. Chamber... get out of here, Grammarly.
Oh, coming out of the back of Ben's Pankatai's car.
They got the radiator closed up too much. That's what that means.
On purpose, probably, for the qualies. But
Yeah. Well, we'll see, because they can get in trouble for that. If Alex catches them.
What do you mean you're not supposed to have a separate setup?
You're not supposed to have. You're not supposed to be leaking coolant though, because just, like you can have a separate setup. You just can't be smoking.
They came into the pits. Did they hear us?
Yeah. Thomas with Zonas in the GRG Cadillac.
I think a 107 is where we're gonna be at here, because
Yeah, he's
like
got that car in
maybe
the
they cheated. Maybe they slid to recorder just and look fast.
target times of 107. I was gonna say, man, first to last in DPI is all within 107s. They're flying. Nope, that is. Thomas has not gotten in a 107, unfortunately, quite yet.
Couple cars. Oh yeah, just the DPI. The RE Racing number 23 is in the 108.2, and the Hex Sim Racing is 109.3, and the GRG Esports number 5 is a 111.
Yeah. At the top, though, it's spicy. Like, between first
Really
and sixth
close.
is within 1 second of each other. This will be a good race. It'll come down a lot to traffic management and keeping the car clean. It would seem.
Yeah. No Punterinos.
No Punterinos. Also, LMP2 fight between Sean Jones, well, everyone. Everyone from Mate
Wow.
Varga down to about Robert Pond. I think that's the first 6 cars in LMP2. They're basically all on top of each other.
A lot of people in this is gonna.
Yeah.
Patience is gonna be key. You can really lap easily here, I think. You just gotta be patient.
Yeah.
Most high speed you can.
You just can't do it in the first sector. That's kind of the tough thing.
Purple the first sec. Oh, into the pits.
Oof.
What happened there?
Zoltan Vakani on a pretty decent lap. Going to be trying to move that Mugen LMP2 a bit further forward. That car's a bit out of position, I would say. I say that, it's actually in the top 4. Never mind, it's not out of position. Let me put it... I want to keep it on mixed so I can keep track of everyone, but...
Hard, I know.
Not really a great view for everything. Matthew Klipp having a purple second sector here. Let's see how he completes this lap. Goes purple. Matthew Klipp puts the fine avant Mazda
Wow.
onto provisional pole. Wow. See if
That's really quick.
Pankatai can respond. He's purpled the first sector in that Mugen Cadillac. Man, a great Mazda
Exit
versus
Racing
Cadillac
used
battle.
to be Silver Elements Racing.
Oh, okay, so we have seen them then. That's good to know. Rough second sector there for Ben's Pankatai. And he gives up on it immediately. He knows.
I can't wait to see the DPI continuously jump over the hump in the last corner.
Yeah.
There. They do. That'll be interesting if you get. What if you're side by side and someone gets unsettled over that hump?
Oh, it's gonna
It's gonna be
happen.
fun.
So here's an interesting thing to note.
That's...
So we're on board with Daniel Kirby, but I don't think we've... 360 is looking really racy right now. I am excited to see what 360 can do out today. I don't think we've seen 360 at the front since the beginning of the season. In that...
Yeah, they're usually a mid-team.
Yep.
They're like, they're coming into their own here.
Yeah.
They started the season as Renault, they're ending the season as Renault.
Oof, my game is having some lag
Big time
spikes.
lag here.
Okay, so it's not just me then.
Yeah,
Good
you're
to know.
good.
That probably
I don't know
messed
what
up.
the deal is.
Yeah, in that case, probably messed up some laps. See if Daniel
gonna mess
Kirby
up
will go
Ben's.
again.
He's on outlap, though.
That's not a big loss. Mate Varga, though, in the future sport, has that car on provisional pole in LMP2. Can we just stop and talk about that for a
That's
moment?
quick.
That is a team
Holy
we
smokes.
only started seeing around, I think they literally last race was their first time out. So to see them that far up the order is pretty
Jones.
impressive.
Comes up in the P2 LMP2 with the 108.6.
Let's see if he does
He
another
comes
lap
from,
here.
fourth or something like that, so...
Wow. Got that Val flying. I wonder if we're going to have Ligiers next season. It would be great to have a Ligier versus Orica fight in LMP2.
Hopefully we get more and more interest from other drivers so that would, the field at least is like really, huge. That's what we need anyway.
Yeah.
Even if everyone was driving the same car, if we had like, 60 cars on the track, it'd be amazing.
Thomas with
Forgot to put a
Zonas
lot of
here.
pit boxes in.
Ah. What's on? He jumps the Delta in overall qualifying. Thomas does. Gets that car into the 109, so that's a big improvement for Thomas Witzonis.
I think a lot of this corner, it's a lot of blind downhill stuff in the middle, the S's.
Yeah.
A lot of trusting to have in the car. And the placement of where you're putting your car.
Yeah. Chris Shepard gets out of that. I think he got a track cut on the exit of, what corner was that? I'm going to have to remind myself what the corner numbers are. That would have been turn number 5. Man, it's so close at the top, though.
Zoltan Marconi is a 108.4. Then Matt Varga with the 108.5, and then Son Jones 8.6. And then 108.6 for Martin
Gully has a nice, massive draft the whole way down the backstretch going into turns 10A and B. See how that sets him out. Because he's on his fastest lap by quite a lot.
Lift there, eh? It's interesting.
Yeah. And that is enough to put him into second, just behind Varkanye. Things are getting fast. Just look at the gap between Luca Gray and Matthew Klipp. Just appreciate how tight that gap is at the front. It's 6. Yeah, it's tight.
Yeah, 6/10,000ths.
Yeah.
Well, look, just 107, 107, 107, 107, 107.
Yeah.
Low 108, low 108, mid 108, mid 108, mid 108, high 108. You know what I mean? It's like, okay. Top 10 is going to be interesting.
It's going to be a competitive field in the prototypes.
The LMP2s are going to force DPIs to step it up.
Yeah. Martin Novak in that Val Cadillac. Slow first sector for him. I think he caught up behind some LMP2 Wake. Messed up his lap.
The cars are... The cats will watch TV when there's racing on. My kitten's like trans. She's like watching watching Martin Margully do his lap time here.
Yeah. Martin Novak, though, does purple the second sector. That's big. Let's see if he can carry that through.
Screened it here on the race view. This is his best.
It's purple for me. I don't know. Interesting.
Yeah, I can see Luca Gray's got a better sector.
Says he just purpled the second and third sector for me. Yeah, it goes up to 4th. Just got to improve on that first sector, and we could have a bigger fight for the pole, but there's not a lot of opportunities to go out again.
Flip with a 107.2.
Holy shoot.
Line of on. What's up?
Yeah.
107.281. Luca Gray has 107.319. Still close, though. I mean, that's identical. Oh,
yeah.
no.
What?
Martin McGully became an aircraft. Leon Chambers with a quick first sector. Second one, not so... wow, second one's really slow. Something that the S is there. Is the S first? Something in that second sector. I don't know what it is.
It's, as I said, getting a good run out of turn 7. Like, how you handle turn 7 will completely decide your lap time. You can be amazing through the S's and have a really strong sector 3, but if you didn't get a good run out of turn 7, it ruins your lap. It's like when you're on a go-kart track, right? You don't get the hairpin right and you lose all the revs. It's the same energy. So I think that's what's really hurting a lot of people is they just can't get turn 7 right.
After the straightaway, right? And it's the right-hander that like sweeping right and then a bit of a straight and then right again. It's like a Indianapolis corner, but small.
Yeah. Turn 6 is the first one. Then turn 7's the exit that puts you onto this long back stretch.
Yeah, and that's where it kills you if you don't got it.
Yeah. And
then and then at the end of this is where the sector ends, obviously.
Mm-hmm.
Or the middle of this. Interesting. Okay.
Now you know.
Didn't know where the sectors were at, so or what where the track really killed you.
Somebody's off out of turn 1. I think that was the Val DPI. I might have been wrong. Daniel Kirby now going through the S's. Let's see how he can put that RE Racing Mazda. Mate Varga also on a good lap.
Oh, Mark Gully was killing it there. Just made a tiny little mistake.
It's Kirby's best first sector, 3/10 off the pole, but it was a good first sector for what it's worth. Here he goes now.
Dave Varga's done his best 2 first sectors, so update on that one.
Yeah, there you go. He's coming up to the line. Where does he goes forward?
Wow.
Puts that car back in the second. Daniel Kirby improved on his second sector, going to turn 10 A and B now.
Wow, 107.9 now. See, like, now they're getting a bit of a discrepancy between LMP2s here and DPIs with that.
Yeah.
I think at the race, though, it'll be interesting.
Mm-hmm.
But if the DPIs can just stay ahead and stay consistent, then eventually they'll get a gap that out that'll be 30 seconds, you know, and then.
Yeah. Whoop. Zoltan for Kanye. Losing it. He was on a flyer.
Hey, wake up.
It's out of the S's where you want to carry that speed,
Yeah.
but then there's a sand trap. So then gotta like carry the speed, and you gotta slide out and cut and miss the sand trap and get over that curb. And you can go a little bit outside that corner, but there's that bit of sand you gotta get by.
Yeah. Alex wants me to once again remind you that there's a championship battle. I'll see if I can get the specifics on that. Alex is like, the championship fight! Talk about the championship fight! We did.
Talk about it again.
We'll have a chance, I think, after qualifying to go through the specifics. And then I'll try and keep that up through the race. Sean Jones. He got caught up in all kinds of a mess there. Not a lot of time. People are going to be looking for a clear track. Luca Gray going to see if he can put that 360 on pole. He's so painfully close from giving 360 a pole here.
User joined your channel.
Chris Shepard. Incredibly close to getting that car into the top 5 and qualifying. He's about to start his final flying lap. Actually, he'll probably have enough time for another one after this if he wants it. If he can get that car through fast enough. Who else is out right now? Martin Mergully. He's had his best first sector. He's now flying down the back straight. Perhaps wishing he had some tow, but it won't be happening this time. Into the braking zone now. Bravery goes a long way, but you need to make sure that you don't overshoot 10A and compromise 10B. He looks like he got it right, but he lost time in the second sector. So we'll see where he comes to the line. Does improve. That is enough to put himself onto pole. That was a good lap. He decides to not do another one. He's going to leave his fate to the wind. Leon Chambers out there. He's improved on his first sector. Going to be looking to try and get that Delta LMP2 a little bit further forward up the order. Robert Pahn also out there right now. What car did we say Robert Pahn was actually in? Because that's the whole Zancho livery deal.
It's just an Orca 7. That's all it says for me.
Let's see. PAUN Pahn. That is the Sim Apex Racing Team number 68.
Over.
Quality's over.
Yep.
Here he
User
comes,
left
braking
your
hard.
channel.
Hold turn 10A, 10B complex. Not a lot of other people on improving laps other than Robert. Got Thomas Witzonis also out there, but let's see where Robert lines up. That does pipe him one position. Here we go. Thomas Witzonis going to be hoping. He's had a really rough first sector, though, and that will not be enough. I don't think anyone else out there is on an improving lap. Matthew Klipp actually did have a purple second sector. Going to be trying to defend that Finavon pole from Luca Gray. Here he comes, and Luca's already out, so I think Matthew Klipp has it either way you slice it. Wow! That was a fast lap, a 107.168.
Jeez.
Yep. See, Benz Pankatai, can he challenge that? Maybe he's had a monstrous third sector coming through. He had an improvement. It wasn't enough. Not enough for second either. Sean Jones. He's not going anywhere. So that's it, folks. That is qualifying. Done and dusted with. Matthew Klipp, your DPI pole sitter, gets Finavon. I think that must be their what? Only their. I think that's their first pole. I might be wrong. Zoltan Verkani. I'd say that's a regular sort of pole sitter. And then we have Adam Surej, also in a Mugen. Man, it's all come out Mugen in the wash, hasn't it, folks? Probably one of the
every class is a race for the championship right now.
Yeah.
So DPI, that's only between 360 and Mugen.
Mm-hmm.
For the LMP2, it's between Mugen and DEAC Mugen. Delta Autosports has 30 points, but then the other Mugen teams have 43 and 47. For the DPI, right, it's 43, 41 points, and it's 28, so it's a big drop off.
Okay, congrats to our pole sitters, which will be the number 1375 Avant car, first Mazda on pole all season, and in LMP2, which will be Zoltan Barconia, the 22, Mugen Cup, and in GTLM it'll be Adam Suarez and the 88 Mugen. We're going to have a quick warm-up session. We will go to the race when the warm-up session ends, and we'll get on with the formation lap from there. So I'll see you in about 10 minutes, guys. Remember, take a break, get some food, whatever. We are in for a long one.
And for GTLM standings, I don't think GRG has a chance, actually. It's AFP is leading GTLM with 43 points, Solo Sport Racing with 41, and then Mugen with 40. The GRGs are at 28, 23 points, so I think they're out of the championship.
Is that for... That's for endurance?
Endurance.
Oh. So it's the Funfetti Ferrari.
No, wait. Solo's not Funfetti. That's the... I know what car that is. That's not Funfetti. That is, what is it? There's normally like 13 or 14 here? Yeah, it's David Martin, actually.
Yeah, because you got to click on that thing that Eggert there put into comments.
Yeah.
Click on that, it'll go to what we're talking about.
Okay. I must
Yeah,
be. I must have been
Mazda.
confusing. I must have been confusing it with another. Am I confusing with? I might be confusing it with overall. So let's look at the overall standings. Yes, in overall, GRG is leading points. The 75 has 210, the 57 has 206, and then the AFP 999 has 203. So
Overall, it could be decided here today.
well, it will be. They'll all be decided. So there's lots going on here, basically. But let's see if I can get the points up in any useful way for people here. Let's see what we can do. Let's see what we can do, folks. What is display 3? Oh, we don't want display 3. We want display 2? We want display 2. So let's take a moment. I'm going to take you through the inner workings of VISC. And we can go through the points implications with each other here for a second. So we've already decided sprint. So let's look at overall for a second. So in overall, Mugen has it. It's over. Mugen's beat Val. GRG, 360, they can't make it. And even amongst those teams, there's not a lot of room for movement. If you look at LMP2 for overall, Mugen has it once again. Let's keep going, but it's in the GTLM category, where it's all up for grabs. So you can see GRG Esports, the number 75. That is the... I think that's Julian Vrack and Perez's car. They're at 210, they're leading. Right beside them is the... Come on, computer, don't do this to me. Right behind them, it's their teammates in the 57. That's the Dom Bassel car. Oh, there we go. Awesome. And then it's AFP. Those three cars can all go for it. Now, what Matt was talking about was specifically the Endurance Championship standings. So I'm going to quickly take from Pascal Eggert and just jump to that. Because we haven't been in an endurance race for a while. And in endurance, everything is on the wire for every class. Mugen, 360, they can both go for it. 360 leading right now. That's why it's so important for them to be up at the front. So actually, 360's been pretty good, at least in the endurance rounds. If we head over to LMP2, it's Mugen versus DAC Mugen, so it's Mugen versus Mugen. It's the 22 versus the 95 Mugen LMP2 cars. In GTLM, it's AFP versus Solo Sport and Mugen once again. So that is where we sit heading into this 10-hour race. And that is the number 10 solo sport car we're on board with right now. That's David Martin, who's really been the driver carrying that car. No insult to the rest of the team, but he's sort of been the person they've put in that car when they need it to go forward. He'll be joined by Malcolm Schneider, as always. Be very exciting to see. There you go, Alex. I did it. I did the thing. I talked about I talked about the championship, and I'll keep that open. Okay, Tom Dillon gonna join us eventually. That'll be great. Also gonna have Tommy Wood at some point, and Julian Clark. As you can see, very, very crowded streets here. Woo! That Porsche getting sucked into the Shadow Realm. Never want to go there. Not my preferred hangout. It's funny, I've been talking a lot with the owner of not GRG, sorry, 360 as of late, Aiden Coleman. He was talking about how that team has kind of struggled to regain its footing since the early beginnings of what eventually became the EERC, basically. When the team was very competitive out of the gate. They haven't even won a race this season. That car has just been consistent in the endurance rounds. So he's... Woo! Big crash, though. Fortunately, that won't carry through the weekend, or else I would be incredibly angry. So he's probably happy to see that car at the front. I know he's asleep right now. Still early hours. It's almost 10. Maybe Aiden should be awake. I don't know.
I don't know.
So, for those of you curious about the GRG DPI and the 2 GTLM cars, speaking of our good friend Derek McCord, he said that the cars were set up for a rubbered-in circuit, and the track is too green for them right now. So if
the late race might get better for him.
Yeah. Oof. So many cars dying into turn 1. You can see in this warm-up. It's going to be
It's because it's so high speed, but it needs to be. There's only like one line through there,
Yeah.
and if you're going to be impatient, you're going to be without a rear wing.
Yeah.
You get a rear wing counter.
We got to get that going. We got to actually have that this race. So here's an interesting thing with all that championship talk I just did. We say that, but I think we got to look out for like a lot of these people who joined the championship late who are just here to win.
Up for them.
Yeah, you got to know Chris Shepard, that whole number 79 Epic Racing crew. They're coming here to win this race. They're not here to have. They're probably here to have fun, like everyone's here to have fun, but they're also here to win this race. And they don't care about the championship battle at all. Same thing in GTLM. You know, all that championship talk, but like, there's some cars. You know, you talk about the number 78. You talk about any of the other AFP cars. I don't know if there's team orders there or anything like that. Talk about the number 26 Mugen. Actually, that's a Mugen. Never mind. They're in it. Talk about the number 13 Ferrari, for example. That's a better car. There's some cars in this race who are going to be just racing for the overall, and they don't care if there's a championship fight going on. They could very easily mess up some hopes and dreams here.
That's what we want.
That's what we want, man.
Drama.
I live for it.
I think if we had like a warehouse of collection, we'd have like 40 rear wings.
Mm-hmm. Apparently, Baral looking for another driver for today.
Oh, that's fortunate timing.
Yeah, to get into that that Aston Martin.
One that's leading.
Yeah.
Qualified first.
So Violet Pelletier looks like the only person available. So we'll see. Could see Violet get into a competitive car. See what she can do. Here we go, folks.
Prepare for the race session, ladies and gentlemen. Prepare for the race session. Best of luck, everyone. We will see you in 10 hours.
That was threatening. Not gonna lie.
How quickly do you think that Code 80 is going to happen?
I know.
Turn 1? If not turn 1, the S's for sure.
Wow. The air temp just went from very reasonable to incredibly cold, like that.
What's it now on the tracks?
That's 6. Track temp is 29. Air temp is 6. Not the air temp matters at all.
That's what I said to you earlier. That's the same exact one. I was like,
So,
what?
GTs,
Why is it that?
remember, do not leave the grid until you're
that's
instructed
gonna be
to do so. Do not leave the grid until you're instructed to do so.
It's a, well,
And
here's what we
remember,
can do.
It is a formation lap on the pit limiter and in single file. Until instructed otherwise.
Until instructed otherwise.
Oh. Luke, my car disappeared. No! Only 7 DPI. 6. Oh, it's 8 DPI, 6 LMB2.
Prototype formation lap.
Is not moving. Not moving.
There you go. Woof. Yeah. What's happened to
Okay,
Matthew
we're gonna
Clip?
do one restart. Remember, prototype, do not turn your engines off.
Oh, they've turned his. He let his engine
I
die.
have a feeling that's what's happened in this case, so we'll do one restart. Because I have a feeling this isn't the only prototype.
It's the only one. It's the leader, too. Guys, P1.
He's fortunate Alex is feeling charitable.
I know.
So remember,
Looking like a
prototypes,
fool on
leave
TV,
your
Matthew
engines
Clip.
active, please. Leave your engines active.
He turned his car off.
Yep.
If you don't have that mapped, right, you're just boned.
Yeah.
That happened in ACC.
So I'm just taking a quick look at the weather. For those who care. It shouldn't.
Cold and hot.
It's cold and hot. It shouldn't rain. The rain percentages are incredibly low. If we were doing this race on a Monday, it would rain. It's Saturday, though, so it won't rain. I will stand by that decision. I will stand by that statement. It's not going to rain.
rainstorm in history.
It is completely torrential. 12 meters of rain in 1 hour.
This historic road Atlanta has been completely destroyed by floodwaters. There will no longer be racing there.
Man, would be fun to watch.
In other news, the commentators got to eat 20 wings today.
GTs, remember, wait for my signal. Prototypes, single file on the pit limiter, please, in order.
Alex is a genius. He's like a dad who just hit his kids enough that now they're afraid of him and they listen. They're too afraid. Good.
Single
Here.
file, please.
Don't make me get up from my chair.
GTs commence formation lap. Single file, please.
So let's look at that starting order, which I forgot to slow down, so it's going to be too fast. Fine Avant on pole, 362nd. Mugen Sim Racing, number 16. Then it's number 6 behind with them. Epic Racing and RE Racing share row 3, with Hexim Racing and GRG on row 4. That's number 23 and the number... well, I guess they're all one car each per team there, so that all works out. I said it was too fast, and now it's paused there. Menacingly. Did it not? Oh, it's because it just did DPI. There we go. Awesome. I'm dumb. Then we head over to LMP2, where it's the two Mugen Sim racing cars sharing the front row. Yes, the Future Sports in third with, I always forget what car that is, in fourth. They're not running their proper number livery. Now Sean Jones in the Val got that car into fifth, and it's Leon Chambers in the Delta in sixth. Then we head on over to the GTLM cars, where it's Adam Surej gets that Mugen onto pole. He's got a fine Avant car with him in second.
Okay.
You got the Team Iris Ferrari in third.
This is due to one of the cars being
And
kicked
AFP
out
in
when we
fourth.
restart the race. We'll go back to warm up, and then we'll move back into the race session. Okay.
Gives it time here to go through it all again.
Yeah. Do it all over again.
Apologies for the delay, everyone.
Okay. Let's put on event and intro again. You know what I'll actually do? I'll actually take this chance to slow down the speed at which it goes through that, because I forgot to do that earlier. So let's count our chickens. Yeah.
Okay, everyone is in. We're moving back to the race session.
Fair.
Remember, prototypes, leave your engines active, and also remember, when we start the formation lap, single file, please. In order, with the leader at the front, then second, then third, then fourth. It's not a difficult concept. Thank you.
Wow. Already
What did you guys
there.
do already? How did they already mess up, the drivers? Come on.
Okay. I don't know if I fixed it. We're gonna find out though. That is 36 prototypes. 36 sports cars lining up for the race today. It's a decent. That's a decent field. Whoa, that can. You scared the heck out of me, Luca Gray. Don't do that. Jumping back to the pits like that.
Happened earlier.
Yeah. People gotta have an
Please
edge.
remember, do not go until my signal.
There we go. Moving
wait for a
once
signal.
again. Well, he said GTs. These are DPIs. It's when you just see like one of the GTs just plow through the field.
First.
Just take out half the cars.
GTs, commence formation lap on the pit limiter. Single file, please.
The GTs will be rolling. And with that, we'll take the opportunity to go through the GT starting order again. So as I said, 88 Mugen on pole, 45 Feinavon in second. Team Iris gets their car into third. Great qualifying from them with Ernst Lappens
Please let the Aston
in
stop
fourth. He's one of those cars going for the overall and endurance championship. Jorgo Blug in the Mugen 69. Callum Hambley in the second AFP. Michael Rosasa in the Funfetti car. And then we head on down to, wow, this is going too fast. It was Jake Denhan. That's James. Oh, it's Jake Denhan right there. James Badcock, Daniel Savashkin, and Martis Kovacs. Ramir Perez in the lead. GRG, David Yunt in the Epic Racing Porsche. Amr Hamund in the Germeli, that's the BMW, and Don Bassell in the number 57 GRG. David Martin, another one of those cars looking for a championship here in the Solo Sport number 14. He's going to have some work to do. Ryan Whitlock in the Madhouse, they're in the GT this time around. Joe Brown in the Hex Sim Racing, that was the Silver Elements car. Holy shoot, this is moving fast. Then we just get to Rob Smith on the back. I've skipped Daniel Barral. I am deeply
David
sorry.
Martin.
Yep. Skip Dom Trikill and Joe Brown there, 33rd and 34th. And I believe they are 19th and 20th overall. Let's head on over, though.
Daniel Barral's racing for Barral Racing.
Please line up single file, or double file, sorry, with the leader on the inside. Leader on the inside.
To the right.
So Matthew Clip, please allow them to line up side by side with you now. Thank you.
Here we go.
Prototypes are allowed to release the pit limiter to close up and grid up correctly. Then once they are gridded up correctly, please go back onto the pit limiter. Thank you.
In the defense of the VISC drivers, I've been watching a lot of like IndyCar and classic kart
Jeff,
races.
on the inside,
They cannot get the cars to grid up whatsoever.
Oh, yeah?
Like 50% of those green flags get waved off.
Oh, because the cars just can't.
Side by side with the leader on the inside.
I think the leader gets through his warm-up lap so quickly, everyone struggles to get up to him. So only like the top 4 cars are in a grid, and the rest are just booking it.
So first on the inside and so forth.
You end up with like 20-second gaps at the
Or you
green
get,
flag
like
already.
NASCAR where they all bunch up and then the leader just checks everyone up and then he takes off.
Yeah.
For excitement,
Okay, here we go.
your green flag.
Final race of Season 1. The Petit Le Mans about to commence. Here we go.
Wow, he green flagged them around the corner. That was baller.
And here we go. Who's
What's
going to be
the
first into the first corner? It looks like Luca Gray got the better run, but... And he does get through. And there's contact! He spins. He's all checked up half the field, and Matthew Klippus kept it together. That was great driving from Matthew Klipp.
Green flag GT.
Let's head on over to GT quickly, see how this goes. That's a great run from Surej. Terrible start from
Not
Wozniak.
gonna go well.
We'll be in the first, the fourth corner. That's the Team Iris car moving forward into second. That is a great start
Yeah, better
for
than
Sven Gilhold. You got yellow in Sector 1 somewhere. Knew this was going to be chaotic. I can hear everyone's getting through there, I think, just fine. I'd like to hope so.
Seems like it so far.
And there we go.
Yeah.
Surej holds onto the lead. Importantly, Luca Gray moves forward, though. That's important for his championship battle. All they can do is look forward and hope for the best. But Surej is through, all nice and clean. Let's bring on that tower for all of you fine folks out there. And I will put it on multi-class for you. There we go. Awesome. So Luca Gray leading the field after a really great start there. And the road
Yeah, Matthew Klipp got a little bit of slide and got shift back into fourth.
Yeah, got a little bit of contact there, and he put his nose where it didn't belong, and he's lucky that car is in the shape it's still in. Could have been way worse.
Someone's in the pits here.
Who is that? That is Martin Novak. That's one of the DPIs. I think that was... I thought that must have been what the yellow flag was for. That's unfortunate for Val.
Surej leading,
Yep.
followed by Lappins, then Sven Gielhud, and then the BMW. AFP is up there. Cars in the
Always
top
are.
10.
Yep. 3 of the FPs in the top 10. It's going to be some work from either GRG going to need to get up there if they're going to hold on to their championship lead.
Man, I think the crashing is going to be just people on their own, because like, wow, everyone's doing so good at the moment, and
Yeah, pretty respectful
Ben's
first
back
lap.
and forth right now, though.
Yeah, he's
He's
going
back
to want to
a
move
bit. I
forward
think
for sure.
The S has got him out there with the speed.
Yeah.
Luca Gray is lapping the last place car there, but they had come out of the pits, so. And fastest lap on the track right now for Luca Gray with 108.2.
Yeah.
Oh.
So as far as that overall as the endurance standings go,
60, where are they at in the standings? Yeah, I gotta look at that list I had.
yeah, 360 doing everything they need to do to win. Like, they're leading the points, the 360 cars. So if they can just keep this car where it presently is, it's a good start for them. Brief yellow flag there yet again.
I wonder what that yellow flag is for. It must be like just someone just going a little bit wide in the S's, you know, taking the runoff.
Yeah.
Oh, Leon Chambers into the wall. He got
Oof.
caught out in the last corner.
Oh, big crash! Oh my goodness!
Big crash. Who hit him there?
Wow, it was. I think it was one of the. It was a yellow LMP2 car.
It might have been Novak.
Sean Jones.
Yeah.
Sean Jones in the Val.
Wow.
5, 4, 3,
Chambers' car is going to be
2,
real hard pressed to be good
1.
here.
Code 80 enforced.
Put
Oh
that
my God.
yellow put that wing counter up by 1. That was
Yeah.
not a good rejoin from Leon Chambers. Not a good rejoin at all. He came off worse for wear from
That's
that, I would
bad.
imagine.
They held the brakes and just let it be.
Yeah.
Ben's behind the P2, please.
Let's
Thank you.
see
Rejoin. Yeah.
if we can figure
John
out.
Jones got the worst of it too. You know, like that's. I think Peter Williamson also may have gotten in it.
Yeah.
Because Sean Jones hit him, and then Pete Roll's going to go wide around them, but I didn't see from the camera view it affected him as well.
Yeah. Let's see. Uh-oh. Yep, that's everything's fine. I'm going to see if we can get a replay of what happened to Chambers. Because I made a replay transition. I'm going to use it, gosh darn it. So let's see here.
Beautiful.
Let's go back.
If that was a real crash, there'd be so much debris. They'd have to red flag the race. This front straight away, they crashed in the middle of it. Oh.
Yeah, they just
Man,
went off in that last corner, and yeah,
I
he just
know.
lost it.
Then he came back on.
And they just came back on. Yeah, that's not the move, friendo. Not the move.
Surej and Lappins are on top of each other, so that'll be interesting. Surej will have a time trying to hold off Ernest.
Yep.
Currently lapping. Oh yeah, he's a faster lap. That was bad. He lifted though. See what I'm saying?
Yeah. You just
The track jumped him and he just
yeah,
he rejoined right in the worst way.
yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna get a better. I'm gonna slow. Yeah, the Chaos 1623 wings 1. I'm not even joking.
Yeah.
I actually do have it written down on a piece of paper beside me. The wing counter. Did the gray car survive? I
That
think.
would be the whole scene. That'd be like a good joke award.
Oh,
end
geez,
of
we already have
every
a
season.
DNF.
Really? Was it?
It's James Babcock who I. So apparently, one of the AFPs must have come together with that BMW. Where is?
How did that happen?
Let's see if we
How
can.
do you do the replay again?
You hit R and then you go back through the car's. You scrub back through the car's history. See if you can find that. Because I'm curious. Callum Hambley going out again. Did he lose a lap though? Is sort of the big question. We'll find out. I don't think he has lost the lap.
Okay, drivers, we'll come back to green in
Let me look
10
here.
seconds.
Disconnect.
Oh, disconnect.
Disconnect.
Okay, all right.
Yeah, because their car is in the
Five.
matrix right now.
4, 3,
That's tragic.
2,
Yeah.
1.
They're getting
Green flag.
crashed for sure.
Here we go, folks. Back to green flag racing. Ernest Lappin's all over the back of Adam Surej. That's for the final rung of. Well, it's not the final rung. That is for first place in GTLM. What am I talking about? Lappin's.
Oh, you go to Shepard and Luca Gray. They're lap traffic now, and it's holding
Oh
them.
boy. Oh boy.
It's all over the place. Yeah.
This will decide the race in so many ways
another
here.
one crashed. Someone else is off the track there. I don't know who. I'll try to fly through.
Sector 3, that yellow.
Yeah, I know. It was there.
Oh boy, this is
Ron
horrifying to
Jones
be
in
on.
the pits. Leon Chambers in the pits. Ryan Whitlock's in the pits. Out. 2 cars are out. There's a Porsche out and a BMW.
Yeah, it's the Ryan Whitlock's car that's out now. That's
I'm gonna-
unfortunate.
I'm gonna go back. Oh, it's Ryan Whitlock's car I saw crash. Restart. That's when I saw get caught in the grass.
It's unfortunate.
Oh, see, they were getting lapped. They were just about to get lapped
Mhm.
before the code 80, and then the code 80 hit, and now they're all.
Yeah.
That's 2 cars out.
Yep. Lappins has got around,
Perez.
yeah. Did it into that turn 10A we were talking about earlier. I'm sorry I missed that. So much to follow in this race, in these
They
early
caught the grass
goings.
out of the last corner, and he smoked the wall and lost his back tire.
That's, yep.
Yeah.
Such a small margin for error.
Survive, but yeah, the back tire's gone. That
That'll
last
do it.
corner is what's going to get people because it's so high speed, and you can ascend. You can full on it, but it's only if you get the right. It's like at Bathurst.
Yeah.
You can go for it, but you gotta be going for it then. Reg is all overlapping still though.
Yeah.
Luca Gray is kind of lap traffic, but so is Shepard. They're very quick and they're right on top of each other here. So
Yeah.
Okay, that will also. So, 2 penalties to announce. I'll announce them in the coming moments. But 1 is for the number 16 for instant responsibility. and another is for the 56 for instant responsibility.
Oof.
16 and 56.
Let's find out. So the 16, that is the Mugen Sim Racing with Bence Pankatai, I think, is in that car.
Yeah.
Yep. So they got a penalty there. And the 56, that is the Delta of Max Chambers. I could, or whichever of the Chambers brothers was in.
Yeah, you're right. That's definitely true.
Yep.
I wonder what Ben's Pankatoy did. Must have done something dirty.
He must have been involved with those GTLM cars being knocked off the track.
Maybe. But Chambers caught his. Oh yeah, you're right. Maybe he's going inside, but I mean the one guy caught the grass. Like,
Be aware, penalties from last race and the current are about to be applied.
Oh, so there's also races carrying over from last race.
People.
Yeah.
They all forget, and then they're like, "Hey, what do I have a drive-through for?" Last race, you punted that dude. You're like, "Oh, right,
Right.
right."
Somebody heading off. Seems like they're okay, though. Don't know who it was. Didn't get a chance to catch it.
Kirby and Zoltan Barconi is all over the back of Daniel Kirby right now. Luca Gray is getting a bit of a gap here, but I think it's just Shepard trying to get through the lap traffic. I really appreciate how they're in different.
Apologies, to be a 30-second stop and go for the 56 for instant responsibility, including major damage as a result.
Oh, geez, that's a big penalty.
Yeah, 30 seconds.
Woo!
Though remember, folks, it is a 10-hour race, so from experience, sometimes penalties aren't that they only affect slightly.
Yep. So long as they don't compound, usually pace will win out in the end.
Gray throws it through the S.
Yeah. Don Bassell on the outside of the top 10 looking in, trying to get around that Epic Racing Porsche. So Gray going to pick up a penalty there. That's going to hurt them. That car was in first. We'll see where they pan out.
Luke Gray got a penalty?
Yep. Probably a previous race penalty. I'd have to check the Discord to see.
Applied, by the way.
This is a close battle here between the simplified SRD Esport number. I don't know. What do you want me to say? That's 99, but it says 53. It might be a thing. I don't know. He's got random racing Ferrari.
Yeah,
Michael Rosas in front of
Gray
him.
in the pits. So Shepard's jumped them, obviously.
Yep.
Is it just a drive-through?
I imagine Luca Gray is hoping so.
He's driving through, so... Someone else in the pits behind him. It looks like the Chambers, but...
Yeah.
Max is in now for Leon.
Oof, somebody kicking up some dirt in the front stretch. Seems like they kept that car straight, whoever that was in front here.
Bence almost came together with Fast in there, that orange and...
The Fine Avant BMW
Yeah.
there? Yeah.
Yeah.
That's
That was
what's...
so close.
Is that with Zonas in that car? I don't... No, it's not with Zonas. That would be... Wozniak, I think, or is Gearholt? No, it's Wozniak, because Gearholt's in the Ferrari.
How far is Lappin's pulling out now on the...
Lappin's is about 2 seconds ahead of Adam Suresh now.
Lappin's gets passed good by... Lappin's doesn't affect a lot of the lap traffic to affect, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
I was just right there, that's good.
Here's the draft train you're talking about.
Yeah, I know,
Bunch
right?
of GTLM cars just nose to tail down the back stretch.
Yeah, you just can't get out of that unless you have to just go for it into a corner,
Yeah.
kind of like force him out of place, then he'll get caught in the draft train. That's, you know.
It's like Daniel got a little bit caught out by
Alan
Bassell.
Hanley's in the pits, probably for penalties that are being handed out.
Yeah.
But that shuffle, Ray, only P4.
Yeah, not too
Kind of far
bad.
back.
Oh, big moment there for Fabian Ball. not Fabian Bell, that's Michael Rosasa, sorry. No damage on that Ferrari, though. Keeps it going.
Slide.
Big old slide. Drops
Together.
him down to 8th. It's going to have Ramiro Perez for company and some chalked up tires.
Oh, yeah, Perez is going to capitalize on this. Try to. Oh, yeah, look at behind Perez is the train.
Drive through penalty Matthew Clip for overtaking a car under slowdown for code 80.
Oh, no, that's P2
that's-
overall.
Yeah, it's big. To move Daniel Kirby in that RE Racing
Trailed
car
back
forward.
P3. See what I'm saying, folks? Don't matter.
Don't matter. All comes out in the
Still
wash.
P3.
Yep.
Perez here just can't get that Rosasa. You know, it's like it's top end speed down the straightaways. They're both in Ferrari.
Whew. Spicy battle here for 3rd.
Kirby and Gray.
Yep.
Yeah, wow.
All over the back of that RE Racing Mazda.
Cadillac and the Mazda, right?
Yep.
Mazda qualified first.
Yeah. No, it wasn't this one. Clips Mazda qualified first.
Right. Fine Avant, who got the penalty of passing under
Yeah.
code 80, slow down. Proud of you, Alex. You're stewarding so hard now.
Daniel Kirby, hold on. Ferrari Racing here against a charging Luca Gray. This will be interesting. Go through turn 1 now. Not a lot of overtaking opportunities at this track. Elsewhere, it's like just this close battle.
Oh, he hit him!
Oh, he hit him?
He hit him! They hit! They both hit, and they're both crashing.
Oh, I looked away at the right in the moment that happened. That sucks. I'm an idiot.
Kirby and Luca Gray came together.
Yeah.
Wow. Luca Gray,
Okay, can James Cook please enter the pit lane and do a driver swap? You are lagging all over the place and it is currently unsafe for other cars on the circuit. Thank you.
James Badcock there in the W.
Okay.
Oh, he's in the pits now.
He listened.
Wow. Go look at that replay there. You gotta look at that replay, Luca Gray.
Okay, let's
That was rough.
see if we can
break
get
into
that. I'm hoping I'm not missing anything as I do this. You're just gonna be like, that is the greatest pass I've ever seen as soon as I get this set up.
I'm watching the replay as well, 'cause
Okay. Oh, me. Hold up, me. Hold up, me. Hold up. Let's get this right. There we go. So let's see here. It's the Luca Gray situation, so to speak. And here we are going through turn 1. Oh, he just catches the back of him. Wow. Luca
Lot
Gray
of
does
speed,
catch
though.
the wall. I wonder how much damage is on that car.
a lot of speed there. Luca Gray's
Yeah.
currently P2. With Varconia, who's in the LMP2, right in 3rd overall.
Yeah.
DPIs are all over the place right now because the Babcock is a full-on DNF.
Oof.
Only DNF at the moment.
Okay.
Someone lost a wheel, so I have some questions there. Brian Whitlock.
Drive-through penalty for Thomas Vedzonis for incident responsibility with a GT in Sector 1.
How is that?
Don't hit
How
the
is
brakes
that?
time and be careful when you're going for moves like that. Thank you.
It's generally accepted you don't try to overtake GTs into the S's.
No. If Whitlock lost a retire, had a DNF, we saw it happen, but now he's currently running around the track.
Perhaps it was because of the lagging car, and Alex felt that wasn't fair? Because it was the lagging car that did it? I don't know. That's me shooting in the dark. I actually don't know.
Thus.
Sus. Can't say sus anymore. People immediately go to memes now.
Suspect there.
Yeah. It is shocking Luca Gray got away with that.
Yeah.
But as we were sort of saying in the pre-race, look who's in first. It's Shepard in the Epic Racing DPI. So that car, not in the championship fight, but it is a fast car. Also, it had no penalties. Fast car though.
Drive into anybody.
Yeah, it goes a long way. Norbert Pawn on the back of Martin
And you know, it's not Luca Gray. I mean, Luca Gray can hit that guy, but it's up to Kirby's team to report
Yeah.
issue, right? So if they don't say anything, then what are you gonna do?
What are you going to do?
There's a live reports, isn't there? I mean,
There is. Fight for second and third in LMP2 we're watching right now. Yellow in Sector 1. I feel like we're going to be seeing that a lot today. Yeah, just can't follow through turn 11. Or is that turn 12? Sorry. Just going to have to back off and see if we can find another spot here. Oof, that's a delta there. Slow. On the outside of turn 2 there. Woof, all sorts of traffic now. Everyone's all over the place. Skipping some of the... Whoa! One of those cars just caught air! That was, yeah, Margully did. So that moves Robert Pond forward.
I saw that.
Traffic!
Yeah, Margully got shuffled back 2 spots there.
Yeah, we're watching the greatest survival game of all time. Fabian Ball on the back of Jake Dennehan. The AFP. Which AFP that is, my mind completely blanking on it. Let's find out. Jake Dennehan, that's the number 133 AFP car, so that's not the car fighting for the championship here. You can close up in some parts of the track, but there's just nowhere to pass.
Oh, boy.
Ooh.
T1 is... I mean, turn 1 is just... Or last turn, sorry, it's the straightaway is just scary.
Yeah. Whole thing is scary. Adam Surej keeping Ernest Lappins honest. That gap is still about 2 seconds.
Max Chambers in the pits.
Yeah, I think he went off in turn 1 because he was slow earlier. Here we go. He's got the draft, but it's kicked in a bit too late for that trailing Corvette of Simplified SRD Esports, and he goes a bit wide into turn 10A. It's going to compromise his turn 10B and allow Dennehan to open up that gap yet again. And another lap to do it all over. You do have 9 hours and 37 minutes to get this right, so there's no rush.
Crunch time, folks.
Crunch time! 10 hours of crunch time!
10 hours of sweat.
Yeah.
They're still close, though. Lappins is not really pulling as far away as I thought he would. Surej is there, but Team Iris is right on. The number 777 is catching up to Surej here now. And that pretty cool-looking Ferrari. And Wozniak there as well. The top 4, I guess, top 5.
Here we go, battle for 9th.
Jake Dennehan went off the track a bit, so he's shuffled back, and Fabian Bell gets to go ahead of him. So that's the front. Pretty much George below up.
Oof, there's a LMP2 car slow. It's like that Val. Whoa! That almost took out David Yunt. Oof! And he gets into the Mazda. Gets into the DPI. That's the RE Racing Mazda. They're all over the place now.
Who is that?
Oh
my god, it's everywhere.
Yep. It's Daniel Kirby he got into.
Carnage.
Probably not pleased about that. Daniel Kirby not so one bit. Getting hit by a GTLM car. I think there was a LMP2 car trying to get around lapped traffic, and it forced... which car was that? It forced... It's the Epic Racing Porsche. David Yunt in that car. It forced him off the road, messed up his braking, and he got into Kirby. So, tragedies of multi-class racing there.
Ask anybody else up. I'm trying to figure.
Let's do gap to next instead of gap to leader. So y'all get a better sense of what we're looking at. See a DPI cut through some LMP2 cars.
Kirby's
there.
off the track right now. Or no, that's... Oh, that's a while ago. He spun.
Yeah.
Watching it again.
On board there when that happened.
Hey, you just... Oh, that was his fault. It's just like a bad...
Yeah. Oh, here we go. Below trying to get around Wozniak here into turn 10A. Wozniak goes defensive. Below a bit stronger in the braking zone. Good pass. Good pass by Below in that Mugen, getting around the BMW.
Oh, and they caught the grass. Oh, he saved it. Wow,
Saved it.
Wozniak saved it.
That was big.
Yeah. But that's over, usually.
Yep.
Shepard's leading.
Yep.
With a 24-second gap.
Yeah, it's worked in Shepard's direction, not having any penalties against them from previous races and not getting into any cars in traffic.
Not a lot of close gaps except for Bassel to Tranquille.
You think it's tranquille or tranquille? I don't know.
Exactly.
Like, is it like I don't say that to be
Like, is it
facetious,
Spanish or French pronunciation, you know?
or is it like an American who's going to tell me, "No, my family called me tranquil." And I'm, tranquil. I don't. I'll be like, oh, because that's happened to me a few times. Where I'm like, oh, that's Weizercheck. It's like it's not Weizercheck.
Then it will be a no further action. Just a heads up.
He's coming for Alex. Yeah, the police silence the back.
Yeah, that happened with me with was it Weizerick? It was like it's not Weizerick. It's not because I was calling him Weizercheck, and it's like it's not Weizercheck. It's Weizerick. I'm like, oh, okay.
Yeah, we were trying to pronounce it super Polish because we thought
Yeah.
that's what it was going with. All right, we need like a phonetics sheet.
Yeah. Preferred pronunciations.
Like, you pronounce my name wrong, but I'm like, but how then do we do it?
So Dom Bassel has a car into 14th.
Is that Lappin's coming up on them?
No.
Lappin's
Is that Lappin's? It might be.
No.
It's not Lappin's.
Somebody.
That is, I have no idea who that is. That must be...
Hippie.
It's Callum Hambley. It's Callum Hambley.
Oh,
he's a lap down. Yeah. So he's trying to unlap himself.
Oh.
This is the fight
pass.
over 10th, though, here.
Passing the chicane. Right, Luca Gray just passed up,
Oh, Matthew Clip?
Nah, he passed up another car, but the other guy didn't give any space, so I'm trying to figure out who that guy is in racing then. Oh, it's Mergully. Maybe. No, somebody.
And already laps of difference between the
It's
DPIs.
Novak. Yeah, huge lap difference, I know.
There we go. Gonna compromise Perez's run here. So maybe a chance for Daniel Sovkoshin. I'm gonna go with Zvokoshin now. I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna commit to that.
Yeah, Daniel Kirby catching Mate Varga here.
Let's jump down to that as well in the corner line. Woof! The Epic Racing DPI of Shepard just cutting through. Messes up Perez's line there. Messes up his 10A. He gets a bit of a lockup. Trying to get out of the way. It's going to close them right onto each other. What's Voshka going to do?
Oh, yeah, that's really close.
Perez here uses all the track. Perez goes defensive. Max Chambers picks up another penalty as this is going on.
Also sports car for instant responsibility with a GT car under lapping. It's been upgraded from a racing incident due to the indecisiveness of the situation. Please, if you're going to go down the inside of a GT car, make sure you actually commit instead of backing out and then suddenly committing again. Thank you.
Perez is getting the worst of it right now.
He's holding on though. Oh, big
Yeah.
cut on the track though.
Kirby's going to get Varga here into the braking zone. Kirby's moved up.
There you go. Oof.
Trying to get back right now.
Perez slicing in front. So you know that Kirby versus Varga thing, that is an LMP2 on a DPI.
Yeah, I realized.
Yeah.
I'm interested to see if Perez can hold him off, because obviously he's quote-unquote slower, but doesn't matter if you can hold the guy
driving defensively and consistently. A lot of what's hurt him has been
Gotta go for it
traffic.
right here.
Yeah. Is he going to, though? Kirby's just holding that middle of the track. He decides better of it. Still too early. Oh, Kirby, big lockup, though, again.
Himself?
That keeps letting
Nice, defensive.
Svoshkin catch up. Got a LMP2 now cutting through. Was that? Yeah, it's an LMP2. It's a Val. Cuts
Nice,
through
nice.
nice and safely.
What the hell of a battle these guys have got going on.
Yeah.
Went defensive, went back out to the outside. Smart. Made it look like he was going to defend.
Good driving from Perez. Trying to keep Dvoshkin behind him. Perez in one of those cars. I think they're the leading car in the championship fight for their...
Drive penalty for the 36 Motorsports 36 for instant responsibility at turn 1.
Oof! Luca Gray finally got that car back to second, and he's got
Yeah.
another penalty.
Another penalty.
not going his direction at
Ooh,
all.
Here we go. Perez was slow to there. Oh man, but that I don't know what their setup's great for exit speed. Wow.
Yeah. So the Aston Martin in just so many games does not have a lot of like punch off the line. Doesn't have a lot of go quick juice.
Are they getting caught up there behind them?
Yep, that is.
Yep,
Yep, yeah, he's recovered from that incident earlier.
Behind them, they have tons of LMP2s, and DPIs coming.
Yeah, jeez.
Get the field a couple times on the tree. You're like, oh, here they come. Man, this is good. We got a Ferrari, Aston, Porsche battle.
Yeah. And right now, I don't think where Perez is, he'll be able to hold on to the championship if Lappins can keep that AFP card out front. So you know there's going to be some, like...
Yeah, Lappins is very far ahead.
Yeah. They don't need to beat Lappins. They've got a 10-point margin, but they at least need to be in that top 3 or 4, I think.
This is like your Hamilton one.
Yeah.
It's like we're at Brazil, you know?
Yeah.
Need Bianchi not to mess up.
Or it was Glock in that case, but yeah.
Yeah.
Just nowhere to get through for Zavoshkin. With all this traffic coming, probably will mess it up.
That's what I was saying.
That's a
Traffic was
clip there.
gonna be there. Oh man, they're all over them. Wow, this is... Oh yeah.
Had to get out of the
If I
way.
was David Junt, I would try to do everything. Oh, you gotta get him. See what I'm saying?
Yep.
Oh, he's close there.
He's close. He's going to have the run now. Yunt
Perez
will.
will have a bit of a gap here for a lap or two, but
Yeah. Maybe try and cool off the tires, avoid that lockup. Yunt's just trying to find a way around that Aston.
outside.
The outside line. Where's he going to go here? He seems like he has him before the braking
Yeah,
zone.
he got him.
He has him before the braking zone. Great move by Yunt, taking advantage of that traffic perfectly.
Could be being patient as well, you know. It just still got 9.5 hours to go. Don't.
As this is going on, Benz Pankatai right now on the back of Peter Williamson. That'll be for 5th in DPI. We've got an epic racing car between them. I think that is Chris Shepard splitting the two. So that was probably going to compromise Williamson at some point here. Yeah, he gets out of the way. That's going to let Pankatai close up. Williamson locks up too, not helping his case. He goes wide into 10B.
Please be aware,
That gives Pankatai the inside line. He's up to 5th.
Oh yeah.
If you are staying in the race, I've seen the serve for the whole race.
Great move there from Pankatai. Getting that car back up into 5th place. Championship winning car. Bit out of position though right now. At least championship winning in the overall sense. I think they've also won the endurance championship if I'm not wrong.
Yeah. Perez here has got another lap and a half, 2 laps, I think, for that Porsche.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Perez has got Epic Racing and Cyberlinks Racing caught up on him here. Able to drive really defensively and hold them off, but they're going to catch them up again, and there's 2 of them are faster,
Drive
so
through
we'll have to
penalty for
see.
Luke Gray for unsportsmanlike conduct during a race session. This includes turning the car, fighting for its lap back, which is allowed under the rule, but alongside aggressive and excessive flashing for an entire
Luca
lap.
Gray with another penalty. So that's like 6 penalties here for Luca Gray. I don't know what's going on. Jesus. Maybe Luca Gray is like a 15-year-old. That's why I drive like a dumbass.
I was just sitting there, and then you're just like, wow, you just come out of nowhere at Luca Gray. Holy
No,
shit.
he got another penalty.
Oh, jeez.
That's why I mentioned I went and looked at the replay, and another car was in the S's and didn't move for him, so he cut him right in front.
Man.
So I said maybe Luca Gray's a dumbass 15-year-old.
Alright, first of all, this is a family stream. Second of all, can't just insult people like that, man. Can't just do that.
America.
So back into this battle for about 9th overall.
Yeah, they caught him back up here again. I'm just mad. It's like 6 penalties you've gotten in a span of 30 minutes of a race.
Yeah, it's not good for it's not good for 360 here. Daniel Svoshkin is on the gonna have to try and do the outside pass. No dice there. Yunt better in the braking that Porsche with that Porsche.
If I was Svoshkin, I don't know if I would try to make it work on Yunt. So I would try to let Yunt make it work on Perez first. Although did Perez catch somebody up?
Yeah, I think Perez is on the back. No, that's a lap down car.
Yeah.
Next car up the road from Perez is David Martin. He's about 6 seconds up the road from this. Man, that is not good for Svoshkin. He did not get around the Toro Noir car. That's going to hold him up through the whole part of the S's. He ends up losing over about 2 seconds there just in that one sector. He wanted to get around that car now for sure. He's just losing time.
And Luca Gray's all the back of Daniel Kirby, but I don't know if it's going to matter, right? Because I don't know if he has to go pits now.
I think he already served his penalty.
Oh.
So he's just back to fighting with Daniel Kirby.
Oh.
Decisive move from Daniel Kirby to get around that AFP Corvette.
Really
that was good.
Yeah.
Because here's the tough thing, right? This is kind of how RE Racing has done well in VISC, is they have been consistent, safe, nose to the grindstone driving. They don't have the outright fastest driver, but they're a car you always have to consider for a podium just because they keep that car clean, they don't get penalties. And we're kind of seeing that right now in these early goings of the Petit Le Mans, of that car running in 3rd. They're like 3 positions up, currently holding up a championship leader in Luca Gray.
I mean, we can't knock even Perez. Perez is in 8th now. They're doing good.
Yeah, that's a classic GRG drive, though, right? It's just qualifying. Who cares? It's an endurance race. Let's just move on from here. So they cut through the Funfetti Ferrari here. Those 2 DPIs in the fight for 3rd. To the braking zone.
Ooh.
Kirby stays out in front here.
And Luca Gray got in trouble for flashing his lights for a full lap as well, so not good there.
You know what? A dangerous decision I made. This is like a complete side note. But on Assetto Corsa Competizione, I finally bound the flash key. I'm definitely going to abuse that now. That might have not been a good decision.
I never did. I have automatics.
Yeah.
I'm good at pressuring cars anyway. Can make people move without having to do anything.
Ben's Pankati's in the pits. Did he get a penalty, or is that a...
I think they're all pitting now. Like, I think this is just the regular scheduled programming here.
Okay. So, yeah, because we are getting near that.
Under fuel. We've seen the reverse. You know how people... Oh, God. Perez just came into the back of a LMP2 by accident there. Like, very... It's blowed him up enough that Junt is now...
There we go. That's the Yunt fight.
But, I found that some people now... You know how, like, people used to run the full fuel stint at the end, run the half...
Yeah.
I think a lot of people now are running the half at the start.
Yeah.
Try to get their best driver in, pull at a huge gap.
Yeah.
And then maybe under fueling for last stint, or even trying to do a far last stint, you know? It's like, I've noticed that, because a lot of guys do come in very quickly.
Yeah. Prototype pit stops happening now. Can't speak. Yunt trying to find a way around the Ferrari of Perez.
Hotter on the track.
Big attempts. Too far back there, though. Good, he didn't get into the back of Perez. He's got that
was
GRG DPI behind him, and they got nothing to lose in that car.
They're patient there. That was nice of them. They
Yeah.
didn't try to pass in death zone.
That's the important thing here. That'll get you a lot of penalties here right quick. See that DPI cut through? No problem there. That is...
It's. I've noticed they can't get that. They just can't get that gap. So the Aston Martin's all over the back of the Porsche again.
Yeah, it's because they're a little bit faster than Perez, but they can't get around him. They're not so much faster they can just overhaul Perez, so they just keep stumbling into each other and fighting each other, helping Perez keep that position. Car's moving forward to 8th now.
Luca Gray's back in 7th, so I think they may have done their pit stop now.
Yeah. 5th overall, 7th in... Well, sorry, 7th overall, 5th in class.
There's only 5 cars on the lead lap.
Yeah. Been so many penalties.
Luca Gray's been lapped now.
Here we go.
Oh, he went for it.
He's going for it.
Outside. Big time. He got him. There's no way.
Yep.
Oh, he got him. He cleared
Yep.
him. Major cleared him.
Yeah, you get a good run out of turn 7. You're set. Or turn...
Hey, that's Luca Gray right there coming up on them.
Yep,
That is. Yeah.
it is. Getting that 360 DPI. Going to be trying to recover from a pretty, I'd say, incident-filled first stint. Clip in the pits from the lead now. That car qualified first. Moves down to 2nd now because Chris Shepard inherited the lead at this point. And then it's Robert Pond in 3rd overall, 1st in LMP2. Having a good run, that car. Really respectable drive.
If I would have punted him if I was Svoshkin there. That LMP2 asked for it. You should just punted him.
It's risky decisions. We have 2 AFPs out of this
Hopefully.
race. We're down just to
What?
1 AFP.
Ernest
Actu-
Lappins is out? He got disqualified.
What?
And so did
Blake
Blake
Checkitts.
Checkitts.
Was... Why, though? Is that mentioned somewhere? Why that happened?
I'm gonna go look at the Stewart live. Both the AFP 99 AFP 133 are disqualified for breaching rules attempting to drive another car under a separate driver's name.
Whoa!
Oh wow, they're cheaters. Big fucking loser cheaters. Right there.
Wow! Drama there. Ooh, there's some accident on the screen as I'm
That's not good.
shocked. Doesn't seem like it's a big one. Okay, we got a... Wow!
Wow, that's interesting.
That is...
Trying to drive under a different driver's name. The other AFP got lucky then because they could have just DQ'd the whole team for the day. The last race of the season. Championship points.
Yeah, we'll have to look and see what the championship implications, because that takes
That's
the
out.
999 out of it. So that means GRG's job is...
Stay alive.
Yeah, do they even need to stay alive at this point? Let's look at the...
AFP.
I'll continue reviewing other incidents, Alan. Apologies for the delay on instance. There was where I had yet to review.
AFP has 43 points. Solo Sport has 41, and Mugen has 40. Oh, that's over. That's just for the endurance though. So that could really mess them up for endurance championship. That could be over.
Yeah, I think...
Overall standings.
I think David Martin then just needs to
think-
finish at this point.
The overall standings, they have a 172 to 142.
I don't think you can overhaul that.
Yeah.
Let's check that out.
I think it's just for endurance standings.
Let's check that out quickly.
Knocked.
Yeah. Um,
Ow.
Get out of here. I want to find out what's going on. Major developments here. So, at this current point, if points stay the way they are, I mean, sorry, if David Martin
I'm
finishes
shocked
where he
that wasn't
does,
announced out loud.
yeah, David Martin will have the championship then. So David Martin's,
Just
That
stay
means-
alive.
yeah, just needs to stay alive.
And
GRG
solo
just needs to
sport.
stay alive. That David Martin is in the solo sport, sorry.
Yeah.
Wow.
Who leads that then?
I cannot believe...
The leader is Adam Suresh in the Mugen leading. With Sven Gilhud in
Yes.
second.
Yeah.
Wow, okay. Mugen's just top of the world right now.
Well, it's Sven Gilholt's in a Iris, for what it's worth.
They cannot get by Perez. As the tire wear is starting to fall off here, that's not going to happen.
Yeah.
Perez is catching. But
Yeah,
he's pretty steady.
he's got
so.
2 seconds into Martin. And then Martin's got a massive gap to Rosasa and the Funfetti Ferrari. I am just still so shocked.
I wonder how long they've been going on before they got caught. You know?
Yeah.
How many races were they running somebody? What does that mean then? Lappin's running multiple cars. The team bosses, we should try to interview them.
I don't know, let's see if we can find
Let's try.
Yeah, let's see if we can find a willing...
Not good press, but let's see.
Are you going to do it, or you want me to do it?
Call him a cheater.
Jeez.
You're like, what happened? I'm like, how long has been cheating?
Tuh.
I thought it'd be more like people using like the hacks normal sim racers use to make the tire grip more, like make a little bit more revs. I know that there's like weird things you could do, like bot, you know what I mean, type stuff you could do for cars, but have it set up where your names change so you can drive different cars. That's something else.
Yeah.
That'll work.
So I've poked. There we go.
User was moved to your channel.
All right, Ernest. You gotta have to tell us what happened, because we're confused here in the commentary booth. Do you know what happened there?
Wallahi, I'm not involved. I don't know what happened. I just got disqualified for some reason. Still don't know why.
It said the team was disqualified for breaching the rules of attempting to drive another car under a separate driver's name.
No, we didn't do that. That's cap.
Man,
You
fascinating.
didn't do it, but you were disqualified from the race for it.
Well, maybe it wasn't your car. Maybe there was a confusion because there's 2 999s coming up on the screen. I don't know. That is confusing.
Yeah, well, 3 demands on fuck the feds. They're always on our case.
Yeah, I feel
But
ya.
I don't know.
That
Yeah.
sucks. I'm sorry about that, man.
Nah, it's fine.
All right, well,
The stream is nice.
yeah, thanks. Well, hopefully you guys figure it out. If not, just enjoy the rest of your weekend, I guess, man.
Yeah, I mean, at least we don't have to drive till midnight now. So.
That's true. Yeah, look at the plus side of life.
Yes. Alright, well, thanks, man.
Yeah, no worries. Have a good one.
Cheers.
Yeah, it's
User disconnected from your channel.
So, talk to Ernest Lappins. He doesn't know what happened.
He does know what happens. He knew.
You knew.
Everything about him knew that he knew.
Yeah. Okay.
The bets, the bets. He knew.
Okay. On that note, back to our battle for what's now 7th, as this crew just slowly creeps forward. I'm just sad because it takes so much wind out of the GTLM fight.
Well, then, if they got caught doing that, what does that say for their championship points? Do they?
No,
I
they're,
mean, they-
they're disqualified
and
from
I
the
think you could
race.
I know, but I mean,
Well, at this point, I think
I'd be like, you're losing 100 points.
Like,
Like 100 points from getting rid of Slytherin's losing 100 points for that one.
AFP is Slytherin. Who's Gryffindor? Who's Hufflepuff? Now I want to know. Actually, I already.
GRG.
I was literally gonna say the moment I said that GRG's Hufflepuff.
Very angry message from Derek.
What is
Ford.
it?
How dare you?
Solo Sports Gryffindor.
Mugen Slytherin. I mean,
Mugen's,
Ravenclaw?
yeah, Mugen's Ravenclaw. That works. I get it. I respect
brain.
that energy.
Dude. I don't know. That's well. What are you gonna do?
Yeah. Well, if you want to talk to us about that, you can always find us at RF2VISC on the Twitter. We can go to RF2VISC on Instagram. Can't promise I'll be as up to date on that one, but you can do it if you want.
Okay, drivers, we're coming to code 80 in 10 seconds. No overtaking.
Where was that?
I don't know.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Code 80.
Under code 80
I don't know who that
now.
would be for.
Nope, these two have been out for a while.
Sure, people are on the track. You know, is there any like
Trying
John
to look
Jones? is-
Find a car
24.
without a wing or crabbing.
No, it's like
Nothing obvious. Not to me, at least.
it was the pits, you know. Oh, Perez. Oh no, David Martin's pitting, but that could just be.
Yeah, I think
Damage.
this is just it's not even damage. This is just like 9 minutes away from when you would have pitted anyways.
No, I'm saying like it could have been him. Like I'm trying to see whoever goes in the pits might have had the issue, but it
Well, if they're going to the
is
pits and
capitalizing.
if they're going to the pits and the code 80 hasn't ended, then you know it wasn't them. Man, I'm getting to the sharp end of the field, and I'm not seeing any obviously injured cars.
4 cars over the race right now.
Well, half of those are
Okay, drivers, back
AFPs.
green in 10 seconds. Back to green in 10
Oh.
seconds.
I can't tell you what
I
happened
don't know.
there.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Green flag.
We're back
Perez
to
pit too.
green.
See, they're smart. I think
Yeah.
I think GRG might as well just pit now because everyone's pitting now. Svoshin's coming to the pits. Junt, I think they're all. This is the time.
Yeah. Yeah, Lee Davidson, that Frog Porsche has been in a good battle throughout the first hour of this race for what has basically become 7th in GTLM. Ooh, a little bit of contact there. Martin Mergulli getting into the back of the GRG DPI. He cuts through the DPI, moves forward.
For the RE Racing DPI of Daniel Kirby for overtaking under code 80 conditions.
Oof! I'm just hyped up that car for being a car that doesn't normally get penalties. Look
Wow,
at me.
there's a lot of traffic right here.
Yeah. Bunch of Cadillacs, Oricas, and some GT cars to boot.
User left your channel.
Uh-oh. Matt is gone. Matt has disappeared from the call, folks. It's just me. See a battle into turn 10. Mergulli trying to keep that GRG behind him. He is technically ahead of Thomas Wetzonis. I think he's got a lap on Thomas Wetzonis, so some of those LMP2s are flying. Elsewhere, the ongoing adventure to see who can get 8th. Some of these cars have pit now. Oof. Benz Pankatai sliding through. Getting ahead of these two. Fighting GT cars. Oof. Getting liberal with track limits there. You see, I think that's the ground effect Aston Martin behind these guys. Yep. So he's coming into this fight. Is Matthias Kisovacs. Woof! Toro racing car gets sideways. It's going to compromise Dom Basel's run, it looked like. Not enough for it to matter, though. Dom Basel's passed. Just safe. And he's into these. Whoa! There's the move! That's the move, folks. So it did mess him up just enough for Daniel Svoshkin to get by and put that Mugen up into 8th. It'll be 7th
User
after
joined
the
your
pit
channel.
cycle is complete. Has Matt returned?
I have. Went up to took a walk up to race control there to see what had happened, and I guess someone had sent a stream clip to Narc on the FP boys, and that's what happened. They were warned
Yep.
before the issue had happened by the race steward not to do it, and they still went ahead and did it. And the race steward said, "Then if you want to try me, bye-bye."
Wow.
So our boy Ernest may not have known. He's just driving the car, but bad luck all around. That's bad luck.
Oof!
all
Big
around.
crash. That's the Toro Racing Ferrari into the wall hard. What car is that in the order? That's Jürgen Schlechten. That car's going to be slow, I imagine. That might be a
Yeah,
code
it's
80.
grabbing.
Yeah. Let's see if we can get a replay of where that went wrong. For him,
Beautiful replay.
It's time for the Doritos VISC replay. Let's go, Jim. So let's just say, for a quick moment, for the sake of
Oh, that
conversation,
grass, man.
we'll go back to the replay here.
People need to stop being nice into the last corner. In
Yeah.
the leaving room.
There we go. Jurgen selecting the Toro Noir Ferrari. Gets wide, just takes the curb off to the Shadow Realm. Big hit into the wall. That's
I feel like
gonna
the
hurt.
Toro Rosso there. They have a cool bull on the side of it.
Yeah.
Or black bull, I guess.
Yeah.
That's funny. That's good.
Yeah, literally it's just Black Bull. So I've been pinged like all heck while I was doing that replay. You need another commentator, I just need to move into the booth. Oh, Nick's Weatherby's here. Let's drag him up.
When is? Oh yeah.
Wait, where is he? Oh, Nicholas
When's our
Weatherby.
time slot up?
User was moved to your channel.
Let's look. How's it going, Nick?
Hey.
How you doing this fine Saturday?
Oh, I'm doing pretty good.
That is good, my friend. That is good. Well, you've missed what I would say is an eventful first hour. You know, we'll take this moment. Let's do an hourly update while we're here. We can run you through the field and the fans who are just joining us now. Let's go to that. So Chris Shepard is leading. That's for the Epic Racing DPI. He's got Matthew Clip behind him in the Fine Avant Motorsport DPI. That's the monster. They were on pole. Had a bit of a shocker of a start, but they've moved forward. Luca Gray in the 360, they had a really good jump at the start.
Penalty revoked for the RE Racing Cup.
Okay, there you go.
Oh.
Was mid-overtake time. It's unfair to award a penalty on that.
All right, well, there you go. So yes, Luca Gray in the 360, they were really fast, but he's had like, what, 4 penalties already? It's shocking they're still in the lead lap. Daniel Kirby in the RE Racing DPI. That was the car that won at Road America. In GTLM, they've decided to enter a DPI this time around. Benz Pankatai in the Mugen, that's a championship-winning car. They're a bit out of position. Had a rough race. They're just out of the position on pace, too, I think. Peter Williamson in the Hex Sim Racing car. I think they said they used to be Silver Elements. I don't think we've seen them in DPI before, though. Martin Novak in the Val, and then Thomas Witzonis. He's been a bit off-song in the GRG DPI. Head on all over to LMP2. 6 cars there today. You got Zoltan Varkany in the leading Mugen. They got Robert Pond behind them in a team I don't think we've seen before. I always forget the name because they're running a, they're not running an RF2, they're running a default RF2 livery. So, let's see, Pond. That is a Sim Apex Racing team number 68. If you remember that, good on you because I cannot. Then you've got Martin Mergully in the second Mugen, Nate Varga in the Future Sport, Sean Jones in the Val, and then Max Chambers in the Delta. They've another car that's had a rough race.
Fabian all over the back of Gergo below, which is for P3 of GTLM. Sorry to cut you off there.
I actually think I have that on.
Really
I have that on the
close.
stream
No.
right now.
Never mind.
No, it's all good. No, it's good to know. It's good to know what's going on there. Let's see. Head on over to GTLM. Speaking of GTLM. GTLM has been a shocker. I did not put up GTLM. That is DPI. So, why does it keep showing me DPI when I want GTLM? Why is it doing that? Okay. Gonna be like that, apparently, mid-race results.
The cars are all close right now. They got really close to all of a sudden. There's
Yeah.
a lot of really close gaps all over the place.
Yeah. So right now, in GTLM, Adam Surej is leading. Did it just suddenly start working now that I've... No, it didn't.
Yeah, it didn't work until you didn't, and then you gave up, and then it's like, oh, now it'll work.
Yeah. So yeah, Adam Surej, they're leading in GTLM in the Mugen. Got Team Iris, that's in second. The team, Sven Gilholt's in that car. Gergo Balog in the second Mugen, they're in third. Fabian Bal having a pretty good run. Michael Rosasa in the Random Racing. Got the number 14 of David Martin, Solo Racing. They're here today. Good to have David Martin back. Ramiro Perez is in the leading GRG. He's been a really big battle with Daniel Svoshkin and David Yunt. That is the third Mugen, I think, and a Epic Racing GTLM car. You get Matthias Kisovacs in the ground effect, Dom Tranquille in the simplified SRD, Michael Wozniak in the Fine Avon number 445. There you go, numbers. Numbers are hard. Joe Brown in the Hex Sim Racing car. That used to be a Silver Elements car once again. Daniel.
Hex Sim Racing is a merger of 3D Racing and Silver Elements.
Oh, okay. Well, there you go.
The former 3D boys are in the DPI, and the former Silver Elements are in the GTLM Porsche.
Oh, thanks. Look at the crowd coming in clutch. So anyways, this is where I'll get to you what's been so dramatic about what's been happening, though, is that AFP was leading, and they got disqualified.
Wow, yeah, I see that. 2 were disqualified. Ernest Lappins, he got disqualified.
Yeah, and they're in a championship fight, so that has
They got disqualified for cheating.
Yeah, so that has basically ended their GTLM championship fight.
Were cheating?
They entered.
They were trying to get people to race under different names in the cars. So
Yeah.
they could have,
I imagine
Oh.
stronger live. Yes.
Why?
I don't know. But it's not the driver's fault, you know. So like the
Joe Brown
driver's
went
driving
off.
kind of.
Joe Brown went off on the circuit.
Oh yeah, he's kept it together here. Not too much damage. Yeah, they slid. He got lucky. Sometimes they just slide and they
Yeah.
hit the wall, and it's just like confetti comes off the car.
Yeah, he's lucky he nearly got the wall.
I know.
Wow, that's bad. That's a bad look for them.
Wozniak got by Tranquil here, so they've moved up.
Yeah, that is not good for AFP. It's not a good look, and it also has completely thrown the championship situation out the window
Yeah, they
because
might have lost the championship now.
Yeah, I definitely think so. I have
Yeah.
a feeling Alex will probably take away points from them for this
Probably
race.
done. I would have taken away 100 points, but luckily I'm not the steward.
I mean, cheating in any sim is not acceptable, especially doing that.
I was like, at least they're not doing like, you know, I know that I was saying I know that you can get like you kind of like, you know how there's aimbot in games, you can get like
yeah,
you can make your car look slightly faster or make the tires not degrade type stuff, you know, but
yeah,
have an alien try to run a different bunch of cars is no good.
yeah. That's not a good look, man. Actually, I don't know. Is the DPI battle close first and second? No, actually, it looks pretty far.
The overall standings, there's like an overall battle. The overall championships are kind of over, but it's some of the like specific endurance championships now that could be won today. We had an overall, we had a sprint, and we had endurance. And I think the overall, because of the sprint races that have happened, it's already done the overall championship. But I think we're just Euro championship, and I think it could be I think it could be decided
Oh, Chris
all day
Shepard
today.
went off.
Oh yeah. Chris Shepard went
Oh
off.
no. Oh, he hit the.
Oh, he's
he
sliding
went up.
so far. Where'd he go?
Wow.
Oh, he's, okay.
Okay, I thought he hit the tire. I thought he was about to hit the tire barrier.
He just pulled a
from-
full Bottas, just cut the grass.
Does that?
He lost. How
okay.
much time is going to lose him? 'Cause he was really far ahead.
Actually, not much time. Actually, I
Did
just
they
went
lose
the
10
second.
seconds?
Probably 10 seconds. Yeah.
That's not bad.
Because-
He's 30 seconds ahead, so I mean.
Yeah, because Matthew Clip is still pretty far from him.
Luca Gray is still P3.
Yeah.
Penalties? Who
Jeez.
cares?
Yeah, really. Like, I'm kind of looking forward. This race is going into nighttime, isn't it?
Is it going to go in tonight?
Yeah,
actually
it
it will.
is.
Yeah, it will. It'll
Oh,
end in nighttime.
sweet.
Showing the
Oh,
replay
that's-
of what happened to Chris Shepard there. He just overcooked it. And they just
Yeah.
couldn't slow down that car. Woo! That was close.
The grass here.
Whoa, he just went
might have
behind the
been so
tire. He went.
smaller.
Reason he lost him is he
Yeah.
went behind the tire barrier
He
there.
couldn't turn. He couldn't turn it. He didn't want to spin, so he just
He-
let it go.
He probably lost front grip.
Oh, he's being really aggressive right now, though. He needs to
Yeah,
go.
he's being crazy aggressive right now.
No, bro,
Oh my
you're
gosh.
leading. You're leading.
Yeah, take it easy, man. This is a 10-hour race. I think did we just go through a
He's
hour
throwing
of it?
he's throwing elbows.
He's probably trying to get back that time he lost because he knows that the long run that can really damage him. But
He lost 8 seconds. That's barely.
honestly, yeah. Well, now that you say that, 8 seconds. If it was like maybe 10 or maybe 15 seconds, then maybe I can understand. But 8 seconds, I wouldn't want to push it.
Strangely, he's not lapping the
So-
fastest, but it's not to me to matter. His positioning is amazing.
Yeah, I really don't think he should be going as aggressive as he is right now. I would just take it easy, really. Especially for the next driver. You don't want to make it harder on them.
In his defense, though, a difficult thing with this is that when you're in traffic, you want to be decisive. If you're indecisive in
Yeah.
traffic, that
David
can really
Martin
hurt you.
and Fabian Valley are having a seriously good race right now in the Corvettes.
Yeah, it's well, Martin's on a
Corvette
Ferrari,
Ferrari.
but yeah.
And then Perez is right behind him. He's caught them
Yeah.
up. He's bringing. That's what I'm saying. This is going to be. A good
Oh,
battle
wow.
here.
Yeah, this is going to be a really close battle, actually. Yeah.
I think. Oh, someone spun there in front of them. See that? Who's that?
Saw
guy
the
crashing. Yeah.
saw the dirt. That's actually that's Varkanye, is it? I think that was Pankatai.
That's Pankatai.
Pankatai.
Yeah, spinning like that is the worst. Like,
Yeah.
for Redding.
It's gonna be a
Martin-
good race for good race.
Yeah,
good run here.
Bala's going to go for it inside. Oh, lap traffic.
Oh,
And
man.
Perez is going to go. Have a
3
better-
wide. They were 3 wide right there. That is sketchy.
Is that Suresh? Is that the trend now? That's.
And he's passed. Bally's passed Martin.
And then it's
Yeah.
Perez there's caught him up.
Just in front of the.
Who's that? Yeah, who's that in front?
I think
Actually, that's a lap
lap
down car. Yeah, it's a
Oh, it's a lap car.
yeah.
If he lets him by.
Yes, this is
So
going
far,
on.
he...
You can tell some guys are so good.
Oh!
and
Wait,
oh, who's that
car
up there? Yeah.
Yeah.
See it here.
Whoa, was that a DPI or LMP2? I
Had to
can't...
have been. Yeah.
Wow, this skin look crazy.
It could have been Williamson. It might have been Pankatai. No.
Got a close battle here for first and second in LMP2, though. Pawn gonna be looking to the inside into turn 10.
Cody.
Oh,
gonna
this
go
is gonna
for
be
it.
tight.
Ah, no,
Frankie.
Verconia
Oh,
just a
we
bit
got
better
it.
on the brakes.
We got Jensen Button GT there versus Marconi.
Man, that,
I don't know about you guys. That corner is weird to me.
Oh, they lift, right? So that's
Yeah.
you can't. And the issue we're seeing is people are trying to be nice and get out of the way there, but that's that corner. Even though it's wide, you have to hold your line, and they have to be patient because like if you go too wide, it's like a skate rink.
Whoa!
Catch that grass,
oh!
it's over.
A GTLM Aston looked at spun. Right next to first and second for LMP2.
jeez, scary
This is for
times this
first
whole
place
track.
LP2, eh?
Yeah.
I don't know who that
Marconi.
was, but it was like it was a yellow and
Be
black
aware,
Aston.
That's
stop
Chambers
for
there.
us on the left-hand side of the entry of turn 3.
I think that would be
Yeah.
a ground effect car if it was yellow and black, probably, if it was an Aston.
Probably. I don't
It's
know.
Amor Hamand in the Grinelli Motorsports
Oh, okay.
147, and
Okay, Andy,
he
you're flipping.
Hmm.
is he's reversing right now. I don't know. Maybe his
Oh, yeah.
first.
I
Maybe,
don't
can
think
not
he got
go into
damage.
first? Oh yeah, what's he? I was like, what is he doing?
Can
I
that
think he
car
just
go?
spun and was being polite and waiting for everybody to go by and not joining terribly because the steward did let him know it was good to go, so he could have just been shocking to see.
We'll see how much Chambers holds up for Kanye here. Chambers not exactly in a rush to get out of the way at this point.
Oh,
yeah.
that's true. But he is holding him, so that's interesting.
I'll keep my eyes on Grimelli
I'm pretty
Motorsports.
Presley pretty proud of himself to pull away from
Oh,
Clinton's-
he is way out of shape, Grimelli. Their
Yikes.
car is out of shape. I don't know
yeah, they
if
probably
he
got a bit of damage.
could have been, or he really overcooked the tires. Maybe flash spotted them.
Oh, 30. Oh, never mind. I was wrong. He's been out of the pits. Oh, Thomas Watsonis spun.
Yep.
The GRG.
Car still going. I hear a broken part there, though, briefly, so I don't know. Oh, it might have been a track thing. It's a trackside object he hit.
A lot of gaps right now, eh? I guess Pond to Marconi is the best one at the moment. That's for the lead. I mean,
Go 30 seconds to the number 95 Musician Racing car of Martin Mergelay for an avoidable collision. So instant responsibility in sector 1. Thank you.
It's an
Oh, that's not
LMP2.
good for them.
No.
Yeah, he's third.
Yeah,
he's third in
it's
LMP2.
gonna hurt them a lot.
Definitely.
He's got a lap
Sure.
on Mate Varga, but it's still
Yeah.
gonna hurt.
Marconi seems to be faster than Pon, but it's the lap traffic you're noticing where he's just, that's where Pon's getting lucky to catch him up.
Yeah. Ooh, taking over some traffic in the S's.
Yeah,
Oof.
wow, making it work.
Yeah, Pond gonna have to back off though. Plays it smart. Backs off, and then he gets around the LMP2, the GTLM nice and safely.
Who else is that chasing them up there?
That
Right behind Pond.
is... I think it's... There's no one on their lap right behind them.
Okay. Be like Shepard. Oh, it's Shepard.
Yeah.
Oh, this is really close racing. Oh my god.
Yeah,
Elsewhere.
Really
I
good,
just
yeah.
checked. I just am looking at this now. For
Tom
fourth.
Parton is all over Bloomshine.
Oh boy, gonna get spicy
Oh,
between
that's
these
contact.
two Ferraris. Oh man, that Toro Noir car is playing into a lot of these battles.
Wow. They had some slight contact there too.
Yeah. This is suddenly, this battle that was for like 10th is now the battle for 5th.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying.
Who, between Martin there, you're saying?
Yeah. Sort of been tracking Martin and Perez's push forward. They've had
Yeah,
a really
Perez
good
has
first
slowly
stint.
been catching.
Yeah.
And then Perez literally, oh, big crash behind. Huge crash. Who is that? Into the wall. Behind them. Way behind.
You'd have to tell me, I don't know.
Car.
Don't see any big
He
movers.
slid off the track. It might have been Witzonis, the DPI.
Wow, these cars.
I don't know.
dude.
Someone went really wide. It could have been.
That's not Witzonis. Witzonis is fine.
It's Will. It might have been Williamson.
Williamson seems fine.
Somebody slid really wide when I was watching Perez and all those guys.
Was it a DPI? Was it yellow?
Yeah, look kind of bluey.
A little bluey. All right.
Ooh, Rosasa sideways there. Nothing.
Oh, Peter
damage there.
Williamson's going into the pits right now.
If somebody goes into the pits, I think we'll know. Might have been Williamson. Let's put on the replay, see if I can figure out if it was Williamson.
Yeah, he's going into the pits right now. It probably was him actually.
Let's go back. Back in time!
Someone just caught. You can tell they caught the grass and just.
Oh yeah, it was Williamson.
Aha!
So.
Well, there we go. That's our answer.
They're not too smooth-brained.
So let's
Here comes the yellow. Oh, everyone's Rosas in the pits. Get to pit quite a bit, eh?
it's every 40 minutes about for the DPIs, but maybe they had a damaged pit stop earlier or something, and then they
That's a lot of
keeps
pit
catching
stops.
up to Marconi.
just got that car airborne there. Oh, big contact into the wall. Wow, I'm shocked that car came off no worse for wear there.
Yeah, Chris Shepard literally gained back all the time he lost. The Matthew clip is like 21 seconds behind now.
Yep, there you go.
Whoa,
Good
Chris.
traffic.
Sketchy situation.
Oh wow,
Jeez.
we got a whole whack of people here. Let's drag
Yeah.
up Derek McCord first.
Whoa.
User was moved to your channel.
It is the one and only team boss of GRG, Derek McCord. How are you doing this fine morning?
Nervous.
Penalty for Robert Paul in the Sim Apex LMP2 for causing a collision. So instant responsibility with the GT car. Turned across the front of him and spun him off at turn 3. You were not clear.
There you go. But yeah, you guys have been moving forward in GTLM all race. How are you feeling about that?
The one phrase I have going through my head right now is just you wait, sunshine.
I can see that.
Yeah, I don't know what to think right now. Goal right now is just keep on going, bring cars home. The track is not rubbering in.
Interesting.
Still feels greasy to the drivers, the GT drivers at least. So that's definitely hurting our pace right now. But Ramiro's definitely pushing hard. P5 for him. Dom's been just kind of hanging on. We had contact early in the race with hell, I don't remember which prototype it was. But we've had contact already with the 57. Little bump, but I mean, we lost time because of it. But number 5, kind of development race for those guys. Thomas doesn't race with us often, so he's getting his second race with us. And Gavin Moore is a new driver we brought to the team. He mostly races ACC, so this is actually his first RF2 event.
Wow. Quite the track to choose for your first RF2 event.
Yeah, we had some things come up with other drivers, so he was more than willing. So he's definitely going to get thrown at the deep end, but very quick driver. So looking forward to see what he can do for us today.
Yeah, well, you guys are certainly looking punchy in GTLM. I guess some of the pressure's probably been taken off with what's happened to AFP. I don't know if you guys have kept your eyes on that at all, but certainly just Go ahead.
I don't know. I don't know if there's going to be appeal because of that. I
Drove
don't
through
know.
to Toro Noir Racing number 699 for instant responsibility with the 56.
I mean, honestly, Alex tried to explain the situation to us, and he had to leave to call Code 80, so I still don't know the full details. All I know is there's DQ beside their names, so that's definitely in our favor.
That would be the case. Well, I'm going to let you get back to your car. Good luck out there. You guys are doing well.
Yeah, just like you said at the beginning, maybe we will finish 3rd and 4th.
The GRG way.
Yeah, I honestly don't care about qualifying. Just survive the first lap and go from there.
Yep.
Thank you.
No worries. Thank you for stopping by. So that was Derek McCord stopping by the booth. So as we stand here, some GTLM pit stops just cycling through right now. David Martin pulled off into the pits. I think that's for just a regular scheduled pit stop. I didn't see anything. Also, while we're doing that interview, Chris Shepard went off again and didn't hit anything once again.
Again?
Yeah. I just caught it out of the front of
User joined your channel.
that GRG there. Tom Dillon in the booth now.
Hello.
Hello. How you doing?
Oh, hello. You know who I genuinely feel bad in this race for? Like, I feel bad for Ryan Whitlock.
Yeah.
He got
Why?
an RTG.
Oh.
Yeah, and he couldn't really do nothing to get back in the race. So
It's the worst.
Yeah, he actually probably could have put up a good race too against these guys, but yeah, that's crappy luck, man.
Mm-hmm.
I was just getting on for the stream, and I check I check my all the stuff that's going on in the race, and I see that AFP have got a double disqualification.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Not something I would have expected.
Okay, I expect Derek McCord would warn me if there's buffering issues with the stream, but one of you guys want to keep an eye on that for me?
It seems fine on my end.
Okay.
I had it going the whole time.
Number 96 Hexagon
Okay, so
Racing
that's
car.
entirely
Do not cut
not
across
me
the
then.
lead when
Good.
they are trying to let
Good,
go.
I was
They were
stressed.
there, they were indicating
Maybe someone's
cuts
bad internet
great
connection.
multiple times.
Yeah.
I have been keeping an eye on the situation.
Or like, I don't know. People always forget too, like if you're not the only one in your household, then everybody else gets on, and someone else is watching the Netflix show, and...
Man,
Oh,
big
yeah,
battle
yeah,
here
so
between
that's-
Tom Parton and Jessica Pelletier, who just got into that Mugen. Big opportunity for Pelletier getting into a top-flight GTLM car right now. Although that Mugen might be a little bit out of position compared to where Mugen has been. It's a good opportunity. She's in a big battle, though, right now. Trying to hold on to that, trying to get that car into the top 10, basically. Keeping ahead.
Not far.
Not far.
Definitely not.
Some traffic they're in a fight with there. Oof, scary times going through that fast final corner. It's wide, but it's still, you're so on edge. That battle between Daniel Svoshkin, David Yunt, Ramiro Perez. David Martin was in that before he peeled off to the pits. It's close. TLM always delivers.
Oh, I see. So these two ballers here have the next commentating nest.
Ostensibly, we're just missing Tommy Wood. Woof! Big spin for Parton in the worst spot on the track. Oh, he's lucky to get away with that. He is
I thought
so
it was
lucky.
Pelletier there, so I was like, whoa.
Yeah, nope. Pelletier, she's gonna sail on by.
Yeah, no bad damage.
I say that and
It's,
Pelletier's off.
This
No.
seems to be one of the most difficult tracks for the people to drive of the season, actually. And we've been to places like Belle Isle, so.
Yeah. Well,
It's so
oh
high
dear,
speed.
that was a nasty spin.
Is Michael Rosasa unlapping himself, or is he past Pelletier?
unlap. I think he's unlapping himself. He's still a lap
Good
down.
for him. Good for him.
He did well to keep out the wall there, actually, coming back around. Of course, oh, Pelletier as well.
Yeah.
Did well to avoid the DPI.
Back to that Daniel Svoshkin, David Yunt battle. Svoshkin has the draft. It's going to be pushed to the outside, though, by that Epic Racing Porsche. No, not around this time, that Aston Martin.
Alright, message from the race steward.
Alex has said,
Oh.
it's very interesting, actually.
If y'all want to act like petulant children, do it elsewhere. Any more from anyone in this race gets red flagged and we take the championship as before this round. I am sick and tired of certain members acting like petulant children towards management and officials. It's getting beyond a joke and all of your behavior needs to improve.
I'm quite disappointed that this wasn't said over TeamSpeak,
Yay.
because I feel like we would have had one of our famous stream moments.
Am I not streaming? Oh, I was streaming earlier,
Matthew
Tom. I'm sorry I
Clip
didn't
is,
notice.
Heading to pit road right now, by the
Oh,
way.
thank you, Christian.
There you go. Yeah, I had it on earlier and then it,
That's why I was like 30 seconds behind on the spins.
yeah.
I was waiting
Yeah,
for the
we're all
stream
like,
to go background.
oh, and like 30 seconds later, Tom's like, oh.
This
Yeah.
Aston Martin is one of the best looking Aston Martins I think I've ever seen. It's
We-
interesting, actually, a lot of the teams have gone for the Aston that they haven't
You
done
should,
in previous
you should
rounds.
go through it. We talked about it. You should go through and look at some of the liveries that people have done for today. That's really, a lot of them are really nice.
Oh yeah, I've definitely seen a lot of good liveries.
Man, Luca Gray with another penalty. This
Yeah.
is
Oh,
just,
that's
what is... We've Luca Gray's had more penalties than we've had Code 80s. Which is saying something in the VISC. If there's anything that's going to ruin the race for 360 in their fight for the championship, it will be these errors. Picking up these drive-thrus all the time. Gotta be careful, folks.
Well, we have Svoshkin and Junt still on top of each other there.
Yep.
And Martin is on Pelletier's butt here.
Yeah. Martin's on fresh tires.
Oh.
He's just came out of the pits a few laps ago. Bad run for Pelletier out of there. Woof.
Yeah.
Gets Clip in
Oh.
all sorts of trouble there, trying to get around that. Martin gets past, though.
Martin's been quick today.
He has been.
I know his position on the standings, so he's only 12th in his field, but I mean...
He's only been
Great.
here, what, 3
Yeah.
or 4 of the races? He's been fast everyone he's been in, though. Has to go defensive on Pelletier there into turn 10A. Pelletier, bit of a track cut on the inside, though, but I think nothing, it's endurance racing.
No
what you gonna
time
do?
gained.
No time gained. Still on the back of him. If she can hold on to Martin, that would probably help move her forward. Martin has been flying.
She looked. It's... How about this track? The draft is not helpful.
No, this track is not really drafting based, unlike Road America.
Yeah.
Road America had a lot of drafting, especially on the backstretch. That
Yeah.
huge straightaway. I'm gonna be keeping my eye on Chris Shepard to see if his time, if he gains time on Matthew Clip. So far, he's actually seems to be losing time.
Yeah. Clip did qualify first, so Martin McGully sets a new best time in LMP2, so he's flying right now.
Interestingly, Shepard was actually a 10th faster through Sector 1 on the previous lap. So it's going to
Currently
be
faster
interesting.
too.
It's going to
probably-
be interesting to see. He's only got a 14-second gap, which 2 hours into, or an hour and a half into a 10-hour race is quite impressive.
Oh, he was definitely being aggressive, especially when he went off the track not too many laps ago. he was going really aggressive to
He's
gain up that time
currently.
again.
Oh, see, his first sector is faster than Clips. Second sector is slower than Clips. They're both all by tenths here. Faster than tenth, slower than a tenth. Let's see on the last sector.
It seems second sector is slowing him down.
Faster than the last sector though, so that was a quicker. Oh, still slower lap. Well, 1:10.4 to a 1:10.2, so he's two tenths faster currently than Clip.
It's
And
Well, that's
Svoshkin
good.
is trying to. Svoshkin's getting impatient looking here on Junt.
it's kind of at this stage in the race when you can afford to be just getting those 2 temps out the lap. I think it really depends on traffic though, because obviously, oh dear,
One of the DPI's
That's
taking
an interesting
the
line.
light line, yeah.
that's when you're first learning the track and you don't realise that that's the way the layout goes.
Perez, they're going for a pass on Bally, and then behind Perez is Junt. Well, they really caught them up.
Yeah.
Like what? They must have had a weird slow moment because they just got that all those guys there are racing for position.
Except for that. I don't think the Hex car is it?
Yeah.
I think the Hex car is not part of this.
Oh, I see. Must have really slowed up Perez then. Perez is really far away from Bally right now.
Everyone's getting their elbows out quite a bit here. Not something you usually expect from this series in a longer endurance race. This is the third longest endurance race, is it, that we've had?
Yeah.
This
Yeah,
season?
we've already had like 12 penalties been handed out.
I think it's definitely going to get interesting, and I'm not sure. Do we get a night stint in Petit Le Mans?
Usually
Yeah,
the last
it's gonna go
2-3 hours are the night.
Yeah.
But
Well,
definitely
also-
interesting to see the GTLM field battling it out.
championship is totally up for grabs and all for the endurance for all the teams. So
Yeah.
I don't know.
Yeah.
AFP threw it away though this race. It's crazy.
Yeah, I'm still shocked about that, honestly.
Yeah.
I know. I'm like, why?
Now, what
Yeah.
it appears they've done is looking at the thing. I don't know if you got to this conclusion, but they seem to get one of their drivers to join as someone else's name.
Yeah, we talked to. I went to.
Yeah.
We went to the race steward and asked what happened. Then we came back and discussed it. And then we interviewed Lappins, who said he pleads the fifth. So that's what you need to know about that.
I to be honest, I would like to.
Lappins just was like, "I'm just here so I don't get fined."
Kyle Busch.
Kyle Busch
for you.
Yeah, that's
Oh,
funny.
actually, did you see the commercial for the Bass NASCAR season? And then he goes, "I'm just here so I don't get fined."
Dude, Kurt and Kyle Busch are angry drivers. Their
Oh,
dad has
heck
been
yeah.
hard on them
I mean,
because they are.
they are
Listen-
aggressive.
You ever listen to those like NASCAR radios? Everyone's just like
Oh,
normal
yes.
complain. Oh, it's Highline, and then it goes to them, and it's just beep,
Okay,
beep.
stop and go 30 for the number 33 Valley Esports car for instant responsibility with a GT car on the start finish straight, causing major
Oh
damage.
man,
This is one of those tracks,
that's
though.
Gloomshine. Got a penalty.
This,
Tobias Gloomshine.
this
No,
is one of
Valley
those
Sports.
tracks I feel though that it's really easy to make a mistake with a GT car. It's much like CMTP actually.
If the DPI's LP2s learned patience, which is a beautiful virtue to learn, if they just learned it, then they would have less issues. But they're just trying to make it work. They're trying to force the GTs off the track and make it work, and then
Which at this
Where it
stage in the
is-
race, you can afford to lose the odd second behind a GT car. It's all about survival, and then I can kind of understand it in the last, the last stages of the race, when you really
Kirby's
need to.
all over with Zonas here.
Yep.
Going for the pass.
That was spooky to watch. Zonas made it easy. I don't think he even fought that too hard.
That's what I'm saying. He's like,
No.
whatever, right? Patience, it's fine.
Yeah, it's still a long race.
In endurance races, I was always under. Like, we had an endurance race at Imola. I got passed by P2, right? Like, lapped or whatever at some point. Because we got shunted. But anyway, I got lapped by P2. I got behind him and stuck with him, and I don't think I lost P2's bumper for the whole rest of the time in my stint. You know what I mean? It's like sometimes moving out of the way for the faster car and then falling behind them to see how they're hitting the corners can help you.
Yeah, usually that's how you learn to be faster is by following that faster car.
I'm
and,
slow.
following their
It's an
lines.
enduro. I got 8 more hours. This guy's clearly faster. If I let him by, I might learn a thing or two.
Exactly. There you go.
Yeah, apologise for any background noise there.
It's all good.
You're all fine, dude.
So something happened to Witzonis because he just passed these cars and he's behind them again. He's just got through this traffic a second time.
I had like a little
Actually,
mistake.
that battle behind is getting pretty close between
Yeah.
those two GTLM.
Yeah.
Yeah, Perez is leading the pack there, but Guntz is on his butt. Like that's funny though, because earlier in the race, that's what happened. These two cars caught Perez up, and then the way like pits worked and like getting lapped, everything, they got really pushed far back, and now they've caught back up to Perez's bumper again. But Perez has also been catching up to people, so these three are pretty quick,
Oh,
even though they're out of position.
David clipped the grass right there a little bit.
Kept it in.
Oh,
Power. Who's that
GTLM
off the track
was
there?
off.
Yeah.
Whoop.
Whoa.
Who is that? What are they doing?
Is that the Hex Porsche, was it?
That might
Looks like-
be the Hex.
It's a
Could
it's
be.
a
No, it's a
Aston
Mugen.
Martin.
It's one of the
Ooh, he hit
Mugens.
What's he doing? He just hit.
They're teammates
there.
too.
Oh, that
No, that's a
might have-
Cyberlink.
What's oh, it is okay.
Might have
Cyberlink's
been
racing.
Baral Racing. Yeah, it might have been Baral Racing actually.
Okay.
It reminds me of the CFEG Petit Le Mans
Yeah,
a few years
Peltier.
ago.
That's
where,
Peltier there.
Oh, it's Pelletier. Yeah.
Heading off there, and then she tried to rejoin and not lose too many positions, but you gotta.
Yeah, it's Baral. I'm sorry, I said earlier she's in a Mugen. Oh, it says she's in a Mugen. Yeah, it is a Mugen.
It's a Baral Racing,
Um,
number 26.
I don't know. Would you say that might have been an unsafe re-entry?
Probably,
Whoa.
but if they complain, if the steward, if the team complains, then it's if the team doesn't complain, no, it's not our problem. We're just here.
Yeah.
Oh my God. Who is that?
Something
Those
happened.
DPIs do not care about their lives. They just trying to make that pass work on the GTLM whenever they can, and it's stressful.
Yeah.
I just want to point out that the best livery for GTLM goes to Cyberlinks Racing.
Is that the fancy-looking
Yes, that
Aston
is
Martin?
the pink
It is sweet, yeah. It looks like
teal.
Tron
That is
colored.
a heck of a livery. I really
Yeah,
like
it's
that.
nice. I run those exact colors in my ACC league, but not as nice as that looks so nice.
It looks mean.
I
It
usually
looks
run those
mean.
colors. Yeah, it does. It has like a you know like that like a mid 2000s like Affliction T-shirt look.
Yeah.
Oh man, Junt,
This is a bit of a battle
Oh,
right here.
yeah, you got the draft. He got the draft
Yeah,
on
he
this
did it.
right.
Getting forced to the
This is,
outside though here.
Oh, is
Oh,
he
he's
gonna
been
make it work?
squeezed a little bit aggressively
Yeah.
there. I think
Oh,
Better
Oh.
on braking.
Braked
Oh,
really
we got
late.
him!
Oh, we
he's
got him.
move.
Wow, that Porsche must have a serious brakes in there.
Yeah, they've been great on the
Fast
brakes.
stab,
That looks so late. Wow.
I thought he was gonna go off.
Yeah.
He didn't seem to miss the apex either. He got it turned in quite nicely and got the move done before the corner.
That's where David's wiping that
Yeah.
sweat off.
I also
And then
gotta
that-
say that
That
this
pushed
livery's
Martin
pretty
back
clean.
into Spotion there. So Spotion.
This that was one of those moves that you would never be expected to go for. 'Cause
Yeah,
it seems
like
to be stupid, but when you pull it off, it is just
Where the commentator's like, "There's no way you can't make it work on the outside," and that. Oh my God! And he just pulled it off.
Yeah, like in NASCAR, yeah.
Oh
the
no,
Daytona
Paris is
Road
falling off
Course.
here because now Spotion had a bit of a run. He's
Yeah.
been forced to go defensive too.
Yeah, I don't know. He seems to be slowing down.
He'll be feeling the pressure. That happens. Some guys don't.
Yeah.
Another part of it is that Perez was probably the slowest car in this fight, but he was sort of staying out of the weeds. Now he's been dragged into it.
I was looking down the timing tower actually, and quite disappointingly, the LMP2 field seems to be not really forgotten the word. It's not really delivering as much as you'd expect it to in this series. We've got 5 more than 8 laps.
We
I
have
think
more
it is.
DPIs now. Yeah, it's like we started the season with like 4 DPIs, like 2 DPIs, and then like a ton of LMP2. But it seems the shift is over now. And
Yeah.
ever since R Factor released a standalone DPI thing, it might push focus away from LMP cars.
I think definitely a load of people are rushing to try out the new DPI and maybe get the extra experience in. Of course, in real life, we've seen a massive shift to people driving LMP2s because they're anticipating the new LMDH and trying to get experience for that.
Yeah.
But I think in our factory, it's a little bit different because they're like, these series are running the DPIs, I might as well get the experience in and then go and use the Cadillac in...
I love endurance racing where one class is ridiculously fast and one class is just so much slower. I love the discrepancy. Like if it was... You know what I mean? Like if we had like a huge DPI field and a huge field, like that would be so. That's what makes it enjoyable.
It frustrates me a little bit though, the fact that the new DPI on the game is the slipstream here for the Aston Martin. I think that is. He's really going to have a run. Actually, heading into the chicane.
All the way to the inside. Big defensive move from Perez, and he's.
Great move.
Oh, he's still trying to hold on the outside there. Maybe nope. He gives it up.
Wasn't rude about it either.
He couldn't pull that off.
Yeah.
That was a nice squeeze though. Wow, that was good.
That was textbook defending. You're completely allowed to make one move across the track, and he's just used his
And
move extra
didn't-
effectively.
Didn't make the move under braking. Beautiful.
That was
Right time.
that's GRG showing us why they are one of the more experienced teams on the grid.
Okay, drivers, we'll come to code 80.
Oh.
Code 80.
Uh-oh.
No overtake.
Was there a huge accident?
5,
Must have been.
4, 3,
Some may have
Two.
wrecked themselves.
1. Code 80 enforced.
A lot of people came to the pits now. They're just taking the time to all come in.
Yeah, it's
Full fields pitting.
big moment there for Luca Gray. That's fortuitous. Everyone who got in, basically.
Oh, yeah. Yep. Tobias is missing
Luke.
his back wing.
Oh.
LMP2.
Let's add to the wing
He
counter,
must have,
folks.
Yeah.
He must have smacked the wall.
We
or
want to have a
something.
joking, like if we ever can do this with a Corona, where it can be, because me and Chris are in the same city, if we ever do it in the same room, we want to have like a big thing of wings every time a wing is lost in a race. We have some.
You need to get one of the famous red markers of death for our longer races. The spotter guide up.
Yeah, just make X deceased.
Wow, pit road is
I
stacked right now.
I feel sorry
Yeah.
for Val. Actually, they're probably one of the they've recently gone independent from AFP. Actually, in the time between the last round and here, and that 33 car, they run it in VEC, not VEC, sorry, ERC as well, and they did Daytona, and they didn't have a particularly good time there either. So, not exactly redeeming themselves.
There's been some bad luck. Some teams have suffered because of other cars too. You always feel bad for those guys, you know, where you when they're running, they're clean, and then somebody clips them or they catch grass or something. Just some bad luck happens, and then it's over.
Have Tobias Bloomskin's crash up on the replay here. Going into
Finally
the
pick it out.
first corner
gone
here.
on with Luca Gray, actually. Sorry to.
He's
come
just
in.
dropped it on the bump, I think.
Yeah, oof. It's a big accident there. So I think he ends up
That's-
losing it again later, but he loses the wing there. Tries to get the car going again. Into the S's now with no downforce, and I don't...
Maybe he didn't know there was no wing, you know?
Maybe.
That is
Like he
such
thought-
an easy mistake to make as well, and you have to feel for him.
Whew.
That GTLM is very, very lucky.
Yeah.
Indeed. He did well to get it back to the pits though, with relatively
Man, T1, that's a killer. T1 and the last turn are killers.
back to live pictures now, and I'm not sure why we aren't back to green. Tobias seems to be the only one caught up with the incident, and he's in the pits. But
Yeah, I
as
don't
you
know.
hear the mute, it's always interesting to hear the muteness of the engines and how quiet they are compared
Yeah.
to
Green flag
when
running.
you're, going. I always find as well when I do the longer endurance races, especially the 24 hours, that by the time you get to about 4 in the morning and you're going to get a couple hours of sleep, you can still hear the engines in your head. It takes a while. It takes a while for your brain to get used to the fact that you aren't
Okay, John,
actually.
we're going to come to screen in 10 seconds. 10
There you
seconds.
go.
Mm.
10 seconds.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Green flag.
Bit of pizzazz.
I know, Alec got some hop in his step now. So we see all kinds of action.
Something is going on with Luca Gray as far as his wheel. As far like from what I can see in the general
Is he
chat.
crabbing?
He's like, I had oversteer, and after I corrected, my wheel broke.
His physical racing wheel.
He's like, I'm trying to fix it. It might have been okay. He's getting back Alright, he's good. He
Oh
seems to be
man,
good.
that sucks.
Now, I hate to mention it because it's not something I do myself, but it is worthwhile if you're doing some longer races in R-Factor 2 to have
Whoa.
the alternate controls set so you can use your keyboard if you need to
Yeah.
get back round on a limiter.
Yeah. I, at that Imola race Matt referenced earlier, I was driving and my wheel
Oh, yeah.
snapped. Like, the hub connecting it to the base snapped on me. And I had to do a lap just holding on to the wheelbase, like the actual physical hub I screw into.
Okay, drivers.
Oh, that's bad.
Inside of turn 2,
Did
he's
your
on the
hands
grass,
get
he's out of
busted?
harm's way.
I don't have a direct drive wheel, so it wasn't impossible.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
Yeah, if you had direct drive, that probably would have blistered your hand a bit.
yeah, I was fortunate. No, it was a. I just have a T300, so you could do it. It was just not. Couldn't shift anymore though. That was the problem.
I find
Oh, yeah?
the issue with a lot
Well,
of
the
the
random
first-
racing number 13 is just deep into queued.
No, is that a DQ? I'll check. Is that a DQ? And
It
there
might have
is-
been it might have
Oh.
been a DNF crash.
Messiej
Ah,
Shiguchjin was the.
Now is
Is that the return of the, as we coined it on the stream,
DQ?
the Funfetti Ferrari?
Yeah.
Yes, we talked about it. Yeah.
We mentioned, I think it was
Oh,
at
he's back.
Watkins, that we haven't seen him for ages.
Yeah.
They
I
were
think they.
DQ'd, now they're back, so they might have been helped out.
Yeah, might have had a controller issue, perhaps. Let's see if we can find out where that went wrong here quickly.
They were saved by Jesus.
I
Brought them back
just
from the dead.
realized Apstino still have a driver on the track, actually.
Huh.
Callum Hambley.
Yeah,
He
they
is
only
still
got
racing.
2 cars. The other AFP car is still going.
I mean,
I think the 2 championship cars got axed.
yeah. So even if Callum has a good run, I don't think he'll do anything.
Adam
And-
Surej is
and that's
doing
a-
really well right now.
A massive shame for the
All over
AFP
Riemann.
GTLM crew as well, because at the start of the season we were
Oh,
saying,
jeez.
oh,
Dave, from what
So
you
that
do,
incident that
GTLM?
got that incident that involved the Funfetti Ferrari also took out the Hex DPI car and involved a few cars. Actually, it was not his fault. So let's go to that.
Just a heads up for GTLM a lead right now.
Yeah.
The Team Iris number 77 is leading with Ferdy Riemann, and literally in his gearbox is Adam Suresh and the
Whoa.
Mugen Sim Racing. Oh no!
That
Jensen Button car!
LMP2.
What are they doing?
oh
Jensen.
dear. We'll try and get you those pictures in a second.
Holy
Stream.
Holy smokes. Okay, well they got some more time before Suresh can catch back up there because of that. So
Who was involved? Who was involved in that?
nothing bad. It's just whoever that
Yeah.
Orca 7 Jensen Button car is just had one of the worst worst timing rejoins of all time.
Yeah.
And is now trying to force his way back by them.
Dang.
It was Darius Andre.
Interesting to see teams running the stock skins. I
Yeah,
know
wow,
me
that's
and
a bad-
Nicholas actually ran a stock skin
Yeah.
at I
Lime
forgot
Rock.
the track-
is-
yes,
is,
Lime Rock.
Lime Rock.
And I always wondered why teams never went for just the default skin of the car if they need to run a stock skin. Why they go for these different ones. But here's the replay. Trying to get onto it now.
See that that wasn't really the Funfetti car's fault. The DPI spun in front of him and he just came into it,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah, he's
So
still
what
in
can you
the
do?
Oh
grass.
dear,
Random racing.
that Aston Martin GTE.
Oh,
had
he's
a
on the grass
massive-
again. Yeah.
Yeah, he's just staying there. I don't know if he can.
What's happening there?
Yeah, what's happening?
Surej here is gonna.
Oh, there he is. He's in
Oh,
pits now.
Surej minute. Oh, Surej crashed.
Oh my god, I can't keep up. I try to remind,
There's so
I
much
try to
going on.
replay one crash.
Surej had arrow wash, caught the dirt, and crashed. And now,
Poor Christian, he's just sitting there trying to click as fast as he can. And
Yeah.
around the outside, oh dear, that was a mighty move.
Christian,
there.
why haven't you caught all of these immediately? Come on.
I am a
What
failure.
happened? It's like crash, then crash, then crash, and then crash.
Yep.
Oh, poor Surej.
Oh
That's just
dear.
bumped him way back, and it's just his mistake. But it was the wash. I don't know if he could have done much there. He just got too close, and air wash does
So,
exist in Sims.
This
So.
is the Surej moment from earlier. It's following back to
Sometimes
Team
cars-
Iris Ferrari.
sometimes cars do just snap around on you, and there's not much you can really do.
Stop
It's not really
yeah.
your fault either.
30 seconds to Martin though. Well, if you're crashing into another car in the pit lane, I don't care if your pit
Oh.
is taken or not. You wait like a normal human being.
Oh, they were double stacked, and he shoved the car out of his pit lane.
Ha!
I had that. I had a
User joined
moment.
your channel.
It's got Tommy
That's
Wood
so
here. Hello,
weird.
Tommy.
Hi guys, it's I was just trying to get a little bit caught up on everything that's been going on. It looks like there's been a significant amount of drama and massive
of drama.
headaches for Alex today.
Oh, crazy.
There's been disqualifications for cheating. There's been just straight up crashing. There's been bad driving. Somehow, the car running. Oh, where's Luke Gray's car? Is he out of the car now?
He's in pit. He might be out of the car, but he just went to the pits. Oh, Rob
His car.
Gibson, he
Oh
lost
yeah,
it.
they've had a bunch of bad luck when it comes to penalties. They had like 7 penalties in the first 30 minutes of the race.
That's terrible.
Wow.
Rob Gibson had a really close call. Jeez, man.
Right, I believe we have got live standings, have we not? Alex sent us a spreadsheet.
Okay.
I'm going to check. I'm having to scroll up very far in the Discord, actually, but I am going to check.
Check
I
for
will,
that. While we're
I
doing
will get back to
that,
you on
which of the two Toms wants to take over the race broadcast while I run away for my scheduled running away session?
that.
I
Whoa!
think. Oh.
Car on the front straight. Sorry, fellas. Really, literally just spawned on the front straight. It was the yellow and black car. I can't remember what the team was. I gotta
I
check.
can try and get TeamViewer set up.
It was
but,
Calvin Reinhardt and the Grimley Motorsports number
Yes.
147 BMW there, spinning on the straightaway. Luca Gray's in the pits now, although rolling very slowly in the pits. Oh, there, now they're stopped. Poor Suresh got shuffled so far back because of that, too.
Oh, I bet.
Beardy Riemann with the Team Iris number 777 is leading GTLM right now. It was the AFP team before they were disqualified.
Come on.
Yeah. So what happened with the disqualifications? Was it just the?
If you look in the stewards decision chat, they were DQ'd for breaching the rules and attempting to have drivers drive under separate name.
Wow.
Yeah, really
now,
crazy.
I have, without incriminating everyone.
Warnings for 33
Uh,
driving standards. Please just calm down, Toby.
I have heard of some drivers who will go nameless, we'll say, who have told me exactly about that.
Oh,
particular.
Calvin Reiner has damage. Grimelli Motorsports, they have damage. He keeps turning to the right, and he has to keep it straight. It's a little sideways, yeah, he has damage.
Luca Gray's been DQ'd. I think he's going to be undQ'd. I think they had an issue.
Yeah,
Oh,
I was, Alex was saying that he was
The
going to be
steering wheel, right?
DQ'd
Yeah,
him.
Reinhardt is...
Non-DQ'd.
I don't even know where he's driving right now. What part of the track
Yeah.
Hey, just the chicane. Going up to the pit.
Yeah, his car.
Oh, that's scary.
Oh, don't. Oh my gosh.
Oh my god.
Yeah, he needs to pit. Oh my. He can't even go on the pit road. Correctly, man. Oh my gosh, his car. Oh.
When the car's driving at a 45-degree angle, if you can look out your window and see the back tires.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, he just
Oh,
rubbed me.
Guys, gotta tell me what's going on. I don't know what's going on.
He hit Laughing's car in the pit lane.
Oh,
He hit a parked pit lane car.
that's never good.
That's pretty funny.
You couldn't even keep it straight enough because of how
Thanks
much
for giving
damage
us something to
was.
laugh about at least there, boys. That's hilarious.
Oh.
That's definitely on the blooper reel. That one.
Such a slow speed bump.
Yeah, it's so slow.
Bump.
Yeah.
Oh,
Anyway.
yeah, Luca was given a DNF. I have a feeling he will be DQ'd and then Oh, Max Chambers. He is spun. He's trying
no.
to. He's trying to get back on track, but there's a lot of.
Oh.
Oh! God!
Oh,
Dude, that's
No, stop, stop, stop!
yeah, don't. Oh my
Don't do
god!
nothing.
Just hold.
There you go.
Go,
Go,
go, go,
go.
go,
This
go,
is
go,
your
go,
time.
go,
He's-
go, other people, go, go,
He's trying to do
go.
like a 73-point turn.
God, it's like Austin
Oh
Powers.
my gosh.
Oh no!
Oh my gosh, man, that scares
Look
me.
at the motel sign.
Yeah, it's right there. Oh my gosh.
Oh.
Is that on the back street that he's managed
Welcome
to
to
spend?
Yeah,
the VISC
yeah.
Comedy Hour.
Oh, and he's...
Whoa,
no.
that DPI. Oh, that DPI. He's not really happy.
Yeah,
to
DPI 's
be
like,
set
oh,
up like
okay.
that.
I see. Oh, big accident behind there.
Oh my gosh.
That was totally
Oh, that was.
somebody's fault.
Yeah, LMP2 came in way too hot and hit Tom Parton in the rear.
Alright.
Oh my
Now,
gosh, this is so
I understand what
crazy.
the issue is here. One sec.
This is crazy, man.
now I have complete control over the broadcast now. I just have no idea what I'm actually doing.
Did it change the monitor it's looking at now when I just did that?
Yes, it's now
Okay.
looking at the TeamSpeak window.
One sec. Come on. Ah, there we go. I need you.
That was crazy,
I
man.
need you.
Oh, there we go.
Fresh
There we go. Yeah.
forced himself by some slow car
Awesome.
here. I don't know what's going on.
You have it.
All over.
Okay, so do I just click on a name that I need to go to?
Hit trackside or onboard basically to choose who you want to go to.
Okay. Oh, there we go. That's perfect.
Yeah. Then you have the stream on the
those-
right.
I love those noises, Christian, because it's the same noises I make when I'm streaming. Like when something goes wrong.
All right.
You know, it's like that. You can't even help it. Eh? It's like you can't even like help it make that noise.
Yeah.
It's so frustrating. I mean, if it wasn't for needing the TV, the keyboard would be straight through it.
All right, folks, we're gonna switch over to the second commentating team here for the second part of the race.
Yeah.
I think as the day goes on, obviously because the hours will switch up the team, you'll hear different voices throughout the day.
Yeah. So we'll leave in the capable hands of Nick, Tom Wood, and other Tom Dillon. Tom Dillon's the other one. There you go. Awesome. You guys have a good one.
Oh, that's so tight coming into the pits there. Tom Parton just about getting collected by one of the...
Rob
it looked like one of the
Gibson.
LMP2s.
Rob Gibson, he's getting contested by LMP2 right now, actually.
I am trying to work these cameras. First time I've done it though.
I'm sorry, but it just makes me laugh a little bit. It makes me chuckle when I see those cars just jump over that hump with the final corner. Oh, it just makes me laugh a little bit.
Also, Tom, when you
Yes.
came in and we were talking, you said you had a little bit of the juicy gossip for what had happened with the cars.
Oh, yes, right. So I will remain, for the sake of them, I will keep them nameless.
Yes,
But
please.
I have heard of some people suggesting this particular exploit to me before. We've never used it, but I was aware that some people, I know some people who have used it.
It's I mean, it must be a lot of money on the line to risk something like that.
Yes. Oh dear, a little mistake for Martin Mergley there. We'll go back. That gap has got a bit bigger now. This is 7th in DPI class. And we were saying the DPI class is actually one of the more growing classes, both in the real world and in this. Everyone wants to get a piece of DPI now.
Absolutely, yeah, especially LMP3, even in real life. Mostly in the real world, IMSA on R-Factor 2 is not as popular, but Alex kind of confirmed that we are not going to be having LMP3 next season, which I'm all for. In my honest opinion, I would like LMP3, but I don't think we'll have enough drivers doing LMP3.
Okay, so we've got Patrick Silvassi want an interview, and I'm going to figure out
Patrick.
where Christian's TeamSpeak is, and I will drag him in. Is that the one?
Well, I'm just watching the first place just cutting through the field here, and it is just insane how quick these guys are going.
Yeah, for Matthew Clip is
Oh, that's the one.
fast.
Okay, here we go.
Chris Shepard was actually leading for the longest time.
He's still managing to keep
User
up on the
was
same
moved to
lap.
your channel.
Okay, so we've got Patrick Silvassi joining us
Hey.
in commentary for a minute. Interview. So,
Yeah.
how's the race been going for you so far, Patrick?
First of all, welcome everyone to the VISC Comedy Hours. So sorry, I have to. Okay.
That's our colleagues. We've just started here. Come on.
Like I watched the whole thing. Okay. So first of all, we're doing kind of okay. We got one drive-through from coming from Road America, and the second one was just it was Bence's mistake by hitting one of our LMP2s. It was his fault. He didn't expect the LMP to break that early. We had really some issues with the first 2 stints. So currently, Jolt is in the car. We're doing really well. So we are in P3. We are really close to the pit stop now, and I think we are doing really well compared to where we were in the last hour.
Alright, excellent. Now, it's quite awkward. I cannot switch. Oh, there we go. We can switch camera. Oh, it took a minute. But, yes, you seem to. Sorry, I've never used this before. I don't know why they trusted me to do all this. But here we go. We're looking at Nick Scott Dixon. Not to be confused with the other Scott Dixon. But, yes, Patrick. So it sounds like it's been a fairly humble race for you guys. And I guess you're just looking to get the mileage in to get to the end.
Yep.
Oh, we've got a spinner, Alexei, off. Just trying to see which part of the track. I think it's just at just at the end of the S's.
Oh dear.
Downhill? Oh, that's got to be quite a tight space.
Oh, he's back running, but there's a DPI. He's really close. Is that Matthew Clip?
Oh, that is close. That is very well driven by the DPI to get avoiding that. But anyway, Patrick, it's been brilliant to speak to you, and I guess we'll see you at the end of the race.
Yeah, I'm gonna drive at the end of last stint. So yeah.
Yes,
Good luck.
Enjoy.
Yeah, thanks, guys.
Be a night race.
Yeah, thank you, guys.
Enjoy it, bud.
User left your channel.
This will be 3rd of 4 rounds that actually has a night stint. Sebring had a night stint, and this will have one as well. So that's interesting. And obviously Daytona had a night stint. We were commentating on said night stint, or at least in the morning. Tommy?
Yes, we were. It was. It's a real shame seeing the guys getting disqualified, because I know that they've got such great fast drivers there, and that was one of the names that really stuck out was Ernest, because he was so good in Daytona. But yeah, just it's going to be something that we'll probably end up pinging back to all the time, because it's those sort of names that you expect to see up there, but. Drama!
Well, Ernest, of course, is probably one of the most coveted drivers in series. He won GTR 24's Le Mans event. He's probably one of the faster ones. He's only 14 as well, actually, or 15, I believe.
Yeah, he's a fast kid. The kid is fast. He knows how to drive, and he's actually shown that he's quick throughout the entire season. It's an unfortunate event that they were caught doing something that they shouldn't have been doing.
It seems he is also a rather divisive character, I suppose. He's he's come under fire quite a bit for various things. But unfortunate to see them get disqualified. They've been a staple of this championship. Done a load of stuff for the league as well, actually. So I'm sure they'll be back fighting.
Definitely.
They'll have to clear their dirty stain, get that washed, and get back to it.
No, definitely. Definitely didn't put a good name for them. That definitely didn't do that.
Now Matthew Clip coming up to a huge amount of traffic on the back straight.
Oh wow, yeah.
Let's go on board actually, and that's not the onboard camera I was after.
Oh, he's taking a 3 wide.
Oh, that's really tight with the other DPI.
Whoa. Hopefully nothing bad happens. Alright, it seems to be clean. Yeah, he's good.
Just clipping his way through there, no problems.
I've clicked something to change the onboard camera, I just am not aware of what. So, that's interesting. I only found out I was supposed to be doing the cameras about 5 minutes ago. So, that's interesting. Anyway, I was going to go on board. Oh, who's that round? I saw someone around there, one of the GTLM cars. Actually, there's no yellow flags, but a cone had been knocked over and someone seemed to be around.
Unless they're miles off track. Let me just have a wee look at the track positions just to see if anyone's stopped. It looks like... Oh no, there's 2 or 3 cars stopped here. I think this is frozen up a little bit. I'll reload that. I'll see how it goes.
Whoa, there was contact, I think, between Martin, Mugen Sim Racing number 95 and that GTLM, the orange and black, looks like to be a BMW actually, when they're going through that corner down the back straight.
Yeah, Zoltan cutting his way past some of the GTLMs as well.
Okay, drivers, coming to code 18. 10 seconds.
Oh, we're coming to code 18.
overtaking.
So something must have happened.
Yeah.
5, 4,
This is where I
3,
figure out how I press the
2,
code 80 button.
1, code 80 in force.
Oh. Right,
That'll
Where-
definitely help Matthew.
Where is the damn code 80 button?
So we've got Dom coming into the pits
Oh,
at the
dear.
moment, Matthias and Nick.
That'll be a
So-
stop and go for 30 seconds to the number 33 Valet Sports car of Tobias Blumschein.
Another-
Wasn't collision with a GT
wow.
car, therefore
Another
it's a
issue
possibility
for the
of causing
Valet.
major damage.
So, that might have been no, that's not him. That was not him. It was it was like a yellow LMP2 that collided with a GTLM. So it could have been that actually, maybe. So that is unfortunate. That they've gotten a lot of stop and goes penalties, especially when I first got on.
Torrid race for the whole Valley Sports crew, and especially Tobias Blumschein. I think he'll be glad to get out of that car actually, and it happens. You can have a really bad first stint and then end up doing really well in the race. It's just the confidence hit you get when you get out of the car after your first bad stint.
Yeah.
It's,
Yeah, that's the
frustrating.
thing. That's
It's
the
just
thing.
trying to-
Really, all these drivers are still on their first stint. There has been no driver changes as far as I know yet.
It's just trying to get that nice kind of rhythm in, and like you're saying, if you start badly, then it's hard to kind of find that, and you know, it's bad enough if you get a bad lap where you maybe just kind of like have a wee spin and you just get a little bit unsettled, but you can get it back again. But yeah, if you've had loads of penalties, and I know like from being in the driver's briefing earlier on and listening to what Alex was saying, he's not mucking about today. He is.
No, he is on point. He is right to the point today. He's not messing around at all.
Alex
I'll tell you
fired
one
up a
thing.
little bit as well, I have to feel, and for good reason. It's when you work
Yeah,
so hard in
absolutely.
the league as he does, and you get people DMing you. I can see why that would be extremely frustrating for him.
Especially when the staff gets bullied and when those drivers themselves know they've done something wrong, but they don't want to admit it. So what they do is they go on a rant. You know, I understand Alex's frustration 100%.
Okay, drivers, we're coming back to green in 10 seconds.
So we're going to go back to green, and this is the battle to look out for. 28 seconds
4,
to the leader.
3, 2, 1, green flag.
That's doubled in the time I have been driving, and very, very interesting indeed. And we are not driving, commentating. I apologise. It's very difficult to do this. He's coming up to a GT, and oh dear, that was very close. Let's have a look at the onboard if it wants to work for us. No, the DPIs have got messed up onboards apparently. I suppose that's just how it is.
Yeah. I have a feeling the onboards for the GTLM won't be messed up, as the DPI are third party mod. Actually, the DPI are going to be getting a big update here soon. Also, the modders who made the DPIs are going to be releasing the Nissan On-Road DPI, so we will be adding that to the season very soon when hopefully they get released before the season, not during the season.
We don't know actually, because what the rumor I've heard is that the league will be running, and obviously this is all speculation, so take it with a big grain of salt. Is that they'll be running the official DPI, perhaps in hypercar mode as the kind of DPI 2.0. I don't see why you'd have official content and not run it, especially as there's a yellow in Sector 1.
Yeah, obviously. I mean, I have a feeling they could drive the official caddy with the mods. Obviously, balance of performance, because the modded DPIs, they don't have a hypercar mode. I think it would be awesome if the modders did add a hypercar mode to make the balance of performance more fair. Especially since, actually, they're not even going to update the DPI mod for the caddy because of Studio 397 releasing the official caddy.
Nick Scott Dixon has just overtaken someone. There seems to be a little bit of a battle. I was about to go on board anyway with these two, as that is a battle indeed. No, there's a lap between those two cars. It was Biral that has been overtaken. Well, it says Biral on my screen. It's Jessica Pelleter on there, so I don't know what's gone on there.
I think that might be a driver change from there, because Jessica was showing up on mine earlier on, but it's changed again, so maybe there has been a driver change.
Whoa, there was a big spin coming through the entry of the S's. Actually, before the S's, you go up the hill, and then you start going downhill through the S's. There's a big spin by a GTLM. I don't know who that was. I can't find the name. They might have corrected themselves, but that was a big spin.
Yeah.
I don't know if they tapped the wall.
A move going on in the back straight from Giorgio.
Yes, I see what's happened. There seems to be a minor issue with the overlay updating for driver swaps. So I will go ahead and click refresh on that.
That's fine. What would a stream be without some technical issues?
Especially some technical issues from someone who has no idea what he's doing.
That's fine. Don't worry. Don't worry.
Yeah, it's still saying Jessica is still running the GTLM.
Obviously a popular driver that people just can't let go of. So
right, going up. This is Dave Plummer in 14th position. 80 seconds to the next car, so he's just about holding on to that lap.
Into the chicane, things really tight there with Francis. That looked a lot closer than it probably was.
Whoa! Oh, the hump.
Yep.
Francis in the list.
These DPIs and LMP2s are being pretty aggressive to these GTLM.
They always are, but then it's just, again, you're racing and you just want to clear by people as quickly as you can. It's really tough. It's really tough, and then it's tough being in the GTLMs as well, because you're going as fast as you can and trying to stay out of people's way, but sometimes, that there has to be a level of respect, and hopefully most of this has been quite respectful, but looking at some of the penalties, I could say it's probably not been.
No, not really. I mean, drivers have been respecting each other. It's usually the penalties are just stop and goes on LMP2 against the GTLM. I mean, like the GTLM to another GTLM. That their respect to each other in the same class is pretty good. They all respect each other driving, but knowing the faster classes, of course, they really can't think about the GTLM. They have to think about their own class and how to get faster and how to pass for position in their own class. But
it is an interesting battle, and it's quickly coming down. 1.3 seconds to the next car here for Peter Williamson, having a battle with Gavin Moore. It's going to be quite an interesting thing to look at, as he's having a bit of a slalom through these GT cars, and that's going to be interesting to see how that develops.
Just when you were saying about the DPIs being quite respectful, the Martin Novak I saw earlier on backing off going into the chicane just to allow a GTLM through, which was like it was nice to see rather than just ploughing straight up the inside of them. Which, I mean, we see it. We see it.
Yeah, definitely. Of course, not all drivers are going to have the same respect. Some drivers don't even like the GTLM at all, and they'll just do whatever they can to pass them as fast as they can, and actually could potentially cause code 80, which has been.
And there's a
seen
battle for
in
the lead,
this...
and there's a car off there. That is Fabian Val.
Oh, GTLM. Oh, he got off. Oh.
He's got it back going again, and that was... I saw a gap had gone down between David Martin and someone, and he's managed to get himself past there. So, so fair play, just about caught that on board. I wonder what happened there. This is when Christian would take you to the replay, but I don't know how that works. We'll ignore that one.
Put a timestamp and then he can do it later on. Remember what happened. A few jobs for you when you come back, Christian.
Yep.
I tell you, Zoltan's doing really, really well in the LMP2.
I want to draw your attention, if you don't mind, Tommy and Nick, to this battle between Mate and Hill. It's getting ever closer, 2/10 that gap, and you can see that Corvette right there, and he's trying to make moves actually in the Aston Martin. Of course, the Aston Martin, one of the poorer GT cars in this game, but some people brave enough to run it, and some people brave enough to get the most out of the car. And I'd be interested to see where this battle leads.
Yeah, I'm hoping that the first and second DPI battle gets closer and more intense as the night goes on, or as the day goes on. I mean, excuse me.
Well, it is quite literally the night for me. This race starts at 3 o'clock and ends at 2 o'clock in the morning. Apparently.
It's actually at about 12:20 a.m. Well, no, not a.m. p.m. I believe, if I remember. I can't even remember time.
I said, you alright, Nick? You need a couple of minutes?
It's about to become 1 p.m. as soon, and I have a feeling this race is going to end probably at, I would say, maybe 5 p.m., 6 p.m. my time, maybe.
Yellow in sector 3. Someone's had an incident. It's gone.
Yeah.
Look at that, it resolved itself.
Just like that. Looks like things are getting close between Mate and Hill again.
Yes, we're staying on board and it's getting very close, and there's a slow car to the left. He's going to try and clear it before the corner. Is he going to get it? I think he is, just about.
That might have cost them. And then there's the DPI and an LMP2, or is that 2 DP? Oh! Was there contact there?
It didn't look like there's any contacts on board. He's going to have to take a wider line in and... Ooh.
Rhodey got off track right there.
This is insane.
Yeah, this racing, it's been pretty intense for the first few hours. Absolutely.
There's no way that they can sustain this all the time.
Oh, Ben's Horvath. Oh, a GTLM spun after the little hairpin S. That goes...
You know who said GTLM is?
Honestly, that's the main problem. I can never find who it is. It's Ferdy Rimmen of Team Iris, number 777. He spun. I don't know if he got turned or he spun himself, but looks like either a LMP2 or DPI had to go through the grass to pass.
And again, there's a whole load of DPIs coming up on him.
Yeah, there's a lot of stuff. It has to be scary. This has to be scary for
him. Ike Sky has said in the chat, it's alright, Tom, there's a car with 4 Brits running to the end too, you're not alone. It's nice to know there's someone out there.
Yeah, I think after I've done my last stint, then I'll be in bed before the end. Sorry, boys.
I think I'll try and get to the end. Probably not commentating the entire thing. I think I'm out for 2.5 hours after this, and then we'll be back, hopefully to the end. But I guess we'll see how it pans out. There's ow! Just scratched myself. There's super professional from me here, but this battle's getting getting very, very close indeed. Mate, he seems to not get close enough. There's either a bit of traffic or the dirty air or something. Of course, the GTLM cars, the GTE cars. I believe I called it a GT3 earlier. I apologise. But yes, GTLM are what Europeans will call GTE cars. Of course, they're also dropping them for next season in place of GTD cars. But this battle is it's ebbing and flowing, really. I think this is where a mate needs to identify where he is faster, and he's much faster through that right-hander there. He needs to identify where he's faster, and that needs to be where he makes his move. He's not close enough yet, though, of course.
Yeah, like you're saying, there's just certain parts of the track that he seems to be a lot faster, but it's parts of the track that he's not going to be able to get past. So if he can get close enough on the back straight, then it looks like the Corvette's just got the legs to pull away from the Aston.
Yes, of course, Corvette being the big American car, it's got the nice engine, and the Aston just not able to do much with it. Anyway, we will go to the trackside camera, because I would like to give you, if I can press the right button.
That is a car I'm looking forward to next season, is the C8R. I'm so looking forward to seeing that car drive in this series. Especially the new LMP2 as well, the Ligier LMP2.
Okay, let's click on this button. I think this is the one. Oh. It will try and bring you the hourly reports. Oh, that's what I've done there. Okay, never mind. There's a thing that I would have assumed that the race update box is the one that tells you where the thing is, but apparently not. Apparently R-Factor 2 is just like that. Oh, there we go, the mid-race results box. That should be the one. Let's give you the mixed race results then. And that is, we need to go to previous page, I believe. Okay, page 1. So, in first position is Matthew Clipp. In second position is Chris Shepherd for Epic Racing. Both on the same lap as well, which is interesting. Zoltan Pribek from Mugen Sim Racing is also on 108 laps. He's 1 lap down on the guys ahead. Leader in LMP2, Zoltan Varconi in 4th overall for the number 22 Mugen Sim Racing, Mugen 3 and 4. Also on 108 laps. He's having a battle with his counterpart in the DPI. Only team on 107 laps is Martin Novak for Val Esports. The number 6 car there, having actually a pretty good day compared to their teammates in the number 33. Number 6 is Darius Andre, Team Rocket Zancho, which is the stock livery skin we've got here. He's on 106 laps. Bence Horvath, Gavin Moore, Peter Williamson and Roland Zux round out your top 10. So let's head on to page 2. This is the rest of the field. 20 prototypes here. We've got Rob Gibson, Thomas Blumshine, who's had a torrid day, actually. Adam Surej from Mugen. Below from Mugen as well. Julian Vrak, Francis Zinas Popper, Alexei Zagundev, Hello Batesi, Max Chambers, and Ionut Basila. 96 laps for the 20th position DPI car. And oh no, sorry, those are actually GTLM cars. They've just got a different colour stripe. that is my mistake there. But yes. Anyway, moving down. Chris Hill, Bacchus mate, David Martin, Fabian Bell, Nick Scott Dickinson, Biral, Plummer, Hambley. Those are DNF cars. Actually, down there. Of course, the AFP having the issue, and there's your DQ'd AFP cars, Blake Checkitts and Ernest Lappins right at the bottom there. Right, so let's take you back up to, we'll get rid of that, and click on Tower.
Right, I'm back. Sorry about that, guys.
Welcome back. There's actually quite a lot of cars that DNF'd so early in the race. Like 1, 2, 3, 4. There's 5 DNFs. I mean, we still have like we literally still have 29 cars, which is still a lot for this track. But I was hoping we would still have at least 30 before halfway. But it's all right though. We still have quite a lot of cars.
It's just been. I just couldn't believe the messages I was seeing earlier on. Like I said, it actually worried me coming on to commentate because you're like, oh my god.
And here's the thing, actually, though.
But yeah, it's still a lot, really tight track for all the cars that are left, and you can see when the guys are moving through the field just how tight it is, and it seems to be that there's lots of pockets of traffic all over the place. So it's going to be really exciting to see how this all pans out.
Absolutely, it's going to be interesting how much the track will probably. You think the track would change quite a bit at nighttime, don't you think? As far as maybe temps. Probably right now the track it's pretty rubber down right now, so grip is pretty good. But I have a feeling at night there's going to be less heat, so I have a feeling cars will become faster at night.
It's fantastic when you press something on your computer and it completely
Now,
it just completely changes everything.
the pit window is...
I don't know if you guys can actually hear me at the moment.
I can, yes.
I cannot hear you.
Loud and clear.
You can't hear us. Oh no.
So I was going to point out here's the number of stops as we got Williamson into the pits. It is well and truly high tide for this pit window. No, it isn't. It's 20 minutes until the DPI and LMP2 should be coming in, but 4 stops for most of the field actually, which is interesting. You want to be making 3 ideally in the first 2 hours. I imagine that comes to that pit stop that everyone took under code 8. He's back out, nice and simple. Stop there. We've got 5 stops for the majority of the LMP2 field, and then it seems to be 1, 3, 7. But yes, bordering on a few pit stops for the GTLMs. Zenas Papa has managed to go an entire 2 hours without a pit stop. That has to be incorrect. Unless he's been doing some intense fuel saving.
How many hours have we gone through, or even have we gone through maybe 2 hours now?
Little instant there on cold tyres. We've gone 2 hours and 20 minutes of running so far.
Oh yeah, we're not even close to halfway yet. We still got quite a bit.
It's going to be one of those massive race of attrition. I apologise for the cliche. I hope you can forgive me on that one.
I'm looking. Oh, Fabian Ball collided with the DPI.
Oh, let's have a look at this then.
Went off. The DPI went off. I don't know. I think that might have been Chris Shepard. Yeah, it was. It was Chris Shepard in second place.
Oh dear.
He was hit off by Fabian Ball.
Shepard. And oh dear, there's even more
dramas. Gosh.
What a save from Chris Shepard there. What a save indeed.
I don't know if that was aggressive, like to show why did you do that.
He was squirming.
That was
squirming.
Crazy. Oh my gosh.
Squirming and squirming there. He just managed to hold on to it and down through the jump, down past the car, and wow. That was some.
Do you need to get a replay of that? That was pretty nuts.
I daren't touch the replay.
Oh, GTO! Oh, big accident! Callum Handley collided with.
Callum.
I don't know who he collided with. Oh my gosh! Oh no, he has damage. He's slowing down. He's trying to get it back up to speed. He hit another GTLM. It was a Ferrari. I don't know if he must have severely. He smacked that car hard.
No.
I don't know if he's got severe damage.
He's crabbing a lot. This could be a code 18. Callum Hambley is a bit out of his comfort zone here. He's one of the best prototype drivers I know, and he's been sent to the GT field by AFP. Very much out of his comfort zone, but he seems to be doing a good job up until this point.
Dom Tranquil of Simplified SRD Esports, he's also crabbing. Pretty bad, just like Callum was.
Who sorry?
Callum is. Dom Tranquil of number 53.
Alright, here we go. It says Chris Hill on my screen.
It probably didn't change the drivers for me, but he's crabbing. He can't get up to speed or anything.
I hope you guys can hear me.
Yep,
Yes,
we can hear you.
All right, good, perfect. I couldn't hear you there later on, so that was a bit of a problem.
Ah, man, you just missed it. That was quite. That was a big accident. Chris Shepard got ran into by a GTLM and was sent into the grass.
He's on the pit limiter. Is Chris Hill here? I'm going to assume it's Chris Hill. Check for you though. He's in 10th position for that. Yes, it is Chris Hill. In the number 53 car. Him and Callum Hamley are going to have to get this back round. And they're going to have to do it with relative haste.
I tell you what, he's coming up to a horrible part of the track as well. I just having a wee look to see who else is near him.
Oh dear, that DPI car.
Wow.
LMP2, sorry. That was a very. Was that Chambers?
Oh, he's just pulling off. It looks.
Yeah. That's...
Oh no, he's gonna go through the grass. Oh, I really don't.
That's sensible, actually. That is quite sensible. He's gonna.
Yeah,
it's gonna be difficult though. It's gonna be difficult as there's plenty prototypes here, and they're gonna try and get past him. He's into the pit lane.
Pits.
Yeah, that was
Chris Hill.
Well done.
That's unfortunate. He was running pretty good too, and
Hamberley is in the box, and Chris Hill's actually going to put a lap on him here, I believe.
He was consistent. He was keeping it consistent. That's unfortunate.
Yes. Did you see there was somebody else? Was it Dom that was also crabbing as well?
Yeah, Ferrari. Yeah, he was. He was crabbing. Callum, he's
back in the pits as well. So.
Yeah.
This is Rob Gibson for RE Racing. One of the feel-good stories last time out in... where were we last? We were in Road America, weren't we? It's the...
yes.
Two similar sounding tracks to end off this season. His team had an absolutely storming performance last time out, getting their first inaugural podium. And not doing so well here, 7th position. But I'm sure they just want to get the points haul. It's been a successful season for them anyway, of course. That team only founding for this league. One of the really, really wholesome stories of the season.
Absolutely. I definitely feel they're going to be just running safe to get points. Because they are having a good, decent run. They are in a good position for points. Especially, is this like their first season?
Yes, the team was founded for this league, as it happens.
Yes. So, yes, for their first season, this will be a good ending, especially as far as points for their first season. I have a feeling they just want to play it as safe as possible, get as much points without risking ruining the car. But yes, it is a good feel-good story for the RE Racing team.
Now, as he is coming to start a lap, I want to take you on board for a lap with Zoltan Varkani, the leader in LMP2. As he's coming up to a GT car, he's going to go to the left, try and keep it out of dodge there. And then coming down to the chicane, he's going to brake roughly at the 100-meter board, keep it in, probably second gear, I imagine here. He's going to creep on the throttle on exit, up the hill, through the jump, and down to the pitch straight here. You can see 6th gear.
Okay, drivers, we come to code 80 in
Code
10
80.
seconds. Not overtaking. 5,
Something must have
4, 3, 2, 1. Code 80.
Code 80 is enforced.
Yeah, we've got Max Rogoski. Excuse the pronunciation there for Simplified Motorsports. And he is in the pits at the moment. I don't know if that's just a normal stop or if it's been something else that's happened.
This would be, we can check actually his pit stops compared to the rest of the field. Here, if I can. Number of stops, there we go. So this is 2 stops for everyone else, and he's in the pits, and I'm not too sure here if that is intended, but we'll see. A lot of the cars now, DPI is getting roughly into their pit window. They're trying to see if they can get that, and oh dearie me, that AFP still in the pits actually. That's Callum Hamberley with one of the other GTLM cars has almost...
Oh, really tight coming out of the pits there.
Yeah, that was really tight right there.
Oh,
Callum, he's moving. He must have gotten damage fixed somewhat.
That's a driver swap actually. Pascal Eggert now. I have to refresh the overlay, so I apologise. Pascal Eggert is now in that leading 23 car.
Now, I am going to take a little rewind and just see what caused that code 80. If I can.
Of course, if you can drive us up into Code 80, it is very worth it. It is well worth it, I apologise. And if it's a long Code 80, you can actually get that time back.
Yes, and the best part is in Code 80, everything's nice and calm, and there's nothing to worry about. A fast car rearing you, ramming you in the rear, and wrecking you out of the race. It's nice, calm, slow. It's the best time for a driver change, in my opinion.
So, Rody van der Have. Rody van der Have. Where is he?
He's been in the pits.
Yes, he's been told to vacate the car, hence the Code 80. He will no longer take part in this event, according to Alex Skinner, the race director.
Oh boy.
He'll drive a band, or at least drive a personally disqualified mid-event. You have to feel for him. Tobias Blumstein is also in the pits for the Val Esports number 33.
Yep, here's the reason why the Code 80 is because of very slow driving. Very dangerous, apparently.
Tobias. It's not Tobias, by the way.
Actually, I can just see what's happened. There's an coming through the chicane, and he's just blocked an LMP2.
Okay, and back to green in 10 seconds. Back to green in 10 seconds.
Hey, Tom, Woody. Tom. Go
5,
into the
4,
Discord.
3, 2,
and go on images
1,
and videos.
Green flag.
Oh, okay, 1 second. We've got Jessica Pelleter wanting an interview. As we go back to green flag, and you can see Tobias Blumstein having a good run out there in the Val. Now, Jessica Pelleter, she is a Mugen driver. Let's drag her in. I have to open up Christian's TeamSpeak here, and this is quite weird to manage, I have to say. But here we go, on air.
User was moved to your channel.
Hello, Jessica. Welcome to the commentary booth.
Good afternoon.
You had a roaring stint, actually, just before I came into the commentary. You did quite a lot of battling, and you seemed to keep it fairly clean from what I saw. Tell us about it.
Well, I'd literally gone the call to drive just before qualifying started. So, not gonna lie, they were some of my first few laps on the track. But the fact that I had to learn the setup whilst driving and still put in consistent times and started to battle other cars is something I was really proud of.
Yeah, you seem to have a interesting race, we'll put it that way, at Road America, but you seem to very much clean up and drive exceptionally well at that Thomas Blumstein. I'd had an incident
Sidney
there.
Avant Motorsports 445 GTLM spun. I think he tapped the wall a little bit, but he has it under control.
That's,
and Blumstein's just spun.
Oh dear, we've just come off his
Sorry,
camera.
Jessica, we'll get an interview very shortly.
It's fine. I know
happening.
the voids of commentating.
But yes, anyway, you had a very good stint and something to be proud of, I think. Are you back in the car towards the end?
We're just kind of making the strategy up as we go along, since I'm the other driver. It's a 2-driver effort. We're trying to see if we can find a 3rd driver, but at the moment, nothing.
Oh, there's only 2 of you.
Yeah.
Oh, that has to suck.
That's the way to inspire somebody, Nick. Well done.
hey! I wanted 5 stints in a row at Le Mans in an LMP2 car going into during sunset. So
not to discourage anything, but that has to be tiring.
Not really.
I did a 24-hour race with 2 people once, and it was very painful.
Man, okay, I do a League and I race standards for cup cars. That starts hurting my bum. I don't think I need to do a 5-hour race.
This 24 hours particularly interesting. I think I've given this anecdote on stream before, actually. But just before I'd had my stint, I'd been karting and I had a very bad karting crash.
Whoa,
so
why is Ben's Horvath of Future Esports S, number 29, he went off behind the wall on the track and he came back out.
Oh,
Yeah, sorry for interrupting.
no, massive crash that he had.
Yeah, that was. I just caught him coming out from behind the wall.
He caught
So
the grass. He caught the grass, slid right off, and he actually vaulted over the barrier.
Oh,
And he got stuck on the
Jesus
tires.
Christ!
like he flipped?
Yeah. Like,
Oh, how is he still driving, man?
I don't know how he's managed to get out from there. I mean, like
Well,
The
if
virtual forklift to get him back onto the track.
yeah, no, if you're on about still driving, I did have a huge crash in a Porsche once. I think it was actually at the start of this year.
It was Sebring 1,000 miles VMG, that.
Yeah, that hurt. But hey, the car somehow still survived and raced.
This is incredible. Like,
Wow,
how did he get going?
But I do very much apologise, chat, that and all of our viewers watching, 42 of you actually, makes us the most watched R Factor 2 stream, I believe. So, win for us.
I actually think this might be our most popular live stream. Like, the most amount of people.
I think we had 50 for Road America.
50.
Anyway,
well, then it's probably a second.
Anyway, Jessica, thank you very much for the interview, and best of luck for the rest of the race.
Yeah, have fun commentating.
Thanks, Jessica. I'm sorry it wasn't so smooth. There seems to be all sorts of stuff happening, which is great for us.
Yeah, no, I'm used to it. I like doing commentating, so I know exactly what it feels like.
All the best.
Yeah, good luck.
User left your channel.
Okay,
that was actually sorry. I was just watching how Horvath managed to get back on. He actually drove all the way back along the back of the wall, and then he found a service road to actually enter back onto the track. So
okay, we need to give him an award for the dedication of finding an exit out of the wall to get back onto the circuit and race.
yeah, he is back in the pits again, so I don't know how much damage he's got, but
he's probably got a bunch. If he flipped it,
oh no, he's running again. He's
is he really?
Yeah, just brushed himself off. No worries, back to it.
Oh my god!
Different driver has got Varga in now, so there we go.
I mean, this is the beautiful thing about sim racing. You can have absolutely horrendous crashes, and because obviously it's a computer game, you can just get back going, and props to him. He actually looked to be driving the car quite well. Did mate Varga, who's now in the car, actually. They've driver swapped there.
Yeah, to be fair, the accident as well, it just looked like he just turned in just a little bit too late, catching the back tyre in the dirt and shooting off the track. And the thing is, when you're so loaded up going into the turn one, there's very little you can do if you catch the dirt. You're just holding on. And as you hear with the old Formula One stuff all the time, you're just a passenger.
Yes, and especially if you're on a direct drive wheel. Some are fortunate. Unfortunately, I'm not. But if you are on one of those direct drive wheels, then wow, that is a massive shame. 17 seconds, 18 seconds actually, the gap between this Aston Martin of Mugen and the leader in the other Mugen, actually, 1-2, both Aston Martins in GTLM. 18 seconds, that gap, the number 69 seems to be closing the gap, actually, quite significantly. So that'll be interesting to do that. And if you don't mind, gentlemen, I think I'm going to go and get a drink and leave you on board with the wonderful sounds of this Aston Martin for about 5 minutes.
That's no problem at all. We'll do some radio commentary so we can keep an eye on what's happening elsewhere.
Hopefully. Now the race has settled down, so I'm going to use this time to
go. Yeah, things looking pretty steady now. Some gaps forming. I was just actually about to say that Chris Shepherd actually is closing the gap on Pascal in front. So we might, it's going to be a long way off, but we might actually see a closer finish between the DPIs later on, which should be quite interesting. Even the last couple of minutes, he's taken a couple of seconds out of him. So, alright, they could be running completely different strategies, completely different tyres. So, you know, it's going to be exciting.
Yeah, I'm really looking forward. I'm really looking forward to the night nighttime. I wonder if their strategies will change as far as aggression. I wonder, since it won't be as hot on the track, it'll be cooler, so that means more grip and you'll be faster through the corners. I wonder if something will occur.
Oh, we've got a spinner.
Place.
Actually,
Oh, yep, that's David
like
Punt. David
one
Punt.
of the Epic
David
Racing.
Junt, I meant. He's Epic Racing, number 78.
Yeah.
Porsche.
Scott Dickinson or Dickinson.
Yeah, I can't see the names of the new drivers. It's so weird. I might have to just say the.
Oh, and he's really blocking up the.
He's crabbing. I think.
It's hard to tell, but he got. It looked like he got in the way of Zoltan and also.
Yeah, he.
One of the other DPIs.
Really got him out of shape right there.
Really.
Wow. That's a good save by him, though. The LMP2. It's a really good save.
Yeah, and the DPI as well. They kind of, as bad as that rejoin. Well, it didn't look like it was a particularly bad rejoin, but I just don't think he realised there was so many cars coming. So hopefully he'll not get punished for it. But
yeah, he's going in pits. He must have damage.
Yeah. The thing is, though, with damage, sometimes you just don't know you've got it until you actually start rolling. So
yeah,
you know, there's not too much.
Whoa! He just hit the DPI of Luca Gray's car.
Oh, did he in the pits?
Yeah, he smacked it hard. Oh, that probably worsened the damage. You probably thought it was you could drive through the car, but in R Factor 2 in pit lane, you can hit the cars. You cannot drive through them.
See, that would catch me out.
It's like in iRacing, you can drive through them. That's what I like about iRacing, but in R Factor 2 they keep it pretty realistic where you can crash in pit road. So
but unbelievable just how much has gone in, and it's really sad. It doesn't look like Luca Gray's managed to get going either. He's DNF'd.
No, he's DNF'd. I think he's done. He started second place too. He was second place. He did really well in qualifying. He could have held on to his second place, but then it all just started to go wrong for Luca Gray, and it's unfortunate. He had a really fast prototype for 260 Motorsports. It's unfortunate.
Trying to see who is top place GTLM at the moment. It's still Serge.
Yeah, Team Iris seems number 777.
And it also looks like my thing hasn't updated for the different driver, because it can't be the same driver that's in there.
Yeah, Ferdy? Yeah, I don't think it's Ferdy in there.
Yeah.
I don't know. I kind of wish it would be live timing for standings. I don't think...
It'll happen one day. I mean, I think that's the beauty with a lot of these games where you've got such large communities now racing amongst them and the effort that's going in. I'm just looking at it. Looks like I am on with Rob Schmidt, and he is going really slow. And I'm not sure if it's a problem with the car or a confidence thing. Because that's the same team where the chap was pulled from. So I wonder if we might see. Some a mention to get him moved, because he's really holding up the cars behind.
Now, whilst I was gone, I did look at that thing that Nicholas told me to look at, and very interesting indeed. On that
I was trying not to laugh while poor Jessica was in.
So, you love the meme creating capabilities. This is a 5/10 gap actually between Ben Crooks and Matt Pates, and oh wow, that LMB2, very adventurous.
Chris Shepard is being held up by slower DPIs, and wow, he really drove that car through that last corner. Wow.
Nick Scott just leaving the pits now. All repairs done, ready to go. Cracking delivery on that one as well. Love that Epic Racing skin.
Whoa!
Oh, somebody off first corner. Who was that? Oh. Big off up into the chicane. They're still trying to get on the track.
Trying to find who that is.
I think it might have been Tobias, because he's just gone back to the pits.
Oh dear. Yes, I do apologise. When you're trying to manage a computer that is on the other side of the world, it's quite difficult to quickly flick through cars.
Yeah. Apologies, it's not Tobias at all.
What has happened to Tobias, though? Why is he?
He's just in the pits. I think it's just a
scheduled stop. Yes, at this time.
AFP car went off in the last, I guess you could call it hairpin before the straightaway to the
Callum
checkered.
Hamberley in the 999. No, not Callum Hamberley. They've swapped. It's Kevin Veichers.
I can't see the new names of the new drivers that are taking over.
Running, and that's a massive shame for him.
So, yeah, my apologies to those. I cannot see the names be updated. It's all the same names. Like, I can still see Jessica's name, but it's not changing. I deeply apologize to teams.
So, right, Francis off the track at the moment. This is going to be risky as he's coming up into the chicane at the top of the hill, and he's still staying off the track, staying out the way on this kind of off track. Oh, this is really, really terrifying stuff. Back underway, but the LMP 2 is catching rapidly.
DPI, the simplified SRD Esports, number 99's GTLM was punted by a DPI.
Oof.
Oh, that's definitely not good. Hopefully he has no severe damage. I don't know who punted him through the first corner before the S's downhill. Okay, he has it back up and running. His car seems to be fine, but he definitely took a slide through the grass.
Who was that got punted?
Number 99 of simplified SRD Esports.
Was that? Right, let's have a wee.
For me, it still says Fabian Ball, but I know it's not him. Can't be.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, he got tapped. He might have gotten a little side tapped on the side and he slid up.
In the biggest driver transfer news since Sergio Perez to Red Bull, Alex Skinner, the race director, will be driving a stint today.
Oh yeah.
Oh really?
He has not told us who with, but he will be driving a stint.
Nice.
It was just a little tap that he got, but it was enough to put him into the wall. So yeah, hopefully he's not got any damage. It was his back end that hit the wall.
Oh yes, you know who the team might be? It might be Birol Racing. Remember they need a third driver. He goes, this is also due to a team requesting help and me offering. So that might be the team he might be doing a stint for later.
Is that Jessica's team? Yeah.
Yes.
I see. Maybe that was why she came on for the interview, just to kind of put out that cry for help.
I mean, hey, gotta do what you can. I mean, it has to not be that fun to just have two drivers and each do like a 2 hour to 4 hour stint.
It's so funny because we were talking about that before even the race started, about like how some people.
Yes.
There's this thing where you'll see like this, especially sort of content creators, where they'll put up like a drive 24 hours of Le Mans like by myself.
Oh, I don't
and
know
you think, why do that to yourself?
Yeah,
it's just, I drive for 3 hours and I feel like my body wants to like sort of armadillo itself.
Oh, dude, when I do even just a NASCAR race, my left leg, my left knee, the joint, my kneecap, it like gets stiff and it's really sharp pain. I just sit into a position too long and it starts to kill my leg.
I did a 6 hour stint once on the Nordschleife, and well, it was an interesting experience.
Wait, on RF2 or iRacing?
Automobilista actually.
Wow, cool.
Oh wow.
I didn't go very well for me. I didn't finish last. I finished second from last in class.
Hey, it's better than being last.
Yeah, that's how I race. As long as I'm not last, yay! Oh, but somebody's been DSQ'd or their car's broken down. Technically not last, yay!
Well, that's exactly how it works. I think it was my third ever sim race or something stupid like that as well. So it
Yes.
was definitely in my
man.
first 5, so it didn't go particularly well. But yeah.
Oh, simplified SRD number 99 esports, the car that was punted by the DPI, actually got off track. I don't know if it was his own mistake or he thought a car was coming in way too high and he tried to avoid it.
Yeah, just also as well, just the gap is closing ever closer between Egger and Shepherd, between 1 and 2 in the DPI class. So I don't know if it's just the traffic that Egger's coming up to, or if it's Shepherd is absolutely putting the hammer down. So
now, Pascal is probably actually the best virtual rally driver I know. We do a championship over on Dirt Rally, and he dominates it essentially. His circuit driving, however, he's a very, very fast and competent driver, but I don't think he is as fast as his teammate who was in the car before. We are, of course, talking a matter of tenths, but yes, it's quite interesting to see that gap ebb and flow.
Ooh, God, the Shepherd coming right up on the back of the Irish Racing Ferrari there, and yeah, some terrifying manoeuvres going on here.
Yeah, there's a lot of crazy driving right now. But I mean, hey, it's what keeps us entertained, and it's what keeps the folks watching entertained. So that's all we can really hope for, is really close, tight, crazy racing, but not.
Satoshi in chat had said I did the Raw race alone as well. We'll do that again. I would love to see that format happen again. I'm not sure.
That's a 6-hour race, isn't it?
Yes.
That I could probably do, maybe.
And Daytona, it's okay because I did 9 hours and 20 minutes at ERC Daytona a couple of weeks back, and not at once, obviously. It was in 2-hour stints that, and it was actually all right because I could take my hands off the wheel on the kind of through like the last sort of straight. So you know, that was decent.
Yeah, I just think I'm just too old. I'm trying to think of any sort of like what could I say to kind of make things, but there's no way that I could stay up like even at a normal time for 24 hours, let alone actually having to concentrate on something for that length of time. So, yeah, I'm out.
Yeah, it's when we do our 24-hour races, we try and as a team we try and kind of say 2-hour stints maximum. Usually, so we try and rotate it so it's just 2 hours in, 2 hours, or 2 hours in, 4 hours out, I guess, because you have 3 drivers. And it works quite well. We end up with one guy having to do a 4-hour stint eventually because, you know, various, you know, I have to be gone at this time and things like that. But other than that, it works quite well. It's quite nice, the 2-hour stint. I find it to be roughly how you should run these things.
Yeah, a 2 or a 3-hour maximum stint's fine, but it just depends on how your car kind of runs and if what breaks down and all that side of it. Like we did the Daytona 24 with iRacing, which was a shaky start for it going with it being delayed by so much. But you know, my first professional race because we got $5 for that. so that there was always that. But yeah, it was with that delay. It was horrible. Oh, Shepherd really pushing through the chicane. Really exciting to watch.
He is on it. He is on absolute
flying.
He's trying to get that car.
He's flying, but it's like he's only making really good time in like sector 3 or sector 1 only. Like they're still first Pascal and first in DPI, and Shepherd is 25 seconds behind.
Yeah, Trubbick's also on the same lap as him as well now, so I think he's managed to lap himself. But he's definitely closing up his. And saying that though, Pascal looks like he's had a bit of a slower lap the last one as well, so he should it'll just be interesting to see when he crosses the line what sort of lap time he's managed to put in this time.
On the last lap, he was an entire 3 seconds faster than Pascal Eggert. Of course, that would be to do with traffic. Pascal lost a lot in Sector 1. It will be interesting to see what happens as we go on to lap 142 for these guys. 21 seconds, that gap. He is bringing that down. He is driving that thing definitely on its limit. Of course,
he's
being
pushing
one of those.
the car.
Factor 2 being one of those, right?
Porsche right in front of Shepard.
No,
Spun and hit the
again.
wall. Same
that
spot. That is highly unfortunate.
And, oh no!
Same spot. That hill must have made him loose.
This is a great shame. The team viewer has crashed.
Oh wait, what does that mean?
It means I cannot manage the cameras. Oh, this back. There we go. We just had a mild incident there. The stream's fine, but we had a mild.
It's fine.
That is highly unfortunate. Did he tap the wall? I could not see.
He leathered the wall. He didn't tap the wall. He leathered the wall. So hopefully his car's not got too much damage. But we've got LMP2 and a DPI closing in really fast, and they might just catch him at the chicane. So it's oof.
Interestingly, this gap is actually not the closest.
And he's just been panged up the backside by the LMP2. But maybe just
the DPI and LMP2, they're going at it.
This is Ben Crooks.
They're on the back straight.
This is Crooks and Mate still going at it. They've been going at it for the last.
Whoa!
And
he took the under.
He's going to tuck in. He's going to try and make the move down the inside. Is he here on the Aston? No, the Aston goes defensive. It's all about exit now for Mate, and I'm not sure he's going to be able to pull off this move yet in that Ferrari.
Whoa! Dang, that S makes me sketched out. Those S's, especially when there's that many cars and they're all different speeds, it just sketches me out.
Ferrari's going to go for a move. He's going to switch to the inside. This could be the one on the Aston Martin.
Oh, Callum! He's
going
off the track. Oh, he has no back wing.
I know this could be a
Callum
Code 80.
has no back wing.
We're going to stay on this on board, as that is a brilliant move from the Ferrari. The Ferrari's gone all the way around the outside through the chicane.
Oh,
the Aston almost loses it. And that is a beautiful move from the Ferrari. The Aston is going to go back down the inside. I think the Ferrari's got it. And there it is. That is done and dusted. He's really done quite well there.
Callum Hambley is severely damaged. He has no rear wing.
Not Callum Hambley in that car anymore.
What team is it? Or what's the car number?
AP.
It's the 999.
AFP number 999. His car is severely damaged. He's crabbing. He is trying to get out of the way. Oh, he's about to hit the tire wall. It looks it.
It's Kevin Viking.
Oh, he just tapped the wall. Oh.
And he's just hiding his shame.
Yeah, his race is probably done. Oh, that car is severely
He'll
damaged.
get it back, but
I'm just trying to see what happened because
this should be a Code 80, and we don't have a race director.
No, not really. We really don't.
Here. So that's why there isn't a Code 80 here.
Well, Peter Schoenman, he is taking over.
First corner. It was very similar to what had happened to the LMP2 that went over the wall.
Did he tap the wall and kind of almost
tapped
launched
the wall?
him?
He didn't go over the other side. He didn't vault the tires like before, but just caught the grass wide and just went off into the gravel. Oh, and his front wheel is absolutely wrecked.
We need to get the message around that there is a car. That is quite interesting.
Yes,
he should be back in the pits now. Surely, he's just in the pit lane now. So
he's in pit lane now. That is highly unfortunate. He was doing not bad, especially since he's a mostly prototype driver. He's a great prototype driver, but GTLM just does not like to give him good luck at all. It's unfortunate.
Chris Shepard also breaking that. In fact, it looks like it's coming down rapidly at the moment. Down 17 seconds between himself and first place.
I am trying to get that up. It's just that TeamViewer is being quite a nightmare here. So, as we're almost ready for the hourly report for hour 3, it would be. 3 hours into the race.
It seems Epic Racing number 78 has not pitted, so I don't think the damage is severe enough. So he's still keeping it moving.
Hey, let's have a look then, shall we? if it wants to load.
I just want to know how he lost it. Like, did he get too much air and he lost downforce or something?
There we
like...
go. So, hourly reports. So, page 1 we want to go to. And once this loads, we will be able to give you all of the information you need. So, DPI field first. We've got Pascal Eggert leading the way, although that gap is rapidly declining. Chris Shepherd in second place for Epic Racing in the number 79 car. He is on a charge. You're looking at him right now. Zolt Vribek is a lap down on these guys. He's in third place for Mugen Sim Racing. I think he'll just be trying to keep that. And luckily, he's got a car in between him and Gus Sunnevold in the Valley Esports. That is his teammate, Zoltan Varconi. In 6th position, we've got Darius Andre. In 7th, Gavin Moore. Roland Zux is in P8 for Mugen as well in the number 95. Number 23, Andy Tomlinson is in P9. Rob Gibson P10 for his own team, RE Racing. The R, of course, standing for Rob in that particular team. Heading on to trying to head on to the next page. If Team Viewer wants to play ball here.
Oh, well, I think Epic Racing Nick's spun again. Yeah. I think he's just catching that curb coming out the bottom of the S's and it's just sending the Porsche just a little bit wide. But he's still going again. Sorry, Tom, carry on.
Yes, I'm trying to carry on. It is just currently being a bit of a pain here. Gotta wait for the overlay to update. One.
No. Yeah, Nick, it looks like that's what's happened the last time. It was the same part of the track. So I think just when he's been taking that extra runoff on the curb, it's maybe just lost traction and sent him round because it's very similar.
Finally, we've got page 2. So, Mate Varga is in 11th position. Thomas Brunshine in P12. P13 is Max Chambers. As for the... That's interesting, that's actually. Unless those have DNF'd, which I believe they have. Anyway, going on to what is definitely the not DPI, the GTLM field. We've got Zoltan Toth leading a Mugen Sim Racing 1-2 ahead of the number 69 car of Balo. Julian Vrak, Danielo Bettesi, Alexi in the other Mugen actually. And oh dear, the Epic Racing. That is...
Did he lose it again?
He's lost it, yeah, he's doing the Kimi Raikkonen at Brazil.
That
isn't the track, my friend.
He must be having some issues with damage because he's going so slow and he is all over the place. And that has cost Shepherd dearly because he is now... I'm going to have a wee look back and see what's happened because he has dropped off quite a bit. I don't know if he's gone off the track or just had a couple of moments.
Anyway, that is your hourly report. Because of how laggy this is being, I am going to have to cut it there. It doesn't matter, we were so far back, we're just driving for fun now. That's what it's all about, really, Callum Hambley saying in chat.
Everyone is entering pits right now, possibly for a driver change and fuel.
Oh, we don't want the banner. I've pressed the wrong button there. Okay. He wants the tower! The timing tower. Even though that's not what IMSA uses, which confuses me. I always prefer the timing the
It's
tower.
more accurate, in my opinion.
Yeah, I hate being able to look through.
Oh no! AFP number 999. The car spun and he's back in the grass again.
Oh,
the car is fixed up again. Yeah, the car is fixed up, which is good. But yeah, whoever is driving, they lost it in the last corner before the straight. It's unfortunate.
They have said they're racing for fun though, so I respect that. I respect
Okay,
that.
drivers, we come to code 80 in 10 seconds. No overtaking.
Right, okay. The
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Code 80 enforced.
Shepherd had a really, really scary off at one point. Coming down from the last corner. Obviously a couple of laps ago.
Right now.
He actually went like over and round the other pit lane.
Yes, I saw that. We got that on stream actually.
Right, okay, that's because I was wondering why he had managed to lose so much time. But it, oh, he's got air over the jump, and it looks like he's just landed in the grass. It's crazy, absolutely crazy. Just trying to get by. It looked like one of the GTLMs as well. So, oh, what a shame. He was making really good time there, but maybe just a bit too aggressive. I think Pascal will kind of feel a massive relief of pressure there. Nice.
Yeah, this race has been nuts.
Yes.
Probably one of the more eventful. Probably you can probably compare it to Belle Isle as one of the crazier races. Belle Isle's nuts just because of the rain that we got in that race.
Green in 10 seconds.
Oh, they're about to go green in 10 seconds. The rain on that race was crazy. Added puddles,
5,
still
4,
water.
3, 2, 1, green.
All right, here they are, back to green.
Excellent.
But this race by itself is all because of the amount of like how small the track is. Belle Isle is actually a relatively big track, but very narrow. This track is wide, so offers more passing opportunities. Whoa! Someone must have crashed. I heard a crashing sound effect.
Is somebody in the pits, maybe?
Possibly. Oh no, it's LMP2. I gotta find. Okay, Tobias Blumschein. I gotta find his name on what team because it's probably not even Tobias himself. Valley Esports.
Oh
number
yeah.
3.
Oh, big impact.
Oh, did he smacked the wall really hard on the front?
Yeah, massive impact on the front. Just that the pit lane is so lucky. There's so many people coming out the pits at that point. If it was just a couple of seconds later, I think it could have been
like he has no
catastrophic.
damage. It's like he has no damage. That is so weird. Well,
I think the woes of this 33 car.
This race has been nuts. Unexpected wrecks. He's been running a good race. He's been keeping it clean. Well, not really clean. He's gotten a lot of stop and go penalties, but I mean, you know what I mean. Not really wrecking or any of that sort. And wow, that. Oh, he lost. Oh, he went off in the grass in the corner. Wow.
I tell you, it's amazing that car's not got.
pitting.
Oh yeah, he's got. Yeah, I was about to say if he's going slow, it's probably because of the weight of the material it's made that will not take any damage, like this sort of adamantium skeleton car.
Yeah, pretty much. That's the one thing I don't like about RF2 is that you can't really see the damage visually unless you get hit in the rear, where you lose your wing.
Interestingly, on the client side, you can quite clearly see when you've got damage. The car kind of crumples up, but I don't think it carries over to the broadcast.
Yeah, I don't think it does. Because I can't really see crinkle on his front or anything, so I don't know. I kind of wish it was like iRacing where no matter, even if you're broadcasting or not, you see the damage. Hopefully someday.
I wish there was animated pit crew, and that you could turn it off as well, because I imagine when you're racing that wouldn't be very fun.
Yeah, we've got a driver change as well. Vincent got taken over from Chris Shepard, so in Epic Racing. So we'll see if he's going to be able to
crash effect. Who wrecked again?
Chris
Unless that was
has had a poor last stint after he was driving so well. You do have to feel for him.
Just trying to see if there's
Apologise,
anyone.
Let me put up the driver box for you. Here's Vincent Gutt.
Oh, sorry. It's just that was just a lag issue there for Pascal Eggert. It looked like he had left the track, but thankfully he had not.
Hopefully lag does not take out the leader. Pray to God.
Give you the overlay refresh there.
Nick Scott going really slow in that 911.
I gotta say, I am pretty impressed with Mugen Sim Racing number 16. They've kept it. They're third right now, and they started fourth. They are keeping a really good pace, which is what you like to see. And also, that car is very clean. I like that livery. It's a clean livery.
Now, no pressure, Alex. I'm having a wee look at you. See how you're getting on. Taking it quite tentatively around there. Just getting a good feel
Is
for
that
the
Alex
Aston.
Skinner in the car?
It is Alex Skinner. It's
Oh, we
quietly
have to have... Oh, there
sneaking
he
in
is. Let's give him an on-board race with the race director, an on-board lap.
there.
Here we go. Heading through Sector 3 into the chicane. You can see how much earlier the GTLM has to brake compared to the prototypes. Heading down into the final corner. Is he going to be flat? He is. Beautiful, Alex, on the curb, using all of the track. Pay for all the tracks, so why not use it? You don't, it's a free mod, but the saying holds true. Again, beautiful line here from Alex, actually. He's driving it quite well.
Wait, is he about to go downhill right now? Is he
Oh,
23?
no! He's
Commentators curse.
Oh, well saved, sir. Well saved.
What number is he? What number is he? I want to watch him.
He is number 26.
26.
He's using a lot of curb, actually. Is Alex Skinner here? He is on soft tyres, though, compared to everyone else. No, he's on medium tyres, sorry, compared to everyone else who's on softs.
Oh, I was right there. I was right there. Oh, he spun it.
Oh, no.
No.
That's it. Will he just give himself a code 80 now and be done with it?
Disqualifies himself.
Oh, no.
Yep.
He kept it going. He kept it going. All right.
I wonder if he's got a whip beside him and he just starts hitting himself every time something goes wrong.
He's like, I told him not to do this and I do it. Oh, man.
Oh, he's just dropped it on the exit curve there. Easy mistake to make. Don't go into the back of anyone, Alex.
Unless he's doing a little bit of undercover work and he's just trying to see who's, like, any contacts. But that Aston does look a handful.
Oh, dear.
Oh!
Oh my God.
There.
That was a lot of airtime.
Just about heard the Dukes of Hazzard horn there.
That corner scares me. Especially scares me when I'm just driving and getting pictures for Alex. It scares me. I'm serious. It's a jump. It's a literal jump. You feel your car lift and you're like, oh no, don't be the 1996 Le Mans prototype incident.
It's weird though, because like I think about obviously Assetto Corsa and iRacing, you feel it like the car getting light, but you don't see it take off as much as what it does here. So it's
yeah,
adds a certain spice to it, I suppose, and everyone's got to deal with it.
R-Factor 2's got some very, very weird... I remember actually, I was driving Automobilista at Monaco, and I lost my front wing, and I'm going up, the corner after San Devine to Massenet, I think it is, and on that hill, because there's a bug in the physics engine, the actual, like, because you've got no front wing, your car generates lift, and it gets under, and you literally go flying like the... like the Mercedes.
Yeah. Sorry, Tom, just 2 seconds. That's Prebeck just sent in the fastest lap of the race so far as well. 108.1, which is rapid.
Wow.
So he's looking to obviously catch up on the guys in front.
He's got a lap, though. 38 seconds to car ahead, actually.
It's a marathon, not a sprint, so there's still a long way to go in this.
We're not even
We'll have
halfway
us back later on. Yeah. Oh, and we've got a GTLM off, I think that is 99 again, or 999.
999 certainly is having a torrid time. I was speaking to Callum Hambley, actually, and he's just saying in the chat that he wants to get back in the LMP2. He doesn't, he can't be bothered with these GTLM cars.
Oh my god, sorry. I was just watching Kevin there, and I don't think he's just spun it as well. Really bad spin, but I think it was a DPI and LMP2 he was alongside, and just with a slight movement it did cause a little bit of an issue, as we have got a new race leader is in first, and I wonder what happened to Pascal. I thought he might have been in the pits. I wonder if he must have been in the pits. Let's just take it back and just yeah, he's been in the pits and just been overtaken while he was in the pits. Thankfully, no accidents there, nothing to see.
I think these drivers, all they want is a normal pit stop. You want to stay out of the pits. That's the skill to endurance racing, just staying out of the pits. This is Tobias Blumschein. He's got not much of a gap actually to that car ahead, and he's going to get a nice little tow here. And you can see there Max Chambers in the other LMP2. If you don't mind me checking what car that is, that's the Delta Autosport number 56, and that gap is coming down rapidly. Could Tobias, he's had a pretty poor stint so far, it would be safe to say, could he get that car up into P12?
I was just watching Tomlinson coming round the hairpin, and his back end just getting a little bit out of shape there, but managing to hold it.
I love how these prototypes, when you can't see the steering wheel, they look like they're gliding around the racetrack, and every bump is really pronounced, and you can just see them riding over the bumps.
Yeah, pretty much. That's just how it is in real life, except not as over exaggerated in RF2 though.
And look at how much he's gaining here. Tobias, he could make this move in the next lap also, actually. Of course, it is endurance racing, so you don't want to really push too early. Or you don't want to force a move. Moves will always come naturally in endurance. You've just got to stay with the guy and wait for them to make a mistake. And in fact, it could be interesting if Tobias here, I don't think he's on sync with the 40-minute pit window. If he could just stay in that slipstream, he could save a lot of fuel, as it will be Max Chambers who will be punching the hole in the air. And his engine won't have to do as much work down the straights. And you can see the tow actually here coming into quite big effect down the straight into the chicane. Tobias later on the brakes for sure, and look at how much he's gaining, and he almost spins it with the dirty air. But he's kept it quite nicely.
It just depends how much he's thinking about strategy rather than just keeping it on the black stuff. He might just be wanting to just try and just get through it. Because he, like you said, he has had... oh my god, he's gone right off at turn 1.
Dirty air there, and I think he's going to hit the wall quite badly there.
Oh yes, he lost the back wing.
Rear wing's gone.
Oh, and he spun. Oh, he hit the front.
And he's still spinning.
Oh, that is horrible.
Stop. He's already dead.
Okay, drivers, we come to code 80 in 10 seconds.
Oh, yeah, code 80.
Poor guy, that is what happens when you get that little bit of oversteer caused by the dirty air.
Looks horrible.
3, 2, 1, code 80, code 80.
That is really unfortunate.
And the guys out in front really managing to get some decent times in. Pascal's already caught up on first position. There's only half a second between them there, and Prubik now 26 seconds behind second. So, yeah, and he is really flying as well. His last lap was a 108.4. So, yeah, still just incredible stuff going forward here.
Yeah, Pascal looks to be actually right behind the leader.
Yeah,
that's interesting. That leader's changed hands there. Is that through the pit stops?
Just through the pit stops.
It must have been through pit stops, yeah.
And I think Gut was about 3 seconds ahead of him.
This will be very interesting to see how they battle it out. I'll actually be keeping my eye on Pascal, see what he can do.
I just realised I'm saying Gut, but it's probably Gut. Or if I'm pronouncing it wrong, then no doubt somebody will correct me.
Yeah.
Now Alex Skinner is typing in chat, and I'm wondering why he's typing in chat considering he's supposed to be driving.
Hey Alex, buddy, you should not be texting and driving. Okay.
That's it. I think that could be.
Who knows? He could be.
30 seconds. Stop and go.
Who knows? He could be doing a text-to-speech. Talking to his phone.
To be fair, when you have code 80, I mean, it happened at Le Mans, to be fair. You've got that nice long Moorland straight. You can kind of, during code 80, just, use your phone and through TikTok or whatever it is now.
It's not like iRacing where if you still keep the wheel straight, you somewhat go in a different direction.
Okay, drivers, we come back to green in 10 seconds.
And this is going to be interesting.
Oh yeah,
we can't go on board
really
with DPI. But who gets the better launch on this
5, 4, 3, 2, 1, green, green, green.
Go back to green, and then immediately they light back up.
Yeah,
These
he's
DPIs.
on
It's
him.
going to be.
Oh, they're about to go
immediate.
into this. Oh, look at this traffic. This is gonna really play in play. It's gonna really be in play. Oh man. Oh, LMP2 up front actually cut the grass.
This is going to be a
Oh!
swallow.
Car locked tires. Oh, they're going through it nice and safe. All right, they're keeping it clean.
And they're not-
Absolutely
That
excellent
definitely-
driving from these two prototype drivers. The
Yes.
Mazda and the in fact, they're both Mazdas, are they not? No, the Mazda and the Acura, I believe.
Mazda and Caddy actually. It's a Mazda. And
Oh,
Caddy.
okay.
There's only a few laps between their pit stops as well, so they're not far off on strategy.
Definitely not. They're
Of course,
definitely close.
Pascal does not need to make the move, as it hasn't been. It's pit stops that has done it. He has to pit. Does the?
He could actually make the move in the pit stop itself. Actually, he could really do. Like if he gets a fast enough pit stop and just says, "Screw tires, I just want fuel."
No,
you go.
I mean the Epic racing car isn't. It's a pit. It's already. It hasn't pit yet. Sorry.
It only
It was
pit
a,
just a few laps before Pascal's, because they had the driver change, because that was Shepard
Right.
was driving that one. So there's not much in it actually. So, and like you said, if he manages to stay out front, but somehow manage to do some fuel
Whoa.
saving, which I doubt it.
Whoa,
Is that something happening there, Nick?
I'm kind of worried. Pascal is actually overdriving the DPI. He's actually Vincent, if that's his name in the previous prototype. He's actually breaking ahead. He's getting a gap. I think in this section right here in the S, he makes a little bit of a closing. Oh, the GTLM is going to slow him down. Oh, it slowed him down. Oh, he's about to go for the pass. 3 wide.
Oh wow!
Oh, he went for the pass. He
Yeah.
succeeded. He got the pass.
Move.
I think
Pascal
Vincent
got
just
the pass.
backed out there, which is probably the sensible move.
Yeah, like as I was
Textbook.
saying, the S's he gained on him really fast, and that GTLM really slowed him down and ruined it for him.
I was watching the wrong monitor. I was like, "What are you talking about?" And then that move happened. That was brilliant.
Well, Pascal is
Through the
being
middle
really
as
aggressive.
well.
He just cut 3 wide between those GTLMs, and yeah, he's trying to give it all he has.
Well, sometimes in
Wow.
these endurance races, there is a time and place to be aggressive, and I think that was probably
That was definitely
about right.
yes, that was definitely the time to be aggressive. He took advantage of him being slowed down by the GTL.
Ooh.
Whoa!
Really wide there
Wow.
from Vincent there. But
Yeah, I saw that
Pascal
behind.
is on a mega charge now.
Yeah,
Just looking to put some
he
air.
has a crazy gap. The gap is even bigger than when Vincent was leading.
And there's a massive battle in GTLM, I think. There. I don't know what's going on with this app. It said it was like a 0-second gap, and now it's gone back to 73. So I guess you win some, you lose some.
Honestly, I think the closest racing we just had was between the DPI of Pascal and Vincent.
Yes, TeamViewer has had its crash again, so we're gonna let it do that for a minute.
Oh my gosh.
And then Zoltan Tooth still out leading the GTLMs. Not a huge amount between them though, with the two behind, second and third on the 17 laps behind the lead car. Just trying to see how close they are.
I gotta say, I'm pretty impressed with Sonneveld. He's 5th, and he's actually keeping a really consistent pace. He's doing really well.
And Prubeck still driving faster than the leader at the moment as he comes over the jump. It's terrifying watching them coming round so fast, and
Especially
just have
especially last corner onto the straight. It's horrifying.
Ooh. I can't believe we're an hour and a half into this. The commentary stint is just flown by. Oh, now
Yeah.
Prubeck getting really held up by one of the DPIs in front.
Wow.
I think it's Sonfeld, who unfortunately is getting held up by GTLM. But it's They're
I
all
cannot
clear.
believe.
Okay, drivers, we're coming to code 80 in 10
Oh,
seconds. No
something must have
overtaking.
happened. I cannot believe how big the
5,
gap.
4,
He already has a
3,
7-second gap.
2, 1, code 80.
We've got Andre.
Sorry, I had to call that myself as Pascal's having a couple issues.
All right, okay, there we go.
Pascal's having some issues apparently.
If anyone is having any issues, I'm in the Biro Racing 26 channel, which is in the GTE. So just come and hop in here if you need anything.
Here is the unfortunate thing. I am completely unable to manage the stream computer now. It just completely died.
Oh, that's not good. So do we still have the broadcast or no?
Well, we have the broadcast. Yeah, that's absolutely fine.
Okay.
It's fine on Christian's end. It's just that the team viewer, because obviously I'm in the UK and Christian's in Canada, so it's having a bit of trouble connecting the two.
Are we still getting the chat through the stream as well?
Yes, everything is fine. The stream, it just means I can't manage the cameras, which is a little bit annoying.
This is what happened with the Daytona as well. So but at least it's not an inside view. We've got a bit more going on, so it's still a bit of radio VISC. But
okay, drivers, we're coming back to green in 10 seconds. 5, 4, 3.
I don't know if he'll be getting another battle between
1,
Edgar and
replay.
Vincent. Edgar has a crazy gap.
Right,
He's
I'm gonna go
so
and
fast.
troubleshoot a minute.
All right, you may do that. Me and Tommy will keep discussing. Edgar,
yeah,
like his gap is nuts. we thought Vincent was fast. Edgar is hauling, man.
Well, it looks like Vincent slowed down, so I don't know what's quite going on. It's obviously hard to tell after the code 80, but we'll find out once they've set another couple of laps. We'll kind of see how their pace is going. But again, it's Brubeck that's behind that's kind of got that charge that Shepard had earlier on as well. So later on, like in the next hour, we could be having a really, really close battle for the top 3.
Oh, absolutely. I have a feeling. Actually, I just noticed that Mugen Sim Racer number 16. He actually passed. Well, wait, no, I don't think he passed anyone actually. Never mind. Actually, excuse what I was saying. I thought
He did have a pit stop just quite recently, and I think there was a driver change. I could be wrong though. But
I had a misconception that I thought he passed Sonneville, but then I realized he's still 5th, so never mind.
Oh, now just looking at some of the cars going through, just as I jump on the leader for the LMP2s.
Oh no!
He's gone off.
Sports S number 29 slammed into a Ferrari. Oh my gosh, that scared me. That was horrifying.
It's the GRG Ferrari, was it?
I think so.
Like Team Iris.
That was Team Iris, yeah, Team Iris. He smacked him hard.
Oh my God, Christian, you are our savior.
I was like watching. I was watching a lecture, so I could see what was going on, and I saw like the thing ended. I was like, uh oh.
Man, that was. Oh, he has severe. He's crabbing. Team Iris, he's crabbing. That
the
is
team
bad.
viewer, I was. It was going.
Wow.
Oh, there's somebody else off there as well.
Whoa.
Yeah, we come to code 80 in a second.
Oh!
Come on, game.
5, 4, 3,
Oh my
2,
gosh.
1. Code 80.
He LMP2 collided with him, I believe.
We are going to get you up a replay now.
Wow.
But yes.
Right.
2 accidents. That is crazy.
Yeah. So we've got a Mate Varga coming around the first corner, and everything looks okay. Oh, right. Okay, that's what's happened. Team Iris has gone. Oh. Team Iris has gone off at turn 1 and came back on the track right in front of him and absolutely creamed him.
There we go.
No. That might actually result in a penalty for unsafe entry or re-entry onto track.
Let's see.
That might result in a penalty, baby. That's horrible. That's not good.
Factor, what are we doing?
That absolutely scared me because I was like looking around and then I saw LMP2 just slam right into Team Iris.
Just to note, Ian, you are having like really weird screen freezes and stuff like that, just to let you know in advance. So just keep an eye on them, and if they keep happening, you might need to.
Okay, so the car I was trying to follow on board with.
So little frequent.
has
It's- Yeah, it
DNF'd.
does happen.
That
Oh,
was
really?
the...
1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, we
think
have.
so.
I think we have 2 more DNF'd or 1 more DNF'd. That's horrible, man.
This
Wow.
is
Who was?
Wow.
Who else was in that crash besides the LMP2 we were
Um,
looking at?
Team Iris.
and oh,
Who's in the Team Iris car now? It's Francis Zena Papa, is it?
Yeah.
Yes, yes.
And
Oh,
Yes.
and not Busila. I can't
it was me.
pronounce it.
Okay,
Varga, I
drivers will
think
come
it
back
was.
to green in 10 seconds.
See if we can get that.
I know an LMP2 got into. I got
5,
involved with
4,
Busila.
3, 2,
I don't know who.
1. Green.
Well, they're back green now, fellas.
Sorry for people waiting for
was
that.
horrifying.
Huh, I cannot get it. Oh well. We'll have to,
I mean, it
what
wouldn't be
messed
good.
me up was the guy who was involved that I was riding with left. I think they gave up. So I couldn't get a...
Oh,
Oh, what a camera
He
shot
saw-
that is, by the way.
I know!
Quebec
That is
had
impressive.
a purple sector. He's gotten it quicker.
But,
Oh!
but yeah, we were basically
There was
everything
a
was
near
going
accident
absolutely.
again.
Everything was going
Sorry.
absolutely fine
Oh.
with the
My
overlay, and then
bad,
it
son.
literally just
Wow.
died on us about 5 minutes ago.
There was another accident between Quebec and gotta remember. Oh, Tobias, he went off the track as well. Wow, there's a lot of stuff happening right now.
Oh, sorry, I've just still been trying to work out who was all involved in that the first one that caused the code 80. It was the GRG number 57 car with Danilo Bottesi driving that managed to catch Team Iris. Or sorry, Team Iris managed to catch him as he rejoined. So
Oh, a car went off. That was whoever Fabian Ball was on that car. It was Aston. Well, not an Aston, Corvette. Oh! Alex Skinner, he spun!
Oh,
Right,
and
he's
And
got
Pascal
saved.
Lager is
He's got
off.
saved.
Jeez. It's the,
Oh no, not the leader. Oh
he's,
man.
he's not crashed. He just had a off turn 1. Nothing
Off
that
track.
dramatic.
He's in second place now. Vincent Guts got past him. I still don't know what's going on with fuel strategy there, because as far as I was aware, Pascal had a 40-second gap, and now he doesn't.
there was
No.
issues that he was having. So I wonder if he's maybe just has he been in the pits?
Egert's had... So that car, the Fine Avant cars,
Oh,
had
he's gone
6
off.
stops, and Guts Epic cars had 5, so... I don't know. That's hard
Yes,
to
I
make
thought
out.
So. It should be
This-
about
I-
9 minutes until these DPIs come back in for their pits.
Yeah, Pascal went off at the first corner.
I have a feeling this race between these two is going to get really tight.
Yeah. Lots of yellows, though. Man, the DNF list is racking
Yeah,
up.
it's increased. Yeah, it's increased. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There's 6 now. So another one was included into the DNF list. So now we have 28 cars on the circuit.
This has just been.
Man, it's been
I think this is just
crazy.
who's going to survive till the end.
Yeah.
Yeah, Tobias, he's back on track. He's now 13th. He's trying to get his laps gained.
I don't know what's
Speaking
going
of
on
good camera shots, look at this. This is like completely wouldn't happen in real life because of the aerodynamics, but that is a wonderful shot.
Yeah.
That's like an old Formula 1 90s
Yeah.
kind of side pod shot. That's awesome.
Anyway, apologies for cutting you off there, Tommy.
Man.
That's all right. I was just saying that keep an eye on Pascal's next lap time because he looks like he's going a bit slower. I wonder if he's picked up some damage or something's wrong with his car.
He could pop. Can you get 4 damage in this sim?
To my understanding, you can. At least crew chief tells me I have floor damage sometimes, so...
Okay. Because these rumble strips are very
aggressive.
pretty aggressive, yeah. Especially before the S's up the hill, which he has cut. So he could possibly have floor damage, but I'm not gonna say anything of that sort that he does, confirmed. But if he's slowing down, either it could be to save tires or save fuel.
He's not slowing down that much. It was a 109.6 was the last lap, so
Yeah, it might have been.
If you excuse me,
Might have
boys,
messed
I've got to
up.
go for 2 minutes.
Yeah, no worries, no worries.
Go ahead, man.
we've got
Actually-
the 18 back anyway, nearly. So
Hold on, I gotta see if Trebek is actually improving his lap time. 18.146. I don't know if that was a few laps ago.
yeah,
or
that
was a few laps
a
ago.
few laps
Okay.
ago. Yeah. But he's definitely he's still putting decent pace there.
Actually, he's the fastest car on the track. That's the fastest lap time out of anyone on the circuit. Like crazy fast. Pascal's fastest time was 18405. His was 18.146. That's a pretty big difference.
Ooh, Trebek's last lap back into the 108s again, a 108.5, and Pascal 109.4. So Pascal's definitely getting his pace back. I'm just seeing in front there's like 3 wide going into the hairpin.
Oh yeah, I see that right here.
Alex Skinner just following behind, obviously keeping notes for when he's back in race control. It's like an undercover cop going round.
Pretty much, it's kind of like that. He's Alex is actually doing pretty good. He's especially for this being like a
Trebek setting a purple sector, sector 1. So let's have a wee look and see how he's doing, because it looks like he's been held up with some traffic. Held up by Alex Skinner. And what time's that?
There you go.
Oh, 108.6.
He's definitely got good pace for sure. He could, if he keeps that up.
Sorry to interrupt you there. I just seen him coming around turn 1 there, and how close they're getting to the dirt. It's no wonder we've had some of the guys going off, because they're just using that extra bit of tarmac out to the left hand side to try and just get as much drive as possible. I was just worried that that Porsche was going to catch that rumble strip and spin right into him. But thankfully not.
That strip right there is like a huge cause for concern, especially for GTLM and prototype. Because if you get the wrong tire slip, you will spin it and you will lose it.
Okay, drivers, we come to code 80 in 10 seconds.
Uh-oh. Code 80, something must have happened or a spin.
Slow car down the hill.
Oh, slow car down. Oh!
5,
Julian
4,
Brack, GRG
3,
Esports,
2,
number 75.
1,
He jumped
go.
it. He jumped.
Oh, and there's
the
somebody
hill.
else.
See if we can catch what happened there.
Wow.
There's somebody else.
Oh, yeah, somebody
There's a
else.
Ferrari off as well.
Yeah, so Ferrari, Julian Vrack. Yeah, he jumped the hill. And he spun it.
It's funny, I know head of GRG, Derek McCord earlier was saying, we just need to survive. This is not the way, so to speak.
Yeah, it's not the way to survive by jumping the hill. I'm like...
What did he do?
I think he was avoiding something. Like it's like he missed the corner or whatever.
Oh, there's a car in front. There was a Corvette coming back onto the track, and it's just... Oh,
wow, okay, let me...
Oh, and then the Corvette nearly crashed into him. Oh my god.
So let's see.
That's horrible.
Get that. So this is the replay here. Following Julian Vrack. Yeah, just see that Corvette just slow through the S's, and it just sends Vrack flying, trying to avoid it. Huh, Vrack comes off pretty okay from that, though, so I don't think the Code 80 was for Vrack.
No, I think it was for something else, but
yeah,
I caught that somehow.
Unless
time to come back.
Yeah.
Unless it was a Corvette, because they did say, oh yeah, the Corvette was off the track.
Yeah.
And they did say there was a slow car going down the hill, so I wonder if it's been that. But, both of them looking not too bad. Still terrifying stuff, though.
Okay, drivers, we come back to green in
I bet
10
that
seconds.
spooked Julian. I bet he was hoping he wasn't going to be flipping. 'Cause
Yeah.
that was a close
5,
call.
4,
It was definitely a close
3,
call. You can flip the
2,
car so easy by doing
1.
that.
Green, green, green.
Definite code browns.
Okay, so we're on board with Vincent Gutt, who's right on the back of Pascal Eggert now. There's less than a second between those two for first overall.
Back at it again.
See
this is going to be really interesting. Oh, all right, he's going to go defend. Oh, he locked it!
That's cold brakes.
Whoa.
Can't get anywhere, though. Vincent Gutt, nowhere to go there out of turn 10B.
Pascal Eggert, he locked it in that corner. That's what really got him close to him in that right-hander.
Yeah, I just wonder because there was
Oof, he's quite a bit of lag there for me.
Yeah, I got that too. Pascal seems to be making a small gap now. It's like when he gets in a groove, he gets faster and faster. Whoa, car seemed to be off a little bit. Never mind, that was just them really going over the strip.
Yeah. The tough thing with this track is you definitely notice the aero wash, especially in the DPIs.
Oh yeah, definitely.
I'm gonna check here. I'm getting a lot of lag since I came back. I'm gonna check something.
Draft, but it's not
Now,
helping.
this is exciting because Vincent was in the pits. So he's out relatively fresh.
That went
Pascal.
Behind Pascal, yeah, so...
So-
Whoa! Bunch of cars taking a ride there.
Yeah.
I wonder if the drivers are feeling this lag the same as we are.
There was,
Possibly.
just before you came back on, Christian, there was a note, like there was a code 8 called while Pascal had to check something, so I think there could possibly be some issues. Hopefully not, but...
Hopefully not. We are almost to the glorious nighttime that we are so looking forward to with these cars. Almost there. Right now we're in the late afternoon side of things. Getting closer and closer to the end. I don't even think we're halfway yet. Vincent
just
is
about
really...
6 hours 18 to go.
Yeah, Vincent, he's really trying to get most of that draft on the back straight. Here he goes. We're going to see if he tries anything. He late braked again. He's actually getting a really good run through that corner. Those turns. Right-hander.
God, it's amazing. I mean, it's ridiculous watching them getting so much here.
Yeah.
If I was Vincent now, I would just be like content to kind of sit behind, but
Wow, he's really gaining on him right now.
yeah, I don't think he's got the same kind of mentality because he's got that
No.
kind of pit stop time, like and he's just got a little bit sideways there.
Oh, that ruined his gap. That close gap that he got. Now he's got to regain that time.
Just seen big
Man.
lockups in front as well. With it looks like the GTLMs fighting amongst
Yeah.
themselves.
It's like his brakes have been, I guess you could say, oversensitive, because you know he's gone off quite a few times during this race that we've seen.
Unless he's wound his brake bias forward to try and keep the heat in them, and then he's
Oh, that's
he's,
not good.
he's-
Oh man.
Okay, I'm going to let you guys radio broadcast this for a sec. Oh, there's a code 80 coming, so perfect timing.
Oh, good timing, good timing.
I
have we look? I'll see who's in the pits. Max Chambers
We're going to have
and
to put
Alexei.
as well this on Tommy, as I can't view the stream either.
That's all right.
Because of restarting the game. So, we'll leave it in your capable hands for the time being.
Oh my god.
This is the greatest moment in all of history, folks. You are missing something quite special. What a move. I can't describe it. Words can't describe what I am seeing. I'll just have to let you use your imaginations.
It's the planets align.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, I'm sorry, folks. I'm like hard restarting R Factor 2 because that lag was for me, like actually on my computer. It wasn't the stream lagging. So,
Perfect. If we still. Oh, there we go. But it's also given people a chance to see how to get into the game.
Yeah.
And this is how it works. We've still got the lovely overlay for the grid positions.
Okay, drivers, we come back to green in 10 seconds.
Oh,
there we go. Things just coming back underway in the next 10 seconds.
Okay.
5,
there's
4,
cars on
3,
track.
2, 1, green flag.
Oh, and just the usual kind of squeaky noises as we see some close racing. Pascal whipping by. Oh my god, this again, so much air coming up before the final turn. And he's just trying to pass the other DPI. I think that is... That's not Ethan Lawrence, and it's not Parker. It is Tomlinson. Again, just getting a little bit of lag at my end as well. And again, hopefully it's not affecting the drivers. As I come down the bottom of the S's. And Tomlinson not... Actually looks like he was defending, but he is letting Pascal through. Vincent at the back of that train, just a second behind the leader at the moment. He'll be desperate to get by. I think Pascal will be into the pits pretty soon. And Prubeck somehow coming further back as he is only 8.5 seconds off second place. Second place still a second to the leader. This is just absolutely ridiculous. I don't even know if the stream is live at the moment.
Not yet. I'm trying to get it there.
All right. You could at least bloody told me.
That's why I said. That's why I said you got a radio broadcast for a bit.
I thought that's what you meant, like radio broadcast, like just say what's going on.
Yeah. You are talking live. You are talking live. Yes, you are still broadcasting to YouTube. I just don't have video. Sorry.
Oh,
Don't scream out your phone number or anything.
Yeah.
I've missed out on the sort of 1920s style.
Yeah.
And here we have Vincent Pascal. Get closer. Oh, he's dropped a bit of time, going a bit wide round the corner.
Here he comes in the sunbeam, right behind the Alfa Romeo.
I cannot keep up with what is going on today. There's so much going on. It's I try to keep up with this, try to keep up what's going on in Formula E, and then there's loads of stuff happening.
Oh, now Vincent getting held up a little bit with the LMP2 of somebody. Was it? It wasn't him. Was it? No, I don't know. It was one of the LMP2s. Oh, Chambers, that's who it is. And he's still stuck behind him at the moment. This is not the sort of time. Massive impact! Massive crash. LMP2 and one of the Corvettes. That was Max Chambers. Oh, and I'm just trying to see what GT it was. Oh my God, that was... Wonder if there's going to be a code 80 called. I think they are still underway. Track seems to be clear.
Come on. I started the game on the wrong monitor, and because I did that, it broke the resolution of the game, so I have to stop the game, go back into the graphics settings,
Fix it. R Factor 2 not liking me right now. Very.
Yeah, anybody that's familiar with R Factor 2 will have the utmost sympathy for you at the moment because it is just a nightmare. I'm just going to have a wee look and see how many people are actually watching this at the moment. 36 people watching this at the moment and haven't listened to the old Radio VISC.
Radio
I'm so
VISC.
sorry. But we will be back with full resolution screens very shortly, and all I can do is my best to try and let you know what's going on.
Now,
There
I
hasn't
have
been
to
a
say-
Codate called.
Now I have to say, of all the people to all the viewers, I have to say that Tommy has got the perfect
Radio
Scottish
voice.
radio presenter accent.
I could imagine you on Radio Le Mans right now.
could,
Like,
actually.
I have that energy. It's great.
Oh, and Prebike's moved up into second place, getting by Vincent through the chicane. And there is absolutely no contest there. Vincent dropping back. Prebike disappearing off into the distance. And he will have his sights firmly set on Pascal in first place. Oh, and we've got another spinner. Team Iris, turn one again. I don't know if he came back across the track or if he's moving again, but he just caught that grass, or if he managed to slide and get things going. No, he's still off the track, trying to come on just before the chicane. Hopefully he's coming in somewhere that's clean, and he is back rolling again. Ooh. If this is enough to give you kittens. Prebike, a massive charge. He is a second and a half off Pascal coming down the back straight at the moment. So he is absolutely lighting this track up. Oh, and another off at the chicane. Looks like one of the other DPIs off. It's not Sonville. This would be great to have a spotter sheet or be slightly prepared.
Yeah, I keep it on my. I have a little tablet. I have all that info on, but it's good to have.
As Pascal's coming down through the chicane, and Prebike is blowing, is squeezed, and they've touched, and they're off. Oh my God, he's still going, and they've got more contact. But they're still on the track. There's a GT off in front of them. There's an LMP2 off with the rear spoiler off.
Oh my God, I have to update my wing counter.
Like actual carnage.
And I feel like
humanity.
I'm the humanity. Okay, we're just getting back here, folks.
Still no Code 80 called as Prebike and Egger are fighting down the back straight. And with all those shenanigans, Vincent is also in amongst the mix. The top three absolutely hammering at the moment.
Let's get rid of you. Let's go back to the live feed. Here we go.
Oh,
Get
fantastic.
screwed up. It's showing a default R Factor one. Let's put on the VISC one, won't we? Refresh
And
that
Vincent-
overlay page.
Oh, and we've got somebody else just flying off at turn one. This is just...
Okay, drivers, come to Code 80 in 10 seconds.
Come back
At least
just
we'll
to...
be back. At least we'll be back for Code 80.
Yeah. Put that multi-class setting.
Hey.
There we go.
Oh.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Well,
Code 80.
I've never had to do that before, so thank you very much.
We did. We
Did a
did it for
really
3
good
hours
job.
at Daytona.
Yeah, but at least we had a picture.
Yes, that's
There
a good
was,
point. I
there
suppose.
was something there.
Christian, could I have a?
Yeah, I
oh,
just
there we
put
go.
it back.
You
Yeah, literally as you were
read,
saying.
read me like a book.
Well, let's give a round of applause there for everyone's favorite Scottishman there. That was special.
Or resident Scot.
Yeah, Tommy Wood coming up clutch.
Oh, trying my best. I don't know. There was so much happening. I'm so sorry for the people in the stream, but yeah, it is unfortunately the hashtag R Factor issues. So
Yeah.
But yeah, it's at least the main thing is the server's still up and running. The drivers are not having the same issues, and we're back.
Yeah, it
Yes,
doesn't.
we always say actually at SRL, which is a league I admin on, we say that the stream kind of comes second to the race. You know, you've got to make sure your race is going on, and then after that you can focus on the stream.
Yeah.
And seeing as we're doing shameless plugs for other leagues, I'm going to plug what I'm working on is the Question of Torque, the game show, which uses some racing and then some questions.
Okay, drivers, we come back to green in 10 seconds.
We've managed to run a couple of shows now, and we've got another show on Monday at 7:30, so you can find us on Twitch.
That sounds
Green.
quite interesting. Actually.
Yeah, I saw one of the episodes.
One.
It's
Green.
It's a fun format. So we go back to green flag racing here.
See, that was well timed. That was just like, you mean... Sky Sports couldn't even do that. Or any other broadcaster.
And we don't cost £60 a year. A month, sorry.
Oh.
Jeez, I didn't realize Sky was that expensive.
It's horrendous.
It's quite dear. And the...
£60 a month doesn't even get you all the channels either. It's
Like,
the base package.
We have it for the Southern Hemisphere Rugby, but they've lost contract for that, so we've had to get that through sort of streaming it online now. So, but it's still got Formula One on it. So unfortunately, that's where I'll be staying for the next wee while until it's streamed. But
yes, I would love to see now. The cricket was on was on Channel 4 the other day, and I would love to see Formula One back on terrestrial TV.
Anyway, while I've just having a notice, the first and second, there's only 0.3 between them, between Prebeck and Pascal. Unbelievable drive from Prebeck to get back to, like, only just, it seems like half an hour ago he was still 20 seconds off first place.
That's why that 16 is a championship contention car, though. It's that kind of like ability to recover in these endurance races that's so important.
Yeah, and looks like we've got off from Tobias again, or at least the car that he was in. But he's back, rejoining at the back. Oh, so much traffic.
Yeah. See the RE Racing Mazda, got the GRG, that's Julian Vrack's GRG Ferrari on the inside. Oof, goes wide past Gallagher. That's going to give Tribeck Zolt the run.
And he's going to manage to...
Yeah, he's already got him.
Sorry to come in here. I just wanted to let you guys know I'm going to be eating lunch, so I'm pretty much going to be taking a lunch break.
Yeah, no worries.
Just
Lunch
let you know.
away.
Yeah.
Oh, he went off.
Yeah, just a...
Oh, what a Marmite stint it has been for Pascal Eggers. It really has.
Yeah. Oh, I nearly lost it on that right hand. Oh my gosh.
Is
They
that
took out the LMP2. Oh.
LMP2 wisely getting out the way there?
And not too far behind this is Vincent
PTLM.
Gutt now.
Callum.
Oh, is that the 999 car again? He's not
Yeah.
been having a good time.
Okay, drivers, we come to code 80 in 10 seconds.
Wait, no, it wasn't him.
5,
AFP,
4,
right?
Yeah.
AFP.
3, 2,
His car went
1.
off and he spun it.
code 80.
Oh,
Alright,
sorry,
fellas,
because
I'll be right back.
they're all 999s.
Yeah, there's only one left though now.
Yeah.
Fate has not been...
That doesn't help things. This is hard enough as it is, trying to work out who everyone is.
Yeah.
He's struggling to get back underway. This is...
Oh dear, the
It's a hard
999
watch.
has gone from bad to worse. Their race, they said they're only doing it for fun, but I have to feel they'll still be... You don't want to... You know, no one wants to be doing this and being in and out of the pits constantly.
Yeah.
Yeah. However, on the positive side, somebody that's not practiced for the race and taking a seat, the one and only Alex Skinner somehow managing to pull it out of the bag. Still not sure if he served his 20-second stop and go penalty for texting while driving. We'll find out shortly if he's been listening. But definitely doing a good job in the Aston, and as Tom was saying earlier on, the Aston not being one of the sort of best handling cars here.
Yeah, it's been a respectful effort. That car's sort of been a lot of rent-a-drivers in it. You got Ellie Pelletier, who just got into that this morning, that drive. You got Alex Skinner just hopping into that car now. It's not regulars driving that Aston Martin, we'll put it that way.
We've got... I think we've seen the Vale Esports car going off a couple of times, the LMP2. I could be wrong.
They've had a very, very bad race, actually. Have the number 33. I was mentioning earlier that they run the same number and the same livery, actually, in ERC. They did the Daytona 24. We were battling them, actually.
Oh, we got a collision in the pit lane there between Pascal Eggert and...
This is the issue they've been having, actually. That is a car without a rear wing.
Yeah, Forgas Future Esports. I just want to see what's happened with that.
Okay, drivers, we come back to green
yes,
in 10 seconds.
What has essentially happened is we've got so many people on the track. We've got like 36 cars.
3, 2, 1.
Essentially, what's happening is the pit lane isn't big enough for everyone, so everyone's having to share pit boxes, and you can have an awkward situation like that between Pascal, where they just can't quite get the car serviced. They have to wait. Another thing that actually I had at Daytona where I had to wait for a GT who was in my pit box.
Jeez.
So I had to wait. I ended up doing like 2 minutes in the pit lane.
Somebody's off there? Who's that? I don't know.
Right, so Hovarth went off at turn 1 and his rear spoiler came off, and it looks like he's had to drive around the track with like major damage, come in, serve a penalty, and then drive around again to get repairs.
Jeez, that's not good.
So I think he'll be hoping. Definitely looks like what's happened. I don't know if he had hit anyone, but yeah, he's back in the pits just now getting the repairs on the car.
Yeah. Getting into that golden hour. It's going to be sunsetting here earlier than it would normally. I guess last Petit Le Mans was quite late, though, into the year, and had quite a early sunset. You usually don't have very long nights at Petit Le Mans. Usually you're pretty close to the end once it gets dark.
Now, I wonder, I wish this would be something that was in the race information, actually. I don't believe it is, but I wish we had something that would tell us, what the season is in the game, because obviously,
yeah,
it depends. And it really changes 24-hour race depending on what the season is. It really does. You look at something like Le Mans, where they had like something stupid like a 13-hour night, I think.
Yeah.
User was moved to your channel.
We got Julian Clark with us now. As the commentary booth once again fills up.
This is ready for this to pass the torch.
Yeah.
So back to the A team.
I think is that our stint done? I know I've been in for 2.5 hours.
You guys are free. It's just we're just.
All right. I think what I'm going to do then is, I think I'll take 2.5 hours off now, and then probably be until the end if that's all good with you.
That's fine with me.
2.5 hours. Let's see.
But let me check the schedule. That would probably be a good thing to do.
Yeah.
What does it say? When does it say I'm supposed to be back in? So I'm supposed to be back in at 9 till 11. But to be honest with you, I think I'll probably just be back in from 9 till the end because it isn't that long.
That's fair.
People in the stream, this is what you miss from the sort of like professional commentators that do Le Mans and stuff. Yeah, you're supposed to be on. Just turn up when you feel like it.
It's a lot of the VEC commentary. I find this. I actually prefer when you have the commentators having the casual conversations, because I guess it feels more like a personal podcast rather than a, something that I quite like in longer races.
Yeah.
Commentators just having a casual chat rather than the intense, commentating strictly on what's happening in the race.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll be back on probably just around about 9 PM GMT, 4 PM for those on the east coast of America.
Sounds like a good deal.
Sounds like a great deal.
And we'll have the greatest voice with the greatest race broadcast director merging into one. It'll be great.
No, stop it, Christian. You've got You've got that beautiful American kind of broadcasting voice yourself. you can cover the sort of racing, and you can also do a bit of golf as well.
I think mine and Tommy's accents really come out extra on on these streams because of you and Matt being American. Tommy's especially. He's got a very thick Scottish accent.
Sorry.
Canadian. I apologise.
I was about to chuck a bottle of maple syrup. Yeah. Actually, I think you and Nick are both American. I think I might be wrong. Nicholas Mellerby might also be Canadian.
If you're Canadian, shouldn't you be apologising to me?
No. Wrong part of Canada, mate. Woohoo! That Delta. That was spooky.
Anyway, we will leave you in the capable hands of Christian and Julian, and I guess we'll see you in 2.5 hours.
Awesome.
That's it. Perfect. See you boys later on.
See ya.
Yep. See ya.
See ya.
How's it going?
User left your channel.
Pretty good.
That's good. That's good. You've
So what have I missed out on so far?
so one of the leading teams
User
in the
disconnected from your
championship
channel.
got disqualified for cheating. So it's put on a spicy sort of situation. But you know what I'll do? I'll take this chance to do the hourly update. I'll run you through the field, try and get you filled in on the stories. So let's start out with my favorite class. That's a joke. I love all the classes. But we'll start with the top one. That is Daytona Prototype International, or DPI as we like to call it here. And Zolt Prebeck in the number 16 Mugen, they're leading. And I'm fairly sure they've already wrapped up the championship as well, so that Mugen just sort of rounding out the season, sort of the way it's generally gone for them. Pascal Eggert putting in a pretty good performance in that Fine Avant Motorsport Mazda. That's the first time we've had a Mazda on the pole, so he had a really good qualifying session too, but he's been in the car for quite a while, and I'm hoping he does get some reinforcements soon in that Mazda. Vincent Gutt in the Epic Racing number 79 Cadillac. They've had a pretty good run as well. They're still in the hunt. They're only about 9 seconds between first and third in DPI, so it's pretty close. Gabor Havesi. It says Gabor Havesi for me. I don't know why he's not there for you guys. Oh, he's an LMP2. Never mind, I'm dumb. So let me keep going in DPI. Get his Sunveld in the Val. A bit further down, they've had some drama. Had some accidents. They're still running though in fourth. Top 5 never finished. Never too bad. Ethan Lawrence has hopped into the GRG. They've been doing a pretty good recovery since he's gotten in. He's currently running 5th. Michael Parker in the RE Racing Mazda. Oh, big God. They were quite a bit, some incident there on the front stretch. They were quite a bit further up the field earlier on, but drama while I was gone sort of took them out of contention. Ike Sky's gotten into the Hex, and Luca Gray is out of the race, which is tragic because that car was in front when I was last around, or at least it was up at the top. Then we head over to LMP2, the second class. About 6 cars in that class. Got Gabor Havesi in the lead. He's got 2 laps up on second. Oh my goodness. Had a Wouter de Bruin in the car that has a Team Rocket Sancho livery on. That is not actually the team, as much as I would love to have a Sancho in this league. Roland Zooks is in the number 95 Mugen. He's in 3rd, not too far behind. And then about 10 laps down, that's a lot. Vince Horvath in the Future Sports number 29. Max Chambers in the Delta 56 there in 5th. And Massimiliano Riboli, I think you can safely say he is very far and well out of position. The Val, they're running 6th. Then we head on over to GTLM. That's where the spicy disqualification occurred early in the race for attempting to have a driver drive under another name. That took both of the championship contending AFPs out, with some pretty big consequences for the championship. I'll have to take a look at those later. The points currently are at. So it's Zoltan Toth in the number 88 Mugen. And talking about GRG at the start of the race, I said GRG is a team that just moves forward. And you got Ramiro Perez running 2nd
in the number 75. That car has been quick. 2 laps down off the leader, but, you know, second place when you're in the fight for the championship. That's what you need to do. Alexei Zagorodnev in the 141 Mugen. They're in third. Ben Crooks in the solo sport taking over for David Martin. He's running fourth. That's another car that's looking for a championship win here. I don't know exactly what point count they need to overhaul the AFP lead, but with AFP out of the race, or at least the AFPs that were going for the championship, that ain't bad. Once again, I'll look at those after to give you guys a better understanding of the point situation. Christoph Toth in the number 69 Mugen. He's running 5th. Dom Bassel in the 2nd GRG. They've got that car up to 6th. Martias Kisovacs in the ground effect AM Aston Martin. They're in 7th. That's the 108 car. Ferdy Rimmon, they've slid backwards since I left. The Team Iris has. They've got some pace, though. We'll see if they move forward again. Alex Skinner, the race director. He's in a car right now. Number... That says a Mugen, but I've come to learn that is not actually a Mugen. That is a Barral racing car. I don't know why it's being called a Mugen on the live timing, but it had messed us up until I saw that in the Discord. Joe Brown is in the Hex sim racing car, the 170. He's in 10th. Then we head on over to the second half, because there's a lot of GTLM cars. Michael Wozniak in the Finavon Motorsport 445. He's in 11th. Adrian Porter in the Simplified SRD Esports 53 Corvette. They've had a dramatic go of it. Fabian Baal, that car has slid backwards since I was last around. They're in 13th now. Nick Scott Dickinson in the Epic Racing Porsche. They must have also had some incidents while I was gone because they were much further up the field. They were actually in a fight with Fabian Baal, I think for like 5th at one point. Nick Scott Dickinson in that car. Kevin Vickers in the lone remaining AFP and GTLM. They've had quite a torrid go of it. They're currently last of our running cars and 15th in GTLM. So that's where we were at. Sports cars.
So you're talking about that disqualification or something, and that wasn't like a mistake that was on purpose?
Our understanding was it was intentional and they were warned about it and tried to do it anyways. That was what Matt told us after having talked to the race director. And I will take his word for it. But I am not 100% sure.
Huh.
We had one of the drivers on and he seemed to be unaware of specifically what had happened. But nonetheless, here we are.
Well, that's unfortunate.
Yeah, especially when you're talking about a car that was in a position to win both the endurance and the overall championship. That is generally not where you want to go.
Yeah.
Let me see if I can get the points now. I know Alex said he'd keep the points up to date. Kind of going to be dated at this point just because Alex is driving, so he can't really look at them.
Yeah, that's multitasking isn't very good, especially when you're trying to keep on pace.
Yeah. Driving a car. Since you've gotten into sim racing, you probably have a deeper appreciation for that. Is there a car backwards on the track there? I think there was. Let's see if we can find out who that was. That is Fabian Baal in the Simplified SRD Esport Corvette. Car is currently running 13th. Trying to get that car going forward safely. Where he's at, it's blind, so when you're going through the corner, you can't see him there, so that's why he was being so careful.
That's not a place you want to get caught, spun out on.
No. It will kill you and the person who ran into you. Kill you dead, so to speak. We're having a hoot earlier, or not earlier, last night, my parents and I, talking about the Thunderbirds. Because there was an episode of it I remember we watched as a kid. And one of the characters asks the doctor, what's his condition? And the doctor says, I'm afraid he's very, very dead. And that's just been a meme in our house ever since. Because, like...
I think I've only really heard of the Thunderbirds, actually. Like, I only vaguely know that name. I don't think I've ever actually seen it.
You're not missing out on much, I'll put it that way. It's one of those things that's like, it's a classic, but also you can't go back to it. It's not the same anymore.
I suppose that's like anything that you watch from your childhood, though, yeah?
Yeah, pretty much. Oh. Tommy Woods posted a clip in the commentator chat. Let me see what that was.
No.
No. Oh, it's just something random, so okay. He said, "Oh my god," like it was something important. I was ready. I thought I missed something big. I did not. So as this is going on, Pribek Zolt, I think he just did a pit stop, so he's trying to catch up to Vitzigat. Someone was sideways there. That was a Aston Martin. I don't know who that was. Ellie Sky is out of the race. So we just had a DNF, and I don't know what happened. That takes the Hex Sim Racing DPI out. So events. The big thing about this race is it's been so attrition heavy. So the track is so tight. So if you make a mistake, attrition. Woo! Why is there a Porsche on the exit of that corner? That's the Epic Racing Porsche.
A lot of people spinning out here.
Yeah. Who is in that car right now? That would be... I cannot remember who's in that Epic Racing Porsche right now. That was Nick Scott Dickerson. Dickerson, not Dicker. Dicka. Let's see if we can... Man, there's all sorts of drama going on. So let's see if we can find out what happened. Here. Just going to look at the replay quickly. Oh. R-Factor's replay screen. Not a fan of mine right now. Okay, so... Huh.
So, what happened?
I'm trying to get the replay up, but it's not working, so we're just going to go back to live. Because it's not working for me. I'll have to look at it later. Oof, as we see another car off. Woo.
I think...
Where were you going to go with that?
I don't know.
Fair, fair.
Lost my thought there. I don't know, he just doesn't... Like, that's what, 3 cars in like 5 minutes? It's just like somewhere on the middle of the road.
Whoa! Just had to change for the lead there. That was spooky. Yeah, I don't know what's going on. I think there's maybe a lot of driver swaps and people getting into the car for the first time and they aren't quite ready for the intensity of it. Whew! Just had another spin there. He's off and that hit the wall, that Corvette. I think that was a... No. That was a simplified 3D Corvette. Sorely simplifying his aero components by knocking them off on the wall. Yeah, so Pribek Zolt in the lead now. Just took that from Vincent Gutt. Goes back to status quo at the front. And that Mugen is flying. Pribek Zolt, one of the fastest in DPI, I'd say, all season. We hype up Ernest Lappins a lot, but Pribek Zolt has been, or Zolt Pribek has been really good. I don't know, Pribek feels like more of a first name than Zolt to me. I don't know.
I mean, yeah. I haven't really been able to follow the season really much because I've been, well, busy. And
Woof!
every time that I said, ooh, what happened there?
That was a Delta looking the wrong way. That was Max Chambers in the car. I don't think he's damaged anything, it doesn't look like, so he looks like he's going okay.
We're gonna need to ask some questions later, I suppose.
Yeah. Whew. Somebody's drifting. Folks are driving dangerous right now out there.
This is getting kind of exciting, actually.
that goes on. Trying to catch up all the battles here.
And trying not to miss any of these spin outs or anything.
Yeah, I know. Well, you think of the spins, so you see Max Chambers going to pull that car in, so he might have been damaged. Might have chalked up the tires and just wants to get a fresh pair of boots on. Currently, further down the order they'd like, yeah, I think we're in a round of scheduled pit stops here.
And maybe they might just be losing the stuff on their tires?
Yeah, they might be losing grip on the tires. You might run to the end of it. You might have been trying to... Sort of a tough decision you have to make is you have a fuel target, right? And you kind of want to go as far as you can. If you've hit it already, you want to go beyond it. But sometimes the tires won't support it. So we might be in that sort of position. Getting late, though, in this race. We're getting to sunset. It's going to be a long nighttime here at Petit Le Mans, as we were saying earlier. Very aesthetic.
Sounds fun.
Will be fun. Attrition's certainly trimmed the field a bit, so it's going to help some of that late night driving.
So what does... I know, like, attrition in its regular sense, but what does it mean in the racing sense here?
So, basically what I mean is, a lot of your position in this race will come down to you not losing the... Like, attrition in the sense of, like, having lengthy pit stops for damage, and attrition in the sense of actually you crash the car, or people crashing the cars. And that builds, you know, that's the attrition. Same way soldiers dying in a war is attrition. It's cars crashing is attrition. So surviving is such a big thing at Petit Le Mans, because just by surviving, you will move forward a lot. By not having accidents, you will move forward a lot. That's sort of been the name of the game, I think, for GRG in a lot of these endurance rounds, is GRG may not have the outright pace of some of the teams around them, but the GRG cars tend not to be in a lot of accidents of their own making, if you follow me. So they don't have a lot of... They sort of avoid the attrition.
Yeah, that makes sense, I suppose.
Yeah. As we talk about that, this is not for position, oddly enough. That is Bessel in front of Alexei Zagordnev. I know he's trying to catch our GRG, but it's not this GRG, it's a 75. And good work from Bessel to hold this car up. Doing a lot of work for his teammate Perez.
Okay, we come to code 80 in 10 seconds. Not overtaking.
That was aggressive. Somebody's...
5, 4, 3, 2,
Find
1.
that.
Code 80. I want the team manager of the 78 Epic Racing car in the 777 Irish chat now. Thank you.
Oh, someone's in
777 racing car. That is Ferdy Riemann. So let's... Oh yeah, the replay's not working. That's right. I would have... Gosh darn it, R-Factor. Why do you do this to me sometimes?
I'll reiterate that again. I need a team representative, whether that be the team manager or one of the other members. Okay, one has joined now. Thank you.
That's, someone sounds like they're in trouble.
Yeah.
No overtaking where?
On the track in general. It's a code 80. Yeah, why? R-Factor, what's going on, bud? What's going on, R-Factor? Why can't I,
What's, code 80?
Code 80's, you gotta stay on the pit road speed limiter. So it's code 80 because, like, generally the pit road speed limit's around 80.
Oh.
Yeah.
So they did something in the pit lane not good?
No, no, no. When he says code 80, he's saying the whole field has to go to code 80.
Oh.
Yeah.
Duh.
So I would get a replay to find out what happened, but since I've restarted the game, I can, like, my R-Factors menus will not open. I am entirely relying... Oh, you know what? I bet it is. There we go. I figured it out, folks. We did it. I've done it. I figured out what was wrong. So let's go to the replay transition, see if I can figure out what happened here. So, just gonna scrub back a bit, see if we can figure out what happened. You're probably watching the game in reverse right now and saying, what the heck am I looking at?
Yeah.
You see that? What was that movie that came out quite recently?
Tenet?
Tenet? Yeah, this is just Tenet now. We're just watching Tenet. Tenet R Factor 2 edition. So this is the replay. So we're on board with Ferdy Riemann, just before the code 80. We see that epic racing Porsche go off in front of us. That's okay. Ferdy Riemann goes to the inside for the pass. Oh, and he gets into the side of that epic racing car. And I think that is the source of the penalty.
And who's being penalized again?
It's not clear at this point who's being penalized, not gonna lie. But that car is now parked. I don't know if that might just be I think it might just be hitting for damage, as we see the other part of that incident. I think that was who was that? Rob Mason into that epic racing Porsche now. So yeah, we'll have to send Matt up when he comes back to go knock on Alex's door and find out what happened there.
Thought Alex is racing right now.
Okay, drivers, back green in 10 seconds. Back to green in 10 seconds.
I think he just got... Oh, yeah, you're right. How is Alex doing these things, then? I'm confused.
5, 4, 3...
Very adept.
2,
Very adept.
1, green flag.
Oh, battery's running low. Better plug that in.
I mean, he's been, he's been running this for how long?
The race or VISC?
VISC.
Just since August.
So he might just be really, really good at multitasking.
Yeah, I guess. I know I wouldn't commentate and drive.
I say I'd probably, spin out a few times.
Yeah. One or
Or
two.
more than a few times.
It's kind of getting into that golden hour where you would think the track would be at its fastest. So we should see some spicy lap times over the next half hour or so before sunset. That all being said, because we're using real data from Atlanta, and it's not necessarily, this is clearly, about a few hours ahead of real life, it might be a bit inaccurate in terms of the lighting and the actual time of day as far as the in-game.
I was gonna say Atlanta. That's like, is there an Atlanta in France?
Yeah, no. This is Atlanta, Georgia. Why is the race called the Petit Le Mans in Atlanta, Georgia? I'm sure if I was more into my American Le Mans series history, I could give you a good answer.
I didn't even know there was an American Le Mans.
That's what they used to call the endurance series in the U.S. Until like 2014,
Hey, wake up.
15?
Because we're not
back.
Nicholas Weatherby's back, and you know what? You're back just in time for us to pull a unwilling Chambers brother into the on-air chat.
User was moved to
How's
your
it
channel.
Wonderful.
How's it going, Leon?
Hi guys.
How you doing?
I'm fine. I'm good. Well, other than the race, but we'll talk about that in a bit.
Well, since you go ahead.
Yeah. I decided that this month,
Code
for the
80 in
finale,
10 seconds.
I'd built my own new PC, so I could fix my
5,
CPU issues I've been
4,
having.
3, 2, 1. Code 80.
And in doing that, I managed to run out of money and not be able to purchase a new graphics card. So my graphics card is now 9 years old.
Oh jeez.
And while running alone and with AI, the circuit was fine. I was running at about 100 FPS. As soon as I decided to join the server,
That is not on the code 80 come to code 80 speeds now.
All drives we need to come to code 80 now.
Yeah, okay.
Clear code 80. Please make sure you're on code 80 speeds. Thank you.
I like how he was like, now.
Yeah, the delay.
Very angry race director.
It's been a messy race by the looks of things.
Yeah, it's definitely been a messy race. There's 2 disqualifications. There's 6 DNFs. There's only 20 cars on track.
I mean, we could have ended up out of this race, and we probably still will. It all depends on if Alex manages to jump in the car later on, because, like I was saying, new PC, because I was having CPU topping out issues on the laptop I was using, so I needed a new PC to stop me rubber banding. But now the frame rate was to the point where it was like 10 FPS around the whole lap. I managed to keep it on the track. I had a big crash, and the car ended up on the track and unfortunately collected the Val car. There wasn't much I could do, but sorry to them at the start of the race. And since then, I haven't been able to get back in the server. The game just won't let me back in the server, so I can't drive. Max has got to drive as long as he physically can, and we need somebody else to make up the drive time, so we need somebody to do at least 2 hours so that he can finish the race, basically. Otherwise, we can't carry on.
You come back to green in 10 seconds.
That's really bad. That's really bad. That's hopefully you guys find another driver to help fill in.
3, 2, 1.
Yeah, we're looking through the Discord, and we've got a couple of drivers we've been talking to, but one of them is Alex as well, our fair race director. He seemed quite excited to be able to drive and sort of put his feet up and drive instead of do some race directing for a bit, I think. So
yeah, he actually set his fastest lap time. Well, I don't know if it was like recently, but it was a 1:19.596. So hey, good for him.
yeah, so hopefully he can jump in for a couple hours, and then Max, who for some reason is trooping on and just saying he wants to do the whole race on his own, can go ahead and do that. But he did this at the Glen as well. I only managed to get an hour's drive time because of the CPU issues. Some of these mod tracks, for some reason, just absolutely tank my game. Some of the normal tracks are fine, but I think just these mod tracks with the higher level of detail, they just, for whatever reason, cause issues.
Just to make sure, you aren't. We're talking about you're in the 56 car, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
See, Ike Sky on YouTube, I am on the right car. Jeez, trying to screw with me. But yeah, hopefully you guys figure that out. It's tough, R Factor 2. It's a tough... You think especially a 9-year-old graphics card could handle this game, because it is...
Well, the game itself is that old, but it's had such huge... Like, if you look at videos of the game when it first came out and look at it now, it's like a whole different game.
Yeah.
Huge.
The graphical updates they did with the lighting update and everything that they've changed, it's like a whole new game.
Yeah.
And honestly, yeah, I was expecting it to run fine, and offline it runs fine. Online on normal servers it runs fine, but just in this race it just decided it was gonna poop.
It's never fun.
That's unfortunate.
Someone off the track there.
The new graphics card's coming in the next week or so. It got delayed, so hopefully when I get that for the next season, if we come back in the next season, we'll have a more stable experience and we won't have all these issues. It's been pretty much every race now. But it looks like Eric's gone off again.
Yeah. It's been a rough race for a lot of people here today. A lot of people sharing your pain. At least you're running 5th in class. That's respectable. All things considered.
Your team is doing indeed pretty well for your class. So definitely.
Yeah, I think we can pick some laps up later on as well. There's been a lot of incidents, especially with the guys around us. So if we just, well, if Max decides to keep his nose clean, then I'm sure we'll have a chance later up.
Well, let Max know we're rooting for him in the commentary booth.
Yeah, we'll do. I'm sure he needs it.
All right, man. You have a good one, and hopefully you guys figure it out.
Yeah, thanks.
Thank you. All right. I had a thought, and I completely lost it during that. Oh yes, right. Derek McCord answered what I was asking about the American Le Mans series and why this race is called the Petit Le Mans, even though it's in Atlanta, Georgia, at Road Atlanta. So he was saying, Don Panos, and I don't know if you guys know who he is, but Don Panos runs a American I wouldn't say they're like a car company, but they do make cars. You say 30? I have no idea what was said by the race.
Yeah, he said like 30 seconds stop and go, maybe?
Yeah.
I just
30
heard
seconds
30
stop and go penalty to Epic Racing 78 for
Oh.
responsibility in incident with major damage as a result.
You must be referring to the 79 of Vincent Guts.
Yeah,
Oh no, it could be Rob Mason. Never mind. Yeah, it's Rob Mason. There you go. So fortunately, it doesn't mess up Vincent Guts' race. But yes, American Le Mans series story. So Don Panos runs a company called Panos. They prepare cars. They used to run in the LMP 900 category against Audi in the early 2000s, in the late 90s. Oh, Don died in 2019. That's unfortunate. Anyways, he made a deal with the ACO to create the American Le Mans series and wanted to make an endurance race with the Le Mans name. And the first race was in 1998. Don wanted to create an opportunity for more American teams to be invited to Le Mans, so the winners in class over the season got automatic invites. Okay, there you go. That's why it's called that.
Is that still a thing? Like the getting invited thing?
Mm-hmm.
It's fancy.
Yeah. Okay, so Ike Sky also said, I'm not saying you, the commentator, are screwing up. They were saying that maybe the issue Leon Chambers is having is that he's choosing the wrong car when he tries to join the server. So we'll try and see if Leon... I feel like Leon's has performance issues either way, but that might be worth noting to him at some point. Anyway, back to covering this race, because there is a sports car race happening as we talk.
Yeah, Bathurst 12 Hours of iRacing is actually going on right now. I know, we're talking about VISC. iRacing is also having a huge event, which actually didn't have problems on like the day 2024, so that's a good thing. But yes, the Bathurst 12 Hours is happening right now, and yeah, I can't really say I'm interested.
Well, at least we're watching the more prestigious event, I would say, so.
Yes.
Ramiro Perez slowly catching in on Alexei Zagrodnev. I think they've just done a round of pit stops, because I think Zagrodnev was behind Perez. So we'll see how this cycles out. Right now it's Mugen 1-2, though, in GTLM. So, we'll see how that filters through. I have to see if I can find the points, though.
May I ask, what did I miss? Because I see Gud is actually in first place.
He just overtook Eggert. He just passed him on track. Then Eggert pit, so that built the gap a lot. So Eggert pit under the last code 80 and got dimmed.
That's right. He pitted under the last code 80 and Pascal kept going. So he pretty much screwed their lead.
Yeah.
That's unfortunate. Oh well, I have a feeling they'll make a comeback. Likely. There's still like what, 5 hours left, 6 hours left.
We're not even at the halfway mark yet, so.
Oh wow. Whoa.
We're close, but we haven't hit it yet. We're still on the top half of the race. Where is it? Where are the points?
Everyone seems to be running pretty good, actually. Everyone's spaced out. It's all single file from what I see.
Yeah. I think the conditions have calmed down a bit.
A little bit less exciting than earlier.
Okay, so Alex just informed me that there was points given out at the 4-hour mark when there was 6 hours left in the race. So there'll be another points payout with 2 hours left. I'll have to see if I can find the points, though, from Alex. I just want to do that. Sorry for interrupting you guys.
No problem. I just want to say Cyberlink's racing scheme is looking actually pretty nice in the Sunset.
Yeah, there are some attractive liveries in this field.
Okay, drivers, we come to code 80 in 10 seconds.
Uh-oh. Something happened? Oh, yeah, big wreck.
5,
Whoa.
4,
What?
3,
For who was it?
Big wreck
2,
entry
1.
the S's.
Code 80, code 80.
It looked like a GTLM was spun. I don't know who it was. I just saw them for a second. It looked like to maybe be
looks
a
like
Ferrari.
Adrian Porter is in that. So let's see if we can go to the replay
Now that I've got that working again, let's see if we can figure it
Yeah,
out.
that was a. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. He has no rear wing. Yeah, it's gone.
Increase the rear wing counter.
It's pretty important.
Yeah. Generally, you want those.
Generally.
Generally. Oh, it involved an LMP2 as well. Oh, he'd already lost the rear wing. Oh, before it looked. Yeah. So he lost the rear wing well before the main incident.
Wow, is he still driving? What?
So let's go. This is the replay here, folks. So we're on board with Adrian Porter. Not on board with him, but we're watching him here now. Just coming out of turn 10 into turn 11 now. Just gets onto that curb, and the road just doesn't continue there. So we just go straight off into the wall. Big accident. So then he decides to get the car going again. For some reason, the wing pops back on, but I don't think it's actually there. I think that's like a glitch from my spectator perspective.
Probably a graphic glitch.
Yep.
Whoa, he just went right into the wall.
Yeah, he just missed the corner. So here's where it gets worse, is he's coming through and you see that LMP2 just flying. I think the LMP2 also goes off later because he'll come back into the screen.
Yeah, he's crabbing and then, ooh, okay.
Yeah, so the LMP2 also crashes without any contact, though.
Oh, God.
Whew! And he gets hit again by the Fine Vaughn DPI, the Mazda. And then he just stopped in the track there, and that's when the code 80 gets called.
Dang. Whoa! Yep, there goes the LMP2. Oh, yep, he got clipped and he spun. Yep. That is unfortunate. Good thing the other drivers didn't get hit or rammed into him.
Yeah.
Well, aside from that one LMP.
Yeah, that turning.
And at least I guess he drove off the track, make sure nobody else got hit as well.
Yep.
Oh, gut. He's pitting.
Okay, so that works, and we'll see where that works out. That helped him a lot because it was Ben's Pankatai.
Okay, drives, we come back to green in
was
10
also
seconds.
part of, not Ben's Pankatai, sorry, Pascal Eggert was part of that, so that messed up Pascal
5,
Eggert as well.
4,
Yeah.
3, 2,
Let's see,
1, green flag.
What happens? Yeah, here he goes. Here goes Vincent out of pit lane.
So that worked well into Epic Racing's hands. That pretty much solidified
Absolutely.
their position in
Yeah.
first.
Absolutely. There's still a lot of racing to go. Who knows? Something could take out the leaders. We don't want to curse them, but never know.
Yeah, we'll see. You literally don't know where this is going.
Be exciting.
Yeah, we've lost some of the
Yeah,
fastest cars already today, so it
I don't
definitely
like
can
how
happen.
this LMP2 is aggressively blocking him. Oh! The LMP2 got spun. I don't know if Gut hit him or what, but the LMP2 was like aggressively blocking him. I need to find out who the LMP2 is. No, it's not him. He's on the front straight now. Oh, I think that was Connor Callison of Valley Esports, number 33, that was aggressively blocking him for... I don't know why. I mean, I think he was aggressively blocking him. He kept going in the direction that Gut was trying to go in. I don't know if he was trying to get out of his way, and Gut was going away. He was going to get out of his way. Like, I don't know what happened there.
Let's see if we can just pick that up quickly. Don't want to spend too much time. There we go.
But yeah, like I don't know if it was just me who thinks that he was possibly blocking aggressively for.
Yeah, he kind of held the inside line for some reason, and then he.
Yeah.
It doesn't
Yeah,
look
and
like.
he
Doesn't look
yeah,
like
he cut back up.
Yeah.
Yeah, he pretty much blocked him under braking, which you never want to do. That's a good way to get punted, which Gut did. I mean, obviously it was definitely not on purpose.
No,
Edgar.
I don't think there was any contact though.
No.
You think it was just him over?
I think he just overdrove it.
Overdrove it.
Yeah.
Alright.
If so, it was very minor, and it probably wasn't Gut's fault. I wouldn't assign fault to Gut at least.
Yeah, there's a lot of traffic through the S's right now down the hill.
Hardest place to overtake on the track, I would say, hands down.
Absolutely. Literally, if you go on the outside, you'll miss one of those corners. You'll easily hit the dirt.
Yeah.
And it can really throw you off.
Oh, that's unfortunate. Pascal Egert's pitting now. Right.
That's going to put me even farther behind.
Yeah, I thought he pit recently.
I thought so too. Didn't he pit literally maybe a few laps after Gut?
Yeah. I wonder if that car's damaged then.
Didn't he hit the
didn't
car
he
that spun
into-
out?
That's true,
Yeah,
he
didn't he-
did, yeah. So I guess he decided to try and risk it and go, and he paying the price for not just biting the bullet and getting that damage repaired now, I suppose.
And again, we still have, what, almost 5 hours, only 5 hours to go now?
5 hours,
Yes.
15 minutes to go.
So
Pretty
we
much,
still have quite a bit to go to see if he gets back up there.
Yeah. Here's the closest battle on the track. It's for 7th in GTLM. We have Ferdy Riemann in the Team Iris car now, catching on to Levante Sazanto in the Ground Effect AM car. It's an Aston Martin. Let's see what Ferdy Riemann can do here.
Yeah, gotta watch out for that DPI. Hope nothing occurs between them. Oh, he got in the grass. That might have slowed him down.
Yep.
Yeah, there goes the DPI taking that spot away.
That DPI is Alex Moore in that car? I'm fairly sure I've seen that DPI in the wall.
Levante went really slow in that corner, and Ferdy really got behind him, and he's closed the gap quite a bit. Seems to be a slower car in front of him.
Yep, that's a Corvette. It's the real, whatever it is, the 3D one.
Oh, he's about to go for the pass.
Oh,
he's
wow,
blocking.
big block.
Wow.
Levante Sazanto taking a lot of faith that Team Iris Ferrari wouldn't punt him.
He really put his trust in that DPI to not hit him.
Yeah.
Woo. That was a very close call there. Wow, wow, 3 wide. Oh my gosh.
Oh boy.
Crazy. Oh, 3 wide in GTLM right now.
He's gonna have that pass done before the corner.
Yeah, he's trying. Oh, he did it.
Nice work.
Got him. That was a good clean pass.
Yeah. Easy as you like. Putting that Team Iris car up a bit further into the stand. He's got 40, 450. Wow, we got a DNF. It's number 5 of his Sunveld. No, it's not. It's Ethan Lawrence, the GRG DPI. Out of this contest, unfortunately. Let's see if we can find out what happened there.
Yeah, that came out unexpectedly.
Yeah.
Too focused on the battle there, I suppose.
Yeah.
Yeah. That was a good battle, though. That really was.
Okay, so let's see if we can suss out what happened here. So this is the replay. This is Ethan Lawrence here. He's going through the S's. Everything seems fine. Oh, it's just a disconnect. He just disconnected. That's it.
Oh, that is unfortunate.
Does that take him out, including his other teammates?
Probably.
Unless they can bother us, Stewart, to undisqualify.
If they get an RTG return to garage, they will not be able to keep racing.
Yeah, they'll need to be disqualified and requalified. That whole bit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
At that point, they've already lost so much time.
Yeah, they won't be able to gain that again.
Yeah, that's Derek McCord confirming that was a disconnect, so hopefully they can fix that. They were running pretty well in the number 5 GRG. It's unfortunate for them.
Can you imagine if disconnects were like a thing in like real life racing? You just like clip through a wall and.
That is, who knows? I mean, someday?
Someday?
One day you're just like
Someday?
watching F1 and you see your favorite guy clip through a wall and.
Gets launched into the air to oblivion.
I guess that's kind of what happened to Grosjean, in a way.
I knew someone was gonna bring it up. I mean, it kind of almost did happen.
Yeah.
Oh. I think that's a bit. I think that's still a bit too soon there.
Yeah, I think it is.
If Grosjean was like seriously hurt, I probably wouldn't have made that joke. Because he's fine and driving an Indy car today, I'm okay with it.
Yeah, the only thing he did is just severely burn his hands, which honestly they kind of look pretty fucking scary, to be honest.
Yeah.
Have you seen his hands without the dressing? They look horrifying.
Yeah.
Ooh, those burns look horrible.
Not fun. So Ethan Lawrence, that car is running again. You see one of the LMP2's off.
Yeah. Did he reset?
That's Callison. Yeah, I think they reset. That DPI. That's a car I am not used to seeing this far back. Is the number 33 Val. We were sort of going over this earlier, but Val was historically the junior team. Not historically, but at one point they became the junior team to AFP. And they started VISC as the junior team to AFP, but as of a few weeks ago, they're now a separate entity, and it's been rough since. Rough going alone. Shows you how much setups really decide so much of your competitiveness, and it's like a real team having like a engineering department and like that develops like even an Indy car. You have those teams developing their own shocks and suspensions. So it's big when you're not in on that information and knowledge. It holds you back.
Yeah. Whoa, he kind of got pushed out of the way there.
Yeah, by the Mugen.
I mean, with this kind of track, especially with Road America, it really is about speed.
Yeah.
Especially on the straights. I know I said that drafting is not really a big thing on this track compared to Road America, but it still does take into effect, especially for the GTLM, which we've seen with Ferdy and Levente.
Yeah.
It does play a role.
Mm-hmm. And Alexei Zagrodnev pulling a pretty decent gap now on Ramiro Perez. That gap's out to 13 seconds. So he's flying. Got a lap to make on his teammate Toth, though, in the other Mugen.
Man, I cannot get over how... I'm not the only one that see how bright those colors are on the rear when the light is just, like, reflected off of it.
Yeah.
I can't get over that livery. I have to give huge props to whoever made that. They did really good.
Yeah, there's some really well-made liveries in this field, but particularly that one. I'll have to go and highlight it again at some point. We had a long on board with it earlier because it was in a battle, so we had to look at it for a lot, but I have to go back to it at some point. Let's see how this pit cycle works. Bertrand Savagna is out of the pit, so he's kept his position solidly ahead of Pascal Eggert, even though he did a green flag pit stop there, so that worked in their favor just fine. Oh, okay. So Zagrodnev is in the pits. I was like, wow, that gap between Zagrodnev and Perez is just collapsing. And I was like, oh, it's because he's in the pits. Yeah, very nice livery on that car.
Absolutely. I really like it a lot. Especially that it's brighter colors and not darker colors.
Yeah.
It's the best part. I gotta say, most of the DPI liveries, the reds and whatnot are not bright enough in my opinion.
Calling
Also,
all you
like,
livery makers out.
See, I think the best is like having the like neon colors over like a black backdrop kind of.
Yes, kind of like Pascal Eggert's, like theirs. It really stands out, you know. The colors of the orange, it really stands out over the black base.
Yeah.
Especially the back. it's like an illusion. When it passes, it's like an illusion. It's so weird.
I'm a bit of a simp for those like neon aesthetics there.
Me too. I absolutely love them.
I think the chrome, if used delicately, does a lot.
Oh, absolutely. Kind of like Studio 397's base caddy paint, which is like a chrome spec map on it, and not matte. It really changed the photos that I took of the paint schemes that they have for that car. I really wish they would add a chrome effect over the paints just to make them more reflective with light.
Yeah.
I mean, like, there's nothing wrong with like the paints obviously, it's just Mate.
Yeah. Here's the question: is it Matt or is it Mate? Because I don't know. I've been told by the Europeans I'm wrong on so many things now.
I've always called it Mate.
I've never heard of it referred to as Mate, but I'm American, so.
Well, I'm from New York, so we see a lot of stuff wrong. like livery and livery.
Okay, yes, I've had that fight with so many of the English people speaking folks here. I'm like, yeah, that's a good livery, and they're like, what did you say? I'm like, livery, and they're like, livery, and then they just start dying and cackling.
You know, it reminds me of Leonardo DiCaprio with the drink and looking weird.
In Django, yeah.
Livery.
Yeah.
But I say it as livery, but I have said it as livery before. It really doesn't matter. It's like tomato.
Yeah.
Doesn't really matter. We understand what they mean. I think that's all that matters, really.
Yeah. So, I'm going to start preparing the second half of the stream here. I'm going to get another video up, and once I have that prepped, folks, I'll give you a link. GRG already claiming themselves to be champions. Like, I know it's true, but I also feel like that's an incredibly risky thing to state.
Well, Ethan Lawrence is actually in pits, not even pitting. Like, he's gone.
Oh, jeez.
Hopefully they did not just completely jinx themselves, because he's literally gone.
Yeah.
Like, I don't even see him anymore.
Not good.
Okay, never mind.
They said they were
glitching in and out.
Yeah.
I don't know what's going on.
It says, yeah, I think they must have had a second disconnect. In GRG's defense, they said that for the GT cars, not the. That would be very awkward.
Well, they are actually doing pretty good in GTLM. They're like third right now, so yeah, they're doing really good.
Yeah.
Imagine if they say that and they just, like, you know, immediately eat their words.
Yeah, they immediately eat their words by spinning and smacking the wall with their rear and losing their rear wing.
God, that would suck.
That would be horrible. That person would have to be fired, whoever said that.
Yeah.
Like, we are champions.
Drive-through penalty for CRG Esports 75 for responsibility in an incident.
GRG, I think he said.
He did?
GRG.
Oh no! Oh no!
Oh my god! GRG!
They better hope they don't get such a penalty that they, like, lose points somehow, and then...
Oh my god! Wow.
Oh my gosh.
Well, that's why you don't speak so soon.
Oh
you know,
my
5
gosh.
hours too soon.
Okay, whoever said that GRG is gonna be champions, you just ate your own words by getting one of your GTLM drivers, I think, right?
Yeah.
A drive-through penalty.
It was,
oh my god.
a little bit premature.
That was such good timing, though.
Yeah. I literally just saw that on the Twitter casually as I was going through Windows.
Yep, that's definitely gonna be one of the bloopers, definitely. Oh my gosh.
Wait, they have a Twitter?
Yeah.
I want to see if they delete that.
Oh, man.
Screenshot it now before
What's
they
the
do,
tag?
man.
It's literally esports_GRG is the account. I just found that so funny.
Okay,
Yeah, that was comedic timing at its best here, folks.
Oh.
That battle between Ferdy Riemann and Levante
Oh my
Svanto
god,
is
this is
close up.
exactly what they said. Car 75 looks to be the GTLM champion, and Car 57 is on track for P2 in the championship as well. Into the darkness we head, looking for a good result with both cars. I say whoever said that might want to delete that, because one of your GT1 drivers got a drive-through.
Yeah, it's like playing games with karma, man. Like, you don't want to challenge the cosmic forces of the universe like that.
I just screenshot it, so I'm gonna. Yeah.
Today I will announce our championship winning Clueless.
Yeah.
We're sorry, GRG Esports. We don't mean to. Well, we kind of do, but we don't mean it in a rude manner. We just found it incredibly hilarious and a little ballsy to say you're going to be the GTLM champion when you still have 6 hours or 5 hours left of the race.
Alright, let's swap on over to the other stream. So we'll be down for like 30 seconds here, folks. Link to the other stream. You know, before I do that, I'm going to quickly put it in the video description. Just so that if you are behind, you can see it. So it's also link.
You can probably put it in the chat.
I did that. Link to part 2. There we go. Save it. It's in the chat, and we'll see you on the flip side, folks.